Hello, my lovely, lovely chat, my lovely imps, vips, and newcomers. Welcome to my stream, the official coverage of the Vaush versus Charlie Kirk debate on Tim Pool. Hello, Morningstar Plur, Kafindir, Mayfay, Hostile Sanchez, Your Aunt Ernie, Hanya, Lotic, Pooh Bear Thought, Thander, Gamer Girl Uwu, Urist McProl, Samoski, Lillebror, Pan, Sabi, Ziggy Richards, Zonia Live, Bree1219, Zoog TW, Sam's on Wheels, and of course, not to be forgotten, the YouTube chat, Amy Glynn, IY, 10th of a Dime, Socialist Investor, Ania M, Parker Sover, Lot Apples, Conrad Capernicus, V Noir, Daniel J, Silax, Hobo Sapiens, Paul M, and many, many, many others. Welcome. How do you like my outfit today, huh? Incorporated the horns. You know, actually, I did forget one piece of my outfit. I forgot to put on my necklace. But that's okay. We have plenty of time. I could put that on later if I'd like to. Yeah, I have earbuds today because the thing is, I don't like earbuds as much, as headphones, but the headphones get in the way of my look, and the look must reign supreme, yes? I think so. I'm gonna zoom this in ever so slightly. There we go. Much better, much better. So yes, chat. I am very happy to see you. Today we have a lot of fun to do. The GIF I sent you in DMs is under 256, so it can be uploaded to site chat directly. Okay, I will do that then. I will do that, actually, I think I can do that now. Do you want to see what we got? We have a new Yoda Bark. We have a new Yoda Bark emote that's been made. From live footage, no less. Let's take a look. Look at that! Look at Yoda's barking! She be barking! Yoda do be barking! Yoda's be barking. Wait. Always be Yoda barking. A-B-Y-B. Always be Yoda barking. I've got all the soda I could need. I got my fucking vape. Are you all ready for a great show? Because I'm telling you, we're gonna hang out for about an hour before we get started. We're gonna be chilling and talking and goofing around and gagging. We're gonna go and we're gonna check out Charlie Kirk for about an hour so that you guys can be prepped, so you'll be all nice and, you know, tenderized for the debate. And then we're gonna be having a good ass time. Wait, what happened with stream? Somebody said there goes stream. What the hell? Refresh. Refresh. Yeah, just refresh. All you gotta do is refresh. If you are here and you have not liked and subscribed to DemonMama's stream, please smack that like button on YouTube. It takes nothing to press the like button. It takes nothing to subscribe. And what you get in return is access to my incredible library of content, which some of you, I imagine, may not have seen. Or, wow, may not have seen. My content is really fun. And you all are going to find out why people come and watch my wonderful coverage of debates. Because, listen, as we know from the Mike from PA debate with Hunter Avalone, or the Mike from PA debate from Vaush, to the various different hippy-dippy debate wild shows that we've done, my coverage is always fantastic, and you know it. You know it. And all of you who don't know it yet are about to find out. So thank you for being here. Yes, the debate is, PST, which is not Western. Okay. Do I always wear horns? Not always. I like to do outfits very frequently. I like to dress up. It's a cool thing to do, you know? Now, there is something I'm going to need. There is something I'm going to need from my wonderful mods, okay? So, the first thing I'm going to need is I'm going to need a command that when the show goes live, because we don't have a link to the Tim Pool link yet, that's just apparently how they do it. I don't get it. Whatever. When we get it, I need a command that will tell people to go and chat in the Tim Pool chat. Our chat is going to remain up, but we want to show our support for Commandant, for Premier Vaush, for Comrade Vaush. We are going to show our support in the chat for dear comrade Vaush, okay? So, I need you all to be able to do that. We're going to be chatting while the debate is going on. You all are welcome to keep chatting in my site chat if you want. I will not be watching Twitch chat or YouTube chat for this stream until later. I know that chat is going to be intense, but I'm telling you, it's worth it, okay? Remember how I've said in the many times over the time that I streamed, I have told you, when imps raid with love. And today we are going to prove that. Today we are going to prove it. And I want to see as much love, as much rep. I want to see the YouTube emotes from my channel. I know I have a lot of members. I have a lot of YouTube members, and you can use DemonMama emotes, Vaush emotes. I want to see you fucking repping that shit. Because if there's one thing that conservatives know how to do, it's they know how to show each other support when it's important. And lefties are gonna do that today. So today, all of us are Vimps. You understand? Every last one of us is literally Vaush. Understood? Yeah, I'm engaging the vimpification process. So I hope are you feeling vimpified? Yes. Yes, indeed. It's going to be awesome. Literally, Voosh. You love my thumbnail? Is it me going like, is it me soy facing right now? Because that would be really funny. This is intense? Yes, it is intense. I told you all today was going to be high energy, and it is indeed. Am I going to be reading site chat? Of course I will be reading site chat. I will absolutely be reading site chat. But what we are going to have is, we are going to have Tim Pool's chat up on the screen for live reaction. You understand? So, not only are we going to have the debate up, but we're going to be able to react live to what people in the Timcast chat are saying. Okay? This is going to be a maximalism stream of epic proportions. Now, some of you have lived through my maximalism streams before, but others of you have not. Oh, that reminds me. Good thing we started a little early, huh? Because I forgot to, yeah, well, in the final edit we will, yeah. Yep, we are going to be setting up right now my wonderful little, here we go. Let's see if I can get it working. Hold on. Let's see if we can get it working.
I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you DemonMama.
Now, if you want to be able to use the DemonMama emotes in the Tim Pool stream, you're going to need to become a member of my YouTube channel. Unfortunately, that is just the simple rules of YouTube. It is only $2 to become a member on YouTube if you wish to support. But that is just the way YouTube does things, okay? So, now I need to add some stuff. We need to add a bazinga real bad. The Roblox oof is very good to have. But we need to add some fucking bazingas in here. Are you kidding me? You think we can do a stream with no bazingas? Not today. Not today. Not fucking today. We need where's my bazingi? Where's my bazingi? It's in here. I know I have it here somewhere. I also have my doo-doo fart here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I got this. And this one we're gonna have on... Here we go. We don't need this one. We can get rid of this one for now.
Bazinga. Bazinga.
Bazinga. Bazinga. Hey, thank you very much for the gifted subs. We need imps. Order. Order. I definitely need that. I'll try and add the gift. Do I still have Baba Booey? Yeah, I have Baba Booey. I'm gonna add Baba Booey right now. We have an imp's order here somewhere. What's this one? Delete this! We could do that one too. Hold on a second. I have one here. Here we go. Here we go. Let's add the imps. Shut up. And the imps. Here we go. Okay, so this one is gonna be...
Bazinga. Bazinga.
So it's this one that we want. Imp, shut up! Order! 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 Good? That's it, Imp, shut up! Order! How's the audio levels on these?
Bazinga. Bazinga.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
See, we're testing out the sound effects. Those of you who needs to be louder, okay. Here, we'll go through and we're gonna boost the audio. Hold on a second. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, that's good. Boosting the audio. Here we go. Order!
Baba Booey.
Imp, shut up! Oh, Imp, shut up! Order!
Bazinga.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Order is pretty quiet. Okay. Here we go. We'll put him to maximum loudening. Imp, shut up! Order! 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 I can always do that one myself. This is great. God, this is funny. And you know what else I can do? Oh, wait, can I do this? Wait, how do I... Oh, I don't think I can do the voice changer. No, I can't. I'm not able to enable the voice changer yet. Yo, Samantha Banana, what the fuck is going on? I have no idea what's going on. Wait, the oof is DMCA? I don't think it is. That's not real. You can't. It's in everything. Yeah, rip headphoners.
Bazinga. 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 Bazinga.
Yeah. So, again, once again, if you are here and you have not subscribed and rang the bell on my channel and pressed the like button, please do that. We are going to have a ton of fun tonight, but of course, you should be a part of the club. So smack that like button, smack that subscribe button. That is how you can support my channel, and I promise you we're gonna have a great time. Oof is public domain? Is it? I don't know what it is. I don't care. You know what? Fine, listen. See? You've made it here. All 700 of you are here to listen to me spam the oof button. But this is why you're here. This is why there are over 700 of you here to watch this, because we are going to have a goddamn amazing time. This is what we do every single time we cover this level of event. So we're gonna have a great time. Are you getting ready to bonk Vaush tonight? I think Vaush is gonna be the one doing the bonking. Let's be real, okay, everyone? Listen, enough goofing around, okay? Enough goofing around, enough gagging, enough japes, shenanigans, hooliganry. Imp, shut up! Order! 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 That's it, Imp, shut up! Order! There you go. Now you know, we must have order, because before this nonsense, before this tomfoolery begins, we have a very important thing to do. And that is, we need to go visit our friends over at TPUSA. And we need to talk about Charlie Kirk, okay? We need to talk about Charlie Kirk, okay? Because Charlie Kirk is a fucking interesting guy, you know? Charlie Kirk is the face of Turning Points USA, also known as Toilet Paper USA, also known as TPUSA, he has a very tiny face. Now you might say, and I want to dispel this right off the bat, okay? I know we got a lot of real good lefties here. I know we got a lot of kind, good people in chat. People who might feel a little bad when I make fun of TPUSA's tiny face. But I want you to know that Charlie Kirk is a guy who literally bussed people to the insurrection on the 6th. You didn't know that? Well, that's interesting. That's because he deleted the tweet in which he confessed to literally bussing people en masse in to the 6th. So, Charlie Kirk is a guy who doesn't exactly play by a lot of nice rules, you know? He's not exactly a nice guy. So we're not gonna be very nice to Charlie Kirk tonight. You see, Charlie Kirk pushes against gay rights. He pushes for racist structures. And tonight, he's going to be arguing against the concept of critical race theory, which is a position that is so absurd that I almost can't believe it. So, I hope that my fellow kind-hearted lefties... I'm not kind-hearted. I'm the devil. Do you think I give a shit about this? Do you think I give a shit about these people? No, I'm going to be very mean tonight. And I hope that my lefties, the kind-hearted ones of you out there, will join me in laughing at somebody who most certainly deserves your contempt. And I also hope that all of you will remember to keep open, when it starts, the Tim Pool chat so that we can show our support for Comrade Vaush, the anarcho-Bideno-Leninist who has shown us all the light of leftism. I'm going to remind you this many times. You get used to it. Thank you very much for the $25 tip. Just so we know, I am going to do my absolute best to keep on top of donations tonight. This show is 100% viewer supported. I don't have any sponsors. I'm the one who pays for this show. I have a team of people who also make money from this, so if you feel like you want to support, feel free. But it will always be free to do. Only support if you want to see this show succeed. Thank you. I'm going to do my best to read all the donos, but I can't necessarily promise it, because it's going to be a big night tonight. And I got a lot of stuff to pay attention to. So, yeah, the anarcho-Bideno-Leninist. It's a very simple and good worldview, okay? Listen, tonight we are all anarcho-Bideno-Leninists, okay? You're saying it's, Mixed Dizzy says, I love that we're 5 layers into the memes now. It's like online lefty bean dip. What better thing to have at a lefty party than lefty drama meme bean dip? You see, what happens... Oh, I hear that we're 400 likes behind the viewers. Okay. Alright, fine. I guess those free likes are a little too hard to ask for. Oh my god. Meanwhile, I bet over on Tim Pool's they'll have 9,000 likes in the first 5 seconds. Because right-wingers love to jerk off their own people. They love it. They go up there and they're like, ooh, Charlie Kirk, ooh, yeah, give me it. Oh, Fuentes, ooh. And then lefties are like, ooh, should I like the video? Maybe should I like the video? Ooh, I don't know if I can like it. We all like a good self-suck? Well, I'm gonna be self-sucking a lot. And you all are gonna be self-sucking a lot. Because we all know what's gonna happen tonight. We all know that Vaush is gonna walk in there. And he's gonna do exactly what he did the first time he did on Tim Pool. Which is wipe the motherfucking floor! Removing my ribs right now? Hell yeah, get ahead of it. Oh yes, we're going to be watching the whole thing. Thank you very much, Jason Sanderson. If Vaush gets owned by Charlie Kirk, I will give up. I'll eat my shoe. It won't happen. It just won't happen. You don't understand. It's not gonna happen. See, here's the thing. Let me just show you real quick. we're going to take a quick look together. This is Turning Points USA, and I want to show you what their live feed is, okay? Their live feed. America-loving patriot makes history in the 2020 Olympics by Charlie Kirk. By the way, there was 0% chance this was actually written by Charlie Kirk. Just so you know, websites like this, the people who say they write it are never the ones who actually write it. That's not, it just does not happen. 5 facts about communist China's concentration camps, Soul Cycle mandates, and COVID-19 vaccines. Who cares? Transgenderism's constant attack on, ooh, this is a good one. Transgenderism's constant attack on womanhood. The term womanhood to the transgender community is just as malleable as the term truth. It is evidently shown when they speak their newfound womanliness, which to them is easily attained through external changes to their body and appearance. I'm even more extreme, everybody. I'm even more extreme, everybody. I believe their newfound womanliness can be attained simply by declaring that you are a woman. That's right. See, being a woman is an identifier, just like a name. And people can just say they're a woman, and we just believe them. And we should, because there's no reason not to. Imagine that. Imagine that it really is that simple. When somebody tells you their identity, why do you have to say anything about their identity whatsoever? If I walk up to you and I say, hey, my name is DemonMama. Nobody asks twice. Nobody goes, I'm sorry, can I see your DemonMama name registration form? They just go, oh, hey, DemonMama. That's easy, isn't it? Simple. Gender's the same way. Nobody can know anyone else's gender. Only you can. And therefore, when somebody says, hey, I'm a woman, can you please refer to me using she, her pronouns? Or somebody goes, hey, I'm non-binary, can you refer to me using its pronouns? You go, you make the Chad face, you look directly in the eyes, and you go, yes, I can. Because I am a respectful and intelligent individual. See? It's that simple. Oh, it's that simple. Yes, I can. But see, this is the type of stuff. Look at this. Up here, trending topics on Turning Points USA. Leftist policy. Black Americans. Chinese coronavirus. Vaccination. What do they got on vaccination? University of Massachusetts Amherst mandating vaccine, threatening to strip scholarships. Good. Vaccine mixed messaging is driving America insane. California City offering joints for based. Whoa, that's based. I gotta go visit. Joints for jabs? Yo, Lurts, thank you for the tier 4 sub. Deeply appreciate it. Oh my God. Double your poison, double your fun. Oh, they're calling this is the top. Wait, this is the writer. They have somebody who's calling the vaccine poison that writes for their website. This is what I'm talking about. So this is why when I say that Charlie Kirk has a tiny face, when I say that Charlie Kirk is a absolute failure of a fail son. The most failing fail son you can possibly imagine. A guy who is literally a complete cuck for Donald Trump and then never even gets noticed by the guy. When I say that Charlie Kirk isn't even good at reading the lines he's given, and he just has that position, probably because, I don't know, he pulled some strings, he's a darling, whatever. You don't have to feel bad at all. You don't gotta feel bad even in the slightest. Because this is the type of person that we are going to be watching and observing tonight, attempt to justify to us why we should be afraid to think. Also, you want to know something that's really funny? I want to tell you a funny story. It's been a while since I've seen you live. Did you dye your hair and you got a labret piercing? I've had a labret piercing for a very long time, and yes, I did dye my hair back in the middle of June, and it's held very well. The debate starts in approximately 30 minutes, okay? Hey, thank you very much, all of the YouTube Super Chat donos. Remember, if you want to be able to use emotes in the Tim Pool chat, you gotta do the join feature. I know, it's YouTube rules. I mean, obviously, you'll still be supporting me, so that's cool. Yeah, we're getting hella, it's great, it's fantastic. Where did I get these horns? I have a card for it. These horns came from, oh, I'm blanking on the name of it. Hold on. Wait, I have it here, hold on. Ouch, no I don't, ouch. Hold on. Okay, I'll tell you later. I'll make a command later, I'm sorry. Remind me later, DM me about it. Okay. How does one get hair dye to last for so long? Go to a professional. I had to save up some money and go to a professional, but it was well worth it. Because, see, if I had dyed it at home, I would have spent a quarter of the price, but I would have already had to do it twice already. And then, of course, wash your hair carefully and nice. Where do we want to go if we want to be in Timcast chat? When the show goes live, I will link the chat for everyone, and we will have the chat up on the screen. We are going to be encouraging everyone to participate in the Timcast chat tonight, okay? Because we want to support Vaush. Hey, thank you very much, Finn Crow. Appreciate that a lot. So, yeah. Also, it's on Timcast IRL? Yes, it is. As far as I understand, it's on Timcast IRL, but the thing is, they haven't put it live yet, which is really funny. And that reminds me of what I was going to tell you. You see, today, being a good social media user like I am, you know me. I'm always good. I always obey the rules and everything like that, you know? I decided I wanted to try and make a little promo tweet. You see? Here we go. Tonight is going to be Revelry, so I hope you are all ready. This is going to be a blast. The man with the missing face, Charlie Kirk, versus America's favorite horse girl, Vaush. All memed up by yours truly, DemonMama. But notice something that happened here, okay? Look, I know you all want to laugh at my amazing joke. I know. And my great funny pictures that I found on the internet. It is true, Vaush is a horse girl. It's true. It's true. And we love him for that. We love him for that. But look at this. I want you to notice something. Do we notice anything about Charlie Kirk? Charlie Kirk. I tried to find Charlie Kirk online. And all I got was he doesn't even have he's an official account with 1.7 million followers, and his @ is Charlie Kirk 11. This is literally like, I swear to God, his mom must have made this for him. He's like, it's like, okay, honey, hi, we're gonna set up your Twitter account today. It's like way back in 2008 or 2005 or whenever Twitter started. It's like, okay, honey, tell me what you want. Well, I'm 11, and my name is Charlie Kirk, so Charlie Kirk 11. And it's a good job, honey. All right, Charlie Kirk 11. And then he never changed it, even though he has a verified account. He's still Charlie Kirk 11. And hold on a second. It gets worse, because if you go into the search bar and you search Charlie Kirk, the first one that comes up is Charlie Kirk X. And Charlie Kirk X is a footballer with 3,000 followers. So Charlie Kirk is so bad at social media that with 1.7 million followers, a 3,000 follower account still appears before him. So when I say that he's the failest fail son who has ever failed on this entire planet, it is probably true, okay? Just an utter fail son. Literally like like 3 nepotisms in a coat. 3 fucking nepotisms in a coat, I swear to God. It is just unbelievable. It is unbelievable. And keep in mind that this is the guy who got cucked by the Groypers. You all, I mean, I know there's a lot of us here. I know a lot of you watch Vaush. You all know what a Groyper looks like, but can we just remember? Can we just remember what a Groyper looks like? Like, this is a groiper right here. Like, let's just take a moment. Wait, here it is. Here's the one. This is the thing I was thinking of. Yeah, look at this. This is a fucking groiper. This is what a groiper looks like, okay? This is what... No, I'm sorry. Let me correct this. This is not what a groiper looks like. This is what their mascot looks like. This is what the mascot of the groipers looks like. This is what they've chosen as their icon. Okay? And Charlie Kirk lost to these guys. Charlie Kirk got embarrassed and cucked by these guys. You've got to be fucking kidding me. This is why tonight is going to be so fucking funny. Oh yeah, he's a shitty shade of green too. It's really weird. It's like, he's like 8 green crayons. I have a sensitive nose. I can't handle the smell. True, no neck. Do you remember the time? Oh my God, look, I just, there's so much stuff I could say here. But I mean, God, there's just like, oh my God. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about this. You want to laugh again, everybody? Look at this. Watch this. The TPUSA Professor Watch List. Unmasking radical professors. Sign up now. First name, last name, email, hear more about phone, zip code. And then you go down here, exposing bias on campus. Professor Watchlist is a project of the 501(c)(3) nonprofit Turning Points USA. The mission of Professor Watchlist is to expose and document college professors who discriminate against conservative students and advance leftist propaganda in the classroom. Professor Watchlist is a carefully aggregated list sourced by published news stories detailing instances of radical behavior among college professors. Oh, look at all these. Oh no, they've got them all. Look at them all. They're featured. Oh, it's the fucking, you know, oh man, it would be such an honor to be on this list. Oh, it'd be such, Angela Davis. Oh my God, imagine being listed next to Angela Davis. Holy shit, this is like an honor. This is like an award. Getting this award is like, this would be like getting an award. Oh my God. God, they've got a lot of people on this list. This is the sort of thing that like boomers beat themselves off to. Like your grandpa, there's like a 25 or 30% chance that your grandpa is currently jacking off, scrolling down to this list, being like, oh, we're gonna get the communists. We got him on the list. Oh, we got him on the list. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him! Oh! And then he finally comes. It's the first time in 45 years. And he's like, God damn it, my wife. Yeah, oh yeah, you can click on them, but it doesn't do anything. Just so you know. It doesn't fucking do anything. They don't even have profiles. They're so lazy. So these are just names. They don't even tell you where they work. What a fucking shit-ass list. But again, that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been fucking telling you. This is what I've been trying to tell you. These people are embarrassing. They're fail sons. TPUSA is so embarrassing. Wait a second. I was wrong. They do have profiles. It just took 20 minutes to load. That's even better. Already. I literally turned off my screen and started talking and I saw my screen reload. I'm like, what the fuck? It just takes forever to reload. Wait, how long? Let's see. Okay, I clicked Angela Davis. Let's wait. Oh, it's loading. Let's wait. Finally! That was like 30 seconds. Angela Davis is a professor emeritus at the University of California School at Santa Cruz and previously taught women's and feminist studies at San Francisco State University. A 20th century icon for the left, Davis's profile has seen a resurgence after her speech at the 2017 Women's March, in which she was an honorary co-chair. Throughout her career, there was seemingly no cause or disport too radical for Davis. Based! Fucking based! Who regularly toured communist nations and embraced brutal dictatorships. Davis appeared twice on the ballot as the Communist Party's candidate for vice president and has spent her career since advocating for the abolishing of prisons and police. Oh no. Oh! Davis grew up between Birmingham, Alabama and New York City and spent her early academic career being mentored by Frankfurt School academic Herbert Marcuse. They did it! They found the Frankfurt School! In the 1960s, she became a member of the Black Panthers and the communist parties. The Black Panthers were a Marxist-Leninist organization co-led by Huey Newton, whose involvement is suspected in multiple murders allegedly committed by the Panthers. Duh. Davis has described the Black Lives Matter movement as the contemporary Black Panther Party. Based. Let's fucking go! One of the most notorious crimes the Black Panthers or Davis... Wait, hold on. One of the most notorious crimes the Black Panthers or Davis were ever associated with. What is it? One of the most notorious crimes the Nazi Party or the person I don't like may have done. What the fuck? This is like a joke. This is like literally a joke. Was the Marin County Civic Center attack. On August 7th, 1970, Jonathan Jackson stormed the Marin County courtroom and took hostages in an attempt to negotiate the release of his brother George, who was on trial for murdering a prison guard. In the ensuing shootout, 4 were killed, including Judge Harold Haley. Davis had bought the weapons used by Jonathan in the shootout and was later discovered to be in a relationship with George Jackson. Despite numerous witnesses who implicated Davis in the kidnapping plot to free Jackson, she was acquitted by a sympathetic jury. Based! Damn, that's badass! Damn, that's badass! Oh, shit. I'm so here for it. I'm so fucking here for it. Following her acquittal, Davis went on a prolific tour of communist nations. One of her first stops was a Havana rally with dictator Fidel Castro, of whom Davis has praised throughout her career. Wouldn't that be whom? Anyway. Fidel is the leader of one of the smallest countries in the world, but he has helped shape the destinies of millions of people across the world. Okay. During her trial, the Soviet Union had begun vocally and financially supporting Davis. Eastern Bloc nations ordered its citizens to send letters of support to Davis and to protest Ronald Reagan. Fuck Ronald Reagan. Who was then serving as governor of California for her prosecution. It is estimated that 5% of the Soviet propaganda budget was just spent on boosting Angela Davis's image. What? Who has estimated this? It is estimated. Who? Who estimated that? Who the fuck estimated this? It is estimated that 5%. What? She soon visited. There's no citation! Despite her advocacy on behalf of prisoners, when she was confronted with the grim reality of millions of dissidents in Soviet gulags, she refused to so much as lift a finger. They deserve what they get. Let them remain in prison. What do we want to get? Do we want to guess that this has anything to do with what they're saying it has anything to do with? When asked to assist the persecuted Jews in the Soviet Union, Davis refused to help. They are all Zionist fascists and opponents of socialism. An associate to Jim Jones, Davis addressed his followers at Jonestown and praised the cult leader, who would later direct a mass suicide of hundreds at his compound for his struggle against racism. So this is like a fucking 20-page barely sourced document. Yeah, I want to see the source. I want to see the sources. Let's see. What's this? The statement of Angela Davis to Jim Jones over radio phone. Alternative considerations of Jonestown and the People's Temple, sponsored by the Department of Religious Studies at SDSU. This is Angela Davis. I would like to say to my friend Jim Jones and all my sisters and brothers from the People's Temple who are in Guyana there, know that there are people here not only in the San Francisco Bay Area, but also in the country who are supporting you, who are with you. I can personally speak for the National Alliance Against Racism and the political oppression in cities throughout the country from Birmingham to inaudible, that there are people who are aware of the contributions of the People's Temple to our efforts, for example, Free Revenue, Ben Chavis, and the Wilmington 10. We know that you participated and brought people to all the marches and demonstrations, and thousands of petitions have been sent to government officials, have been circulated and signed by members of the People's Temple. So we are very obligated to you for what you have done to further fight for justice, to further the struggle against oppression, to further the fight against racism. I know you are in a very difficult situation right now, and there is a conspiracy, a very profound conspiracy designed to destroy the contributions which you have made to our struggle. And this is why I must tell you that we feel we are under attack as well. When you are attacked, it is because of your progressive stand, and we feel that it is directly an attack against us as well. Therefore, more of us need to know that we will be carrying on this idea. We will do everything in our power to ensure your safety and your ability to keep on struggling. In response to loud ovations, hundreds of people with Jim Jones in the Guyana interior, Angela states, I attempted to say, though not very eloquently, that we are with you and we appreciate everything you've done. And we know you are going to win, and in the final analysis, we are all going to win. Originally posted on May 29th, 2013. Wasn't his church originally social justice? Yeah, it was. It was originally socially justice oriented. Yeah. The reason Jones' cult was praised was because he was one of the few people who racially integrated his congregation during a time of severe segregation. Yes, the reason why they had success was because they pivoted. They pivoted into a full-on cult. People thought that they were like a social justice church, but people didn't know what was going on inside. And this was what? This was posted in what? This was from 1977? This is before they went on high alert. This was before the this was during the siege. See, this is the thing. This is how people make contextless nonsense. They take things that are happening in real time, and then they, I talked about this, recently with actually, I know this is going to sound like a hell of a stretch, but CWC, the Christine Weston Chandler, you know, people will take something that happened just now, and they'll project it backwards on all kinds of stuff. Whereas, when this was written, there was no way to know what was going to happen. And then now it's like 38 years later, and it's like, nope, and they're just like, look at this. Yeah, we're well over 1K between YouTube and Twitch. We're doing real great. I'm very happy to have you all here. By the way, if you are here and you're having fun so far, we're about to begin the full coverage of the take. We were just going down a little rabbit hole here, on Turning Points USA. Having fun pointing out how we shouldn't feel bad about making fun of them tonight when Vaush inevitably scrubs the floor with Charlie Kirk. But please make sure that you press the sub button, ring that little bell, and the like button. We would really, really love. Yeah, she's been Angela Davis has been a professor forever. Yep. Do you know what channel Tim is streaming on? I will get you the link ASAP, Ziggy. Don't worry. I'll get it immediately. Thank you, Cold Sauce. I appreciate that. Yeah, I got the drip tonight. You know it. You know I got a drip. She got a drip. Don't forget the new GIF. Oh yeah, let me upload the new GIF. Here, I'll do that real quick so that we don't forget. Let me upload the new GIF. Hold on a second, chat. I gotta get the new GIF on. We have a new Yoda GIF. And it's super cute, so I'm gonna download it, and we're gonna put it where it belongs. We're gonna put this thing where it belongs. New Yoda bark. Here we go. Da 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 ba da ba da. Where's the new Yoda bark? Oh, hold on, you'll be able to see it in just a minute, everybody. Hold on, I gotta get rid of the old Yoda bark. Let's delete this one. Now let's add the new Yoda bark. Bark. Here we go. Full-sized, animation length. We want it to be a little longer. A little bit shorter. Oh my god, it's too fast. Okay, there we go. All right, we got it. I'm saving it. Here it goes, everybody. Be prepared. I'm going to force the chat to refresh, and we will have the new emote in just a moment for all of you to enjoy a live emote launch. Isn't that cool? Here we go. Here comes the refresh. Bada boom! Did it work? No, that's the old one. Wait, that's the old one. Hold on a second. That's the old one! Why is it doing the old one? It's doing the old one, no! It won't do it. Oh, that's sad. Why? No, it's there. Should be working. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna try one more time. Hold on. I'm gonna try one more time. We're gonna try one more refresh. Here we go. There we go. All right, this should do it. All right, chat's gonna disappear for a second, and then we're gonna refresh it, okay? Should you make popcorn for this? Absolutely. You should have your snacks on hand. You should be ready to go. All right. Is it back? All right, let's give this a try. Let's see if it works. It doesn't seem to be working properly. Well, this is what happens when we try to do it live. See, this is what happens. Oh yeah, look, it updated on my end. I don't know why it's not working on your end, but it is on mine. It is on mine. I got it, you don't. Excellent. Oh, I love it. Yes, remember everybody. Please. How long is the debate? A couple hours long. Okay, oh, refresh works. Okay, refresh works apparently. So if you refresh yours, it should work. It might get bad, we'll see. It's gonna be very fun, okay? We've got 15 more minutes, okay? We got 15 more minutes of fun. What type of vape juice do I use? I have a lemon meringue flavor right now, and it's very delicious. There's no nicotine in this. Last week, I smoked my last cigarette ever on stream. Well, not ever, but like my last cigarette, and I'm not gonna buy any more. Do we get to watch blood sports? Oh, you know this is gonna be blood sports. This is going to be a festival of blood. And you're here with the demon queen herself. The Empress of Blood. Yeah, I know we got 1,030 people on YouTube chat, which is great. What do I think of cosmic horror? One of my favorite genres, if not my favorite genre. Where did I get these horns from? I know I'm gonna get a lot of questions. I misplaced the little thing. They're from an Etsy shop. I'm gonna post it. If you want to know, just DM me, and I'll try and give people the Etsy shop afterwards. I misplaced the little thing. I normally keep it on hand, but I forgot to make a command for it. You think we're getting tame Vaush, not blood sports Vaush? Here's the thing. I don't care. Because if Vaush goes in all serious, we still get to have fun. And if Vaush goes bloody, we get to have fun. So, we're gonna have a good time no matter what. Kazama Jack says, I thought DM and Vaush had a falling out about the Kink at Pride drama. No! Wait, we're both debatey. We both debate. There was no falling out. How do people get that idea? We literally afterwards said there's like no problem. It wasn't even that serious. We just got like mildly spicy. It was like this big. It was like, you're dumb. No, you're dumb. And then it was like, sorry. And that was it. Oh yeah, Vaush is, there's almost no way we're not gonna get, bloody Vaush. Yes, my arch enemy Vaush. We're watching tonight to prove how much of an arch enemy he is to us. Yeah. No, you stupid! No, you the stupid! Oh, that was us. That was us. That was us. That was the fight between us. Thanks for taking us VGGers into your chat. Vaush won't stream this. Well, he can't. He can't stream it. That's why I'm here, doing the Chad thing of giving you all a safe place to hang out. But I want you still to go support Vaush in the Tim chat when it pops up. Finez Live says, I actually changed my mind about Kink at Pride because of you. That's awesome, because I did a really, really good video on Kink at Pride. I did a really good one. I'm very proud of it. I stand by it. I think I put together basically an ironclad argument. And I highly love my video. It's one of the ones I said we were gonna do a little self-sucking. Very, very happy about that one. Hey, thank you. Appreciate the $5, Super Mike. Appreciate that a lot. Dejaro, I've watched you for a long time, but I haven't subbed because I forgot. Anyway, here's your Soros bucks. Let's watch a bloodbath. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say this is almost guaranteed to be a bloodbath, because here's the thing. Charlie Kirk sucks. Guys, Charlie Kirk fucking sucks. He's not good at this. Everyone has to tell him that he's good at it because he's their boss. And so he genuinely believes that he can go do this stuff. And you all watched him go up against Sam Cedar, right? He got motherfucking creamed. There was nothing left when Sam Cedar was done with him. Vaush said he'd do his best not to get angry. I think that will be impossible. And guess what? I think that'll be a good thing. Because sometimes, here's something I believe in. Did you know that sometimes anger is a good thing? Did you know that sometimes anger is sexy? Because it is. Sometimes bad people deserve to get owned. It's not, wait, hold on. It is a misunderstanding that you must always remain calm to have good optics. Sometimes the best optics that you can possibly have is to get angry. And you know who knows that? Vaush. Because that's how Vaush got here, by the way. Because he wasn't afraid to get angry. True, Constance. Constance, I need to change your username. Hold on. I don't want to bully you anymore. I was just bullying you a little bit. Here, I'm unbullying you, Constance. I'm changing you back to your normal name. Here you go. Oh, the YouTube chat is disabled? Oh no! Yes, I'm still seeing those. Ron's KFC, after watching Charlie Kirk call Simone Biles weak, yet he can't wear a mask for 5 minutes, I'm expecting to see Vaush beat up Kirk so bad that Apollo Creed's trainer is going to show up screaming, throw the damn towel! True! Thank you, Ron's KFC. Thank you so much. I did. I changed your name to Cringe. It's okay. It was a joke from before. Well, everybody? Oh, it's subs only. Oh, it's subs only. Just subscribe. You people! Who did that? Who told me that? Who misreported? Oh, I'm never trusting chat again. That's it. I will never be fooled by chat again. Fools. Someone is sussy in here. Okay, everybody go subscribe now. Go subscribe to Timcast IRL now. Because Tim Pool, it's a 5-minute thing, okay? You have to have been subbed for 5 minutes. So if you go sub now, do it, okay? Look, we're all doing it. Everybody's got to do it. And if you want to be able to use, listen, if you want to be able to use my emotes in chat, you have to be subscribed. You have to have joined me as a member, which is cheap. It's only $2. We are at 1.18 thousand viewers, but only 745 likes. What? It takes 1 second. We are in the preparation phase. It takes 1 second to press the like button on my stream. Press that like button, and you'll get us up into the algorithm. Do you want to look at this shit? Actually, wait, we're actually owning Tim Pool right now. Wait a minute. Are we gonna beat Tim Pool in likes? Look at this. He's only at 173. We can ratio him. Obviously, theirs is gonna blow up, but still. We're beating him right now. Oh my god, the chat. Why pedo Vaush of all people? Bring back duels. No more YouTube debates. No Ian. Oh. Oh my god, this is gonna be so funny to watch this chat. I am so excited for this goddamn chat. I gotta have the pop-out chat here. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I'm so hyped. Oh, this is gonna be fucking great. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Thank you all for being here with me, by the way. I am incredibly, I've been excited for this. I've been excited for this for a while, but I've been especially excited for this today. Oh my god, this is gonna be wild. $5 a month to join the Timcast. Thank you, thank you. I don't think you have to join it, you can just subscribe in general. Can we get an honorary Vaush emote? Here's a secret. Shh. True. Yeah, okay, so remember, just remember. I want you to know, yeah, we need to get a Vaush pet emote. Okay, we'll do a Vaush pet emote, okay? If somebody makes me a Vaush pet emote, I will put it in the chat, okay? It is true. I mean, the thing is, the reason why I put the emotes in is because when people come by, and Vaush doesn't usually hang out in chats, but if we get a Vaush pet, then we'll do it. You have to pay to comment on Tim's channel? Oh, I don't care about that. But to chat, you don't. To chat, you just need to be a subscriber. I have over 1,000 likes on YouTube? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. DemonMama needs my own emote? Yeah, true. Well, I mean, I have plenty. Look at this. Look, I have tons of these. Look at this. I got Mama Bloosh. I got Mama What the Fuck Mama. I got Mama Bad. Mama Bad? Mama Bad? Mama Bad? Again, one last time. The chat requires a 5-minute sub. So go sub to Tim Pool's stream. No, do not dislike the stream, ever. Don't do that. It doesn't... Guys, disliking doesn't work. It doesn't work. Don't do it. It's the same thing as a like. The wires go to the same button. Liking and disliking does the same thing. We bombard with love. When imps raid with love, and tonight, all of you are DemonMama's imps. So just subscribe. And we are all going to chat and hang out in the chat. And if you need a break, this chat will be the chill one, okay? This will be the chill one, okay? I promise. We're gonna keep it cool as hell in here. It's gonna be, whew, it's gonna be a vibe, okay? Paul M says, thanks for streaming this. I can't think of a better way to watch the debate. You know it, baby. You fucking know it. You saw Super Straight Pride? Oh, you're gonna see a lot of that. Oh, we got Pet the Vaush? Well, Jazz Dog was working on it, so I'll wait for Jazz Dog, because we'll get an original one. We do need a Vaush pet. It's in 2 minutes, everybody. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, okay? Real quick, I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna grab a beer, okay? I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'm gonna play the bathroom song, since you all love the bathroom song. So I'm gonna play the bathroom song, and then we're going to go into Tim Pool's chat, and we're going to begin this motherfucking thing. Alright, so let's play it. Without any further ado, I'm going to put on the Tim Pool chat on the screen, so you all can see it, and we're going to listen to the song. It's so good. This is a great song, by the way. Be right back.
Hey chat, DemonMama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the DemonMama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break.
critical race theory the biggest threat to America, or is it at least a threat to America? Well, there's a lot of questions around that. Obviously, you guys know my
Okay, it's
position
been a
on this,
minute and she's still in the
There's a lot of
bathroom.
other issues.
I'm not a math whiz,
The biggest
but I
story
can
right now
count
is
to
that New
2.
York has imposed
Let's all
a-
calm down and
we'll
spam
call it
emotes while we wait and
wasn't
chat.
limited, but it's
Maybe
a vaccine
someone
mandate
here also needs a
for
bathroom
indoor
break.
activities, entertainment performances, and Bill de Blasio said the goal here is to encourage people, mostly young people, to get the vaccine. That means if you want to go to movie theaters, if you want to engage in normal activities like bars, you have to have a vaccine passport. You have to have proof. They call it T2NYC. Now, why do I bring up critical race theory? Well, for one, you know the title of this video. We're going to have a conversation, political debate or discussion about this. But there is a question some people have brought up due to the low level of vaccination among the black community and how that will disproportionately affect
It's
people.
been a bit since DemonMama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bopping while she's taking a break.
Charlie Kirk, honored to be here. We're gonna have some fun.
Do you describe yourself politically in any way?
Almost ready, everybody.
I guess you
Almost
could say
ready,
I'm right.
everybody.
Conservative?
Yeah, more than that.
And then
Conservative and love the country.
right on. Then of course we have Vaush.
Howdy. Yeah, I'm Vaush. I'm a YouTuber. And I guess I call myself a libertarian socialist. I like some parts of the country. I'm a big fan of some parts of it. Some other parts I think could use some improvement.
All right. Well,
Now we've got
okay.
Ian here as per usual.
It started.
Everyone, I'm
I'm going.
Jesus fucking Christ, can Fongo check in the bathroom? I hope
They started early.
Hi.
And I'm very excited. So I'm just going to interject here. I'm excited for this conversation. I'm a decision as a crazy person, and hopefully tonight goes really well, and we all learn something new.
And before we jump in, head over to timcast.com, become a member to get an ad-free experience and exclusive access to members-only segments of this show. And I guess I wasn't initially planning on it, but I guess everyone's cool to do a member segment after the show, and we'll
Yep,
find something
I'm gonna
fun
turn
to
it up.
talk
Don't
about.
worry.
So, we'll see how it plays out. So make sure you become a member. Make sure you like this video, subscribe to this channel, share it with your friends. If you think this conversation is important, I'm sure there are many right-wing individuals like, get him, Charlie, crush Vaush. And there's a lot of left-wing people being like, Vaush is gonna own. No, we'll share it with your friends and let's have a good conversation. And I suppose we can start with one of two things. Obviously, I brought up critical race theory, but also the vaccine issue. I'm not sure if you guys have a preference for what you were...
You're talking about the vaccine?
Why don't we talk about what's going on with vaccine passports?
Sure.
We've seen in Sydney, for instance, they issued a lockdown. Or I should say enough people ignored it. They went out in the streets, and then this resulted in news articles saying, chaos in Sydney. People aren't, they're not following the rules. The vaccination rate in Australia is ridiculously low. I think it's 18%, really, really low. Well, then they called in
So we're starting
police,
with vaccines.
and there were big protests.
Okay.
Now they've actually deployed military.
There's the link.
So I'm curious if either of you wants to jump in with your thoughts on mandates. What would happen if they came here? If
Thank you,
you're for or
Lacey.
against them?
Sneaky white kiki.
Look, there are elements of mandates that I can agree with. We've already set standards for other things like the MMR vaccine, very basic
Damn,
standard
Vaush looking
vaccines
good.
that we expect everyone to get before
Damn,
they
Vaush
can
looking
go to
good.
school, travel. And I think for the most part that's worked. We've eradicated plagues from the world. I think we should be proud of that. With regards to COVID, since this is an ongoing pandemic, we need to focus on approaches that are effective and that don't ostracize or exacerbate tensions. With regard to the Australian situation, it's not something I'm extensively familiar with, but generally speaking, I don't think that cracking down on protests is going to be an effective way to incentivize people to get vaccinated. What's happening in New York might be, but my main issue with it is that I'm not entirely sure how they expect people to still have their vaccination card. I know that there's been some confusion from the beginning as to whether or not you should keep that. I know people have thrown theirs away. They made it too big for wallets. It just felt a little bit haphazardly planned from the forego, so that's unfortunate. Maybe they can find other ways to incentivize it, like, for example, in schools.
That's a good point, actually.
Where they have a direct access to government records, where they wouldn't have to use those little cards, That might be a little bit better. I guess we'll have to see.
Classes are fine.
Well, I'm not saying you believe this, but some people on the left, I never want to hear about the discussion of voter ID ever again. Because now you can force people to identify their medical history to try to get into a restaurant in New York City. Yeah, look, I'm not getting the vaccine, so I'm part of the 100 million people that are unvaccinated. And it's an experimental vaccine. The FDA and CDC has said that in January. It's questionably effective. Lindsey Graham just came down with COVID. You had a ship in the United Kingdom, 100% vaccinated ship that came down with COVID. It's more like a treatment than a vaccine. I'll leave that conversation to Dr. Brett Weinstein and the people that really understand
all of this is just factually
how that
wrong.
works. But yeah, this is medical apartheid. This is trying to create a two-tiered system where if you don't make the proper medical decisions, you're not able to go to Broadway shows or go into restaurants, even when the efficacy
Medical
of this
apartheid.
vaccine is questionable at best. We see that in Israel, an 85% vaccinated country that's about to lock down.
I warned you, it's gonna get so
most
bad.
Of the new cases are from vaccinated
Medical
patients, not
fucking apartheid.
unvaccinated patients in Israel.
Oh yeah, he's probably lying.
Sorry, you want to interject him, but
Yeah.
obviously against mandates, and I think people should be able to make their own medical decisions. I think it's pretty obvious.
Well, I disagree. I think we actually have a story we wrote on Timcast.com that our view of the lockdowns is that it's alarmism because a new study from the Public Health of England found the Pfizer vaccine is 96% effective after 2 doses at staving off the Delta variant.
Hospitalization.
I could probably agree it's alarmism, but it's enough of an alarm for the public health leaders to undermine the argument that the vaccine is a solution to what would possibly satisfy the public.
So,
I mean, I was against the lockdowns in the first place. Let me be very clear when there was 1,000 deaths a day, not 334. But sorry, go ahead.
Well, a couple of points on this. First of all, it's experimental in the sense that there was an expedited process for its release, but there have been full and extensive studies taken on the safety and effectiveness of these vaccines. The reason why the FDA study hasn't been finished, the reason why it hasn't been fully vetted, isn't because they're looking for long-term health effects, it's because they're determining the extent to which it protects you over a long period of time. Ergo, the fact of the matter is, by all available data, this is undeniably much safer to get the vaccine. I mean, by orders of magnitude.
Let me ask you a question.
Well, wait, a couple things, because you said a few things there.
Oh!
There are some instances where areas have more people being infected. If
Fucking
they're already
alpha!
vaccinated. But if you take a look at, like,
Shut him
this
up!
is like data mining. If you take a look at the broader statistics, especially here in America, the number of people who have gotten breakthrough cases is something like 0.003% of people who have been vaccinated. You can take a look at the numbers. Where is this new wave exploding? It's in the unvaccinated. In spite of the fact that fewer and fewer people are remaining unvaccinated, the vaccinated stay relatively healthy. And not only do they get infected way less often, they also suffer far fewer severe symptoms. Their hospitalization rates have plummeted, and their deaths are incredibly low compared to people who are unvaccinated. This is by all means an effective vaccine.
What's your opinion of Johnson & Johnson, the FDA saying that it might cause a rare nerve disease?
That's something that, first of all, when you take a look at that, you have to recognize that even if that was the case,
which the FDA says it is.
Right. Well, they're looking into it, of course. It does
they issued an official warning that it could issue a rare nerve disease. That's a big deal.
Could issue, of course. They're looking into it, and that is something to look into and to be concerned about.
What's your opinion of VAERS, the Vaccine Adverse Event Reporting System?
Hold on.
Where there's I'm just curious because
let's
do the Gillian
those were
Anderson,
my subliminal messages.
Yeah, so of course,
become an imp.
That can happen.
Be an imp.
Even if that
join
is the case,
the queer demons.
The fact that unless the extent of that potential nerve damage is
he's getting pissy already.
Just apocalyptically severe, that the effects of getting COVID would still be far, far worse than the potential side effects of that vaccine. However, if you were to say, let's say worst case, Johnson & Johnson, it's not viable, that gets pulled, we see what the consequences are, that doesn't really speak against the greater viability of the vaccines. I got Pfizer, for example. We're talking hundreds of millions of people who have either been protected against the vaccine in part, or if they get it, against the virus, or if they get it, their effects, their symptoms are much, much, much more manageable.
So I just want to play into the irony here that I'm the one criticizing the pharmaceutical companies and you're the one defending. I just think I think it's delicious.
Hold on. That's an extremely dishonest talking point.
Well, because you're peddling the Pfizer vaccine. You're saying it's so effective. So many people have taken it. But I'm the one saying, hold on, maybe AstraZeneca, Moderna,
Charlie,
Johnson & Johnson, and Pfizer.
This is let's talk about the points he's made. And
no, I was just enjoying irony.
The thing is, it's not really like irony to understand the issue at hand. See, my praise doesn't go to the pharmaceutical companies or their CEOs.
I told you he's horrible at this.
Workers who spend months and months and months developing these vaccines.
Who's getting rich from this vaccine?
Well, hold on. Have I at any point praised the distribution or profiteering system?
Who do you think gets rich
Pfizer?
from vaccine mandates?
The
workers or the Pfizer CEO?
Nobody's talking about who gets rich. This is a toothless...
Isn't that your whole shtick?
Hold on. This is a toothless critique that you could...
Let's try and go back and forth.
This is a toothless critique that you could apply to literally anything.
He's blowing it.
Everything in this country is manufactured to the profit of CEOs.
We don't mandate it, and so you can't go to restaurants if you don't get one of four major...
Wait, I just want to say, if that's your criticism...
That's one of many.
Then you should... So if that's the criticism you want to focus on, I'm in favor of nationalizing the pharmaceutical industry. I'm willing to take it that far. But whether or not that's on the table, and I can't just make that happen, when we're talking strictly about the effectiveness of the vaccine, it seems to be effective. That's not a praise of the capitalist industry behind it.
No, I was just enjoying the irony. That's all.
Not irony.
Well, it's not irony.
It's totally ironic because I'm the one saying that they might be lying to us, and you're the one that's saying it's super effective.
Wait, what
Which
lie?
usually,
Well,
if we were wearing our traditional uniforms, right versus left, it would be the other way around. That's all.
What?
The only comment I'm making
What
is
do you have
as
to
the
say about
effectiveness
VAERS,
of the
though? What do you have to
vaccine.
say about the vaccine adverse event reporting system that says, well, over 7,000 people experienced death after getting the vaccine? Does that worry you?
The VAERS system is entirely self-reported. I don't think it's generally used.
Do you think
to
it's
form accurate
underreported
metric.
or overreported?
With VAERS, it's almost impossible to say. You know what VAERS is, right? Can you tell me what VAERS is?
Yeah, VAERS is a government website that physicians or individuals can submit complaints or concerns
Okay.
after an adverse event report
Yeah,
from a
it's
vaccine.
self-reported.
Since you cannot win in court against a vaccine production company, then they go through some process where the government then can distribute some form of remedy if you had an adverse event reaction.
Right.
That's what VAERS is.
And researchers like it because if you take a vaccine or you get some other procedure, any medical drug done, you can report the effects there, and it can be a way of gathering sort of aggregate data concerning the effects of these.
Vaush comes off really
of these
good here, by
potential
the way.
treatments. The
Just so we
problem
know.
is researchers don't use this as a bulletproof way of determining the outcome or effect of anything because they're literally just unvetted online submissions that anybody can put in.
So I
I
agree.
ask you because I want to know. How do you arrive at the conclusion that how many people did you say
Well,
applied?
it's VAERS' own data is 7,000 plus, and most of which, by the way,
That anyone can submit. But
no.
I'm asking,
By the
how
way,
do you
most of
arrive-
which are physicians submitted. Just so you know, these
the
are
total number.
the most of the submissions on the VAERS website are done
Yeah,
by like
exactly,
family doctors
exactly, Furman.
or local physicians. So I'm just asking, what number of adverse event reactions would you say maybe there's something wrong?
But I'm asking,
10,000 deaths.
How do you know these deaths were caused by
20,000 deaths?
vaccines?
No, I'm just saying that's what VAERS says, right?
No, wait, but so I need to know this.
We
because
don't.
You can, so
That's the
VAERS
question.
So wait, is these just people who have died after taking the vaccine? Like they may have died from some medical incident afterwards, and it just gets put up there. And
This is the question. Usually, a vaccine gets pulled when you have 15 attributable deaths. We have 7,000 that we have to go through. The question is, when do you call time out and say maybe we should
You're not
mandate
answering the
it?
question. How do you know that they're from the vaccine?
We don't. That's the point.
Oh,
but you
okay.
don't either. But the position is let's mandate
Well, you don't
experimental
know they're from
medicine.
shark attacks
we
either.
don't know actually what's
Well,
happening.
if you don't know, then how can you say that medical
Oh,
doctors
shit,
are the one
we're getting
uploading this
some- we're
information?
getting
Is
some
there any
angry at me.
methodology you're looking at to
I
determine
typed in
what's
chat and they're
actually
getting angry
uploaded?
at me.
We know that. We know the entries are usually
What are the
and
claims
typically
being made?
traditionally. How about menstrual cycle disruption, loss of nerve capacity, unable to walk, paralysis, miscarriages, mood changes.
How do
Also,
we
you
know
can go
that's
to the VAERS
caused by-
database, like, oh, that's interesting.
Mood
I-
changes.
I-
What about the death?
Let me interject
Death
something
is
real quick.
7,000 plus. That's a serious
I wanna-
number.
How do they know it's from the vaccine? I keep asking.
How do
this.
they
You don't
know?
have to
Let
answer.
me address 2 points, one from each of you, real quick, so we can try and. How do we know it's from the vaccine? It's a difficult question. I would say that if you have a mass vaccination program which gives out 330 million doses or so, and then people start saying, "Hey, I got the vaccine, then this happened." VAERS isn't here to say it is or isn't. They're here to say, "Can we find a pattern in this?" And I think 7,000 suggests there may be one at the very least.
7,000
I'm not a
out of
scientist,
how many
so I
millions?
can't stress
Out of
that.
how many
I will
millions?
also say, however, to Charlie, Guillain-Barré syndrome, which I'm probably pronouncing wrong, it's a
I
side effect.
always mispronounce it.
Yeah, me too.
Guillain-Barré.
Guillain-Barré.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, something like that.
My understanding is actually a side effect of many vaccines.
Ghislaine?
Yeah, it is.
Uh-oh.
And so-
He's got Epstein
Totally,
brain.
that's correct. It could
Epstein
Well,
brain,
so
Tim.
the issue I have is one of the things that Vaush brought up is that
COVID
there's
has
been,
killed
how many you mentioned? 100
approximately
million,
630,000
million,
people.
In the
115, I think it is, million.
200
who have been
million
fully
people.
vaccinated?
Fully vaccinated.
I think in that ballpark.
So
Maybe a
of
bit
course, you know, if you have something very different from any other vaccination we normally do because we're not having everyone do it all at once.
Yeah, and so this is a mass inoculation thing. And so here's why the American system should answer this question easily. When you have any sort of uncertainty or disagreement, yield to
Vimps,
rights.
I'm going to need you all to show some
Yield to
energy in the
rights.
chat.
Allow people to say,
Head
no,
over
let me
to the
just
Tim
pull up
Pool
the
chat.
argument, right? So for me, for example,
Go!
I'm 27. I don't consider COVID to be a largely disproportionate risk to my way of life. I don't know about this vaccine. I have gotten other vaccines in my life. So I want to be able to have the right to say no to that.
It's
So
right
the
there.
American system, Constitution, kind of like the tradition, is to be able to have people have nuance, preferences, and individualism. When it comes to these sort of complex issues, not saying you can't go to a restaurant because we want you to take experimental medicine.
Right. So a couple of points on that. First of all, if we're speaking to legal rights, the Supreme Court found over a century ago that when it came to vaccinations, this was a special exemption from some people's rights to.
I will
determine
agree
their
with you
medical
that the
histories.
courts
It's like
are not on my side.
1904 in that one.
True, the
And
courts
there's a
are not on
reason
your
why,
side because you're
of
an
course,
idiot.
when you choose not to take the vaccine, you contribute to the removal of others' freedoms. See, it's true. You do have a freedom to not or to take a vaccine, but I think other people should have the freedom to not grow up in a world ridden by plague. And with the way this disease, COVID, mutates with time, as all diseases do, inevitably, if it continues to circle the world long enough, and this is an international problem, not just an American one, new strains will develop, which will slowly ebb at the effectiveness of this set of vaccines.
Accident.
So it threatens all of us. May I say one other
thing?
Yeah, sorry. With all of that being said, just to speak to VARS, VARS is an incredibly effective system for locating and roughly attributing concerns related to the effects of drugs. The problem is that there are several elements to this disease that make it really difficult to pinpoint anything specific. Second, the two of which being A, hundreds of millions of people vaccinated. That is a huge range to pull data from.
True.
And B,
also true.
the propagandist fear campaign about an incredibly effective vaccine process that may lead people to misattribute
I just want to get a quick
clarification to vaccines.
Sorry.
Just quick clarification. Are you for mandating the COVID-19 vaccine?
The same way we have other vaccines, like school, travel, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
So, what if someone wanted to go to a restaurant or a supermarket or a movie theater?
I think that, we don't have that for other vaccines, right? Every time you go to a movie theater, you have a little card. I understand that might be an effective panic measure, but long term, my goal would be to integrate it into the same revenue of vaccines.
I think that's a more reasonable response than some politicians. I'm just going to be honest.
People are panicking.
No, I think that's a more,
yeah.
I just want to make sure we weren't having misunderstandings.
No, I think that's more of a reasonable answer. I just curious, just on the vaccine topic in general. Are you concerned by Dr. Malone coming out, who literally invented the mRNA vaccine and says that there's a dangerous spike protein involved, and he encourages people to think twice before getting it? Does that move you at all?
Well, you're free to speak with your doctor when it comes to
Dr. Malone, just his specific commentary. The guy who invented this type of vaccine.
Well, I'm not a PhD, and I doubt that he was directly involved in the production of these vaccines.
No, he literally invented this type
of
mRNA,
vaccine. But with the Johnson & Johnson, the Pfizer,
But he's very, very aware of the sort of accelerated implementation.
Yeah,
he's trying to call time out and tell people this is not like any other vaccine. Does that worry you? His claim is that it involves a spike protein. It was rushed to market. It's going to have side effects. You don't understand it like I did. I invented this. And you got to think twice before mandating it or even taking it if you're under a certain age. Does that bother you?
What makes the current retinue of vaccines that we take, the mRNA process, different from other mRNA vaccines?
It doesn't involve the spike protein. According to him, the same composition as like the measles, mumps, rubella type vaccine or the chickenpox vaccine.
Well, those weren't mRNA.
Literally the only thing I can find with this?
Totally, but some of them are getting updated for the more mRNA type technology, right?
He wasn't involved in the production of these modern vaccines. How could he possibly have any comment on any of the rigors or tests that were done
because he invented this type of vaccine. I'm just saying, does that bother you? Do you think he's just like a fear propagandist and like...
No, he may well have concerns, but those are concerns that I would rather have addressed by the scientific community rather than, with respect to you and myself, YouTubers.
Well, no, I agree. So, but the question is which scientists, right? So there's a lot of scientists speaking out against this. Dr. Brett Weinstein, Dr. Malone.
What is Dr. Brett Weinstein's
He's an evolutionary biologist, so he knows a little bit about how
not
cellular function works.
That is not virology. That is completely spurious.
He's a biologist.
Fauci more or Dr. Brett Weinstein?
It's not about Fauci. It's about Fauci.
He's a virologist who's been wrong about everything.
It's about the global... Well, hold on. He's smiling with glee here. It's the global medical community in this regard.
You mean like the WHO? Like
no, I'm not... Hold on. Wait,
put a name behind it.
Wait, he's very excited.
Yeah, let's...
I just want to say, it's not just about the WHO. We're talking about a unified effort on the part of virtually every country on Earth to get a hold of the vaccines that us Americans are privileged to have. This isn't just some. This isn't some pharmaceutical Dr. Fauci push that wasn't broadly supported by any of the relevant experts in the mRNA field, which is not huge because it's a very new development.
I so hope that Vaush dunks on in the second half. He'll deserve it. He'll deserve it.
I wanted to add, just based on what you had said, I can pull up Reuters. Their fact check is that vaccines are not, quote, cytotoxic. They go on to mention that Robert Malone, and they show the Brett Weinstein podcast, they show the post, the FDA was alerted months ago that the spike protein in the COVID vaccines are cytotoxic, toxic to cells. The FDA did nothing. Reuters says this is not true. Now, the issue at hand is trust. Like you mentioned, you said, do you trust Fauci or Weinstein? I don't know if there is a fact-based argument if you have the doctors you trust and the doctors you trust or the organizations you trust.
Oh, they're trying to do the conspiracy theory
who
thing.
You believe, to be honest.
None of us have
you can't
the
trust it because it's
credentials to
Jewish
just come up with
science.
these
That's what this
arguments
is.
on their own. There will
They're
always
doing
be
that
biases
thing.
we choose to believe. However,
they're doing the
given
thing.
the plurality of people seem to support the safety and the effectiveness of the vaccine, and the fact that it doesn't take a virologist to notice that over
That's probably
half
a good idea,
million
Vermin.
Americans have died of COVID, more than the combined death tolls of every war since World War I combined, including the Second World War in Vietnam. Those are things that I don't need to be a virologist to see. I can see
Can
it
I ask you a
happening.
question,
That's
though?
pretty bad.
One of the issues that's brought up frequently, especially on Twitter, is that many of these COVID deaths are died with COVID, as it's brought up, where people would say something like, it tends to be people who are over 70 or things like that. I'm only bringing that up, not to make the argument, but because you said, how would VAERS know if these are actually related to the vaccine?
I'd love to respond to that if I may.
Yeah, absolutely.
So COVID rarely, directly kills you. Like age, it causes a breakdown in other vital functions that then their death can be attributed to such. So, for example, of the many things that people die, it's not really COVID, it's just that COVID blanks their entire system internally, and eventually something fails, something breaks, and they die. There were people claiming that there were deaths being spuriously attributed to COVID-19 very early on in this pandemic, but thankfully we know that's not the case, because if you take a look at the excess mortality numbers, the number of people who should die every year in the United States, because there's a very normal pattern, normally with this many people in this country, we see an excess, starting when COVID started, that almost perfectly graphs on to the rising death waves of COVID. I mean, it perfectly tracks onto them.
I just want to say for you, Charlie, I think, the issue I see here is, for me, it's, I can't trust or distrust. I don't know. I think Brett Weinstein's a very smart guy, and I don't think he's going to lie to me. And these doctors are very smart people. And then I see the government agencies that, I don't always trust the government, to be completely honest. I'm not a big fan. But to believe that there's like a nefarious effort or anything like that, ultimately what it comes down to is, in my opinion, having a trusted medical professional that you can consult with.
Well, I totally agree. And I think there could be an argument that if you're over the age of 70, that this vaccine might be a really good idea for you.
Just no.
However, to mandate it for
this is the herd
schools
thing.
and for colleges,
This is the fucking herd
these
thing.
are highly complex
Vaush has
medical
got to call
decisions.
him on this.
That's where I'm going to push
Vaush
back
has got to
against
call
it.
him on this.
Well, real quick, let me
They are complex.
The Johnson & Johnson vaccine is not an mRNA vaccine, though. Is that's my understanding?
I don't want to speak out of turn.
I believe so. I would love to be fact checked on that.
I'm not totally sure.
My memory is
so
something.
I guess
I don't think
another
Johnson,
question I have.
Is
What do you
Johnson
think
Johnson? I
of
don't know.
alternative
I actually
type
don't remember
treatments,
which one it is.
hydroxychloroquine, ivermectin? Why the push for mass inoculation?
Well, because hydroxychloroquine studies have found it largely ineffective. There was, I believe, a French study that stopped when people started dying of heart failure. I think the only reason the right dies in this hill is because Trump mentioned it. I don't think there'd be a push for it otherwise.
Okay,
the
J&J is
vaccines are
RNA.
the
Okay.
effective way of
Fact
getting mass
check.
population
J&J is an
inoculated. And while
RNA
it is true
vaccine,
that
not
most
an
of the people who
mRNA
die are
vaccine.
Ancient. The fact remains that people experience long-term side effects from getting COVID, even if they survive. I know people who are in their 30s, and me, a blistering 27-year-old myself, I'm not especially worried, but I've heard them talk about how much harder it is for them to climb up flights of stairs. I know that erectile dysfunction, fellas, is one of the listed potential side effects of getting COVID. Even young, healthy, no other problems. It is true that death is most
You want to have that small
comorbid
penis
with
humiliation?
age
This
and
is how you get
pre-existing
it.
conditions, but still. And that's not
Ladies,
even to speak of
too.
the COVID variants. I mean, right now, we're on, Delta?
Protect your
But
girl
if
dick.
it keeps cycling around the world, let it go for
Protect
another
your
year.
girl
Who
dick.
knows how bad this could get?
So Johnson & Johnson is not an mRNA vaccine. So there's an alternative to mRNA if you're concerned about it.
And there was some guidance with the nerve disease with that. Sorry to interrupt.
Robert
I
Malone
do
is not
think
the inventor
we kind
of
of
mRNA.
overlooked something really interesting is that when did we mandate vaccinations in public schools?
Well, I know the Supreme Court case concerning
Fact
this
check.
was in 1904.
He's not the
so I
inventor
would
of
know
it.
It would have to have been earlier than that. I know
Dr.
that Washington
Caitlin
even had its
Carrico is the
troops
one who
vaccinated,
invented
though
it.
I
For
forget.
smallpox.
Yeah.
Smallpox, was it?
Yeah.
He's
which
a
is
liar.
crazy
He
to
didn't
think.
invent it.
Inoculated, not vac. Yeah, you're right.
Right, I don't know what they did. Hit people with a rock and then
It was
pour
like
liquid
they had like a
in.
needle, I think.
It was-
and they would prick you with the needle that had like a weakened sample or something.
And they would have had to forge that needle, like with a blacksmith. Isn't that crazy to think about? Like Washington's
I know, like someone pouring it and then
Yeah.
today it's just a machine that makes it.
That's just wild to think about.
Well, so
Yeah, Lancet.
man, I think the real issue for the most part is just mandatory.
Well, I just also have another question. Do you think that there might be any bad motives behind these four companies, AstraZeneca, Moderna, Pfizer, and Johnson & Johnson,
Yeah, he's doing
considering
good.
they are big pharma and they pursue profits, which generally, as a libertarian socialist, you're skeptical of? Do you think maybe they might have nefarious motives?
Oh, their intentions are reprehensible. They have for many years made money off the backs of American deaths. The opioid crisis is almost entirely attributable to the malfeasance.
And the Sackler family.
Yeah, I mean, no moral love for these companies. If this could be, and by the way, the mRNA process was developed through public funding. It was, an effort invested in by the collective good, something I'm generally supportive of. When it comes to these companies themselves, and when I say, go get your Pfizer vaccine, whatever, please do not mistake this or anything else that I say for an endorsement of the practices of these companies. It is only through cruel twist of fate and the economic system we live in that they are the ones put in a position to handle this. But it was the workers at those companies, not the CEOs, who did the work.
I'm just curious, does that ever make you stop short and say, maybe they're trying to massively inoculate us on a vaccine that might not be as effective to try to pursue profit, not well-being? Does that ever enter into your
It's a consideration. It's a consideration you should take about anything produced by any company that's run for profit, which is everything. Basically every need in American society is tempered by the knowledge that there are people out there who are paid very large salaries to sell it to you. This is the case for everything we do, everything we eat.
Clothes,
every time you
food,
run down Main Street,
housing,
in my case,
housing,
the boulevards in Los Angeles, you're seeing the protracted efforts of a billion-dollar industry to make sure you want things they're selling. Could that be the case for COVID? Undeniably, there was a profit incentive involved. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. And there was probably a protracted effort on the part of these companies to make sure they were the first, and they probably took every dirty advantage they could get. With the data available, I have to still, much as I would say, I would prefer eating McDonald's food to starvation, I have to say, this is probably still something we should be doing.
Do you want to do? I don't want to stand. It's been 20 minutes.
No,
so
for sure.
Do you want to make a final point?
Maybe you would starve instead.
I actually think this has been really constructive and not like that, inflammatory. I think that deep down you have this kind of, urge that I'm already there, where maybe they want this thing to go on for another decade, to go make another $100 billion, and maybe the cheap drug of hydroxychloroquine or ivermectin might work better than they might think.
I don't have that urge.
Other studies would disagree with you earlier. We could change the topic. I just think it's that was a healthy discourse.
Can I meet in the middle on that
totally
one?
Owned it. Oh my god! Okay, that was so good on Vaush's part. That was so good. He was like,
evidence does seem to point to the effectiveness of the vaccines. I say this: nationalize the pharma industry. Seriously, it could be used for the collective good, and I would unironically actually trust it more in the hands of our ineffective, bloated government than I would the sociopaths who run it currently. And
So
I'll
I'll wrap this up by saying, always talk to your doctor. This is one of the biggest things. Like, YouTube is very strict on this, especially. But I genuinely think this is the right answer. If you're watching this, don't assume anyone here is right or wrong. I mean, I'm sure there's people who think Charlie's made a bunch of good points, and you have. Ultimately, it's down between you and your doctor.
Bazinga!
And I'll stress, for whatever your opinion, Charlie, I understand. Hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin haven't been approved by the FDA, and so that's just another.
We're just asking questions whether it works or not.
So that's why I think it's really important, because I think they're
asking questions.
I got to be honest. In regards to ivermectin, people have been eating horse paste.
Baba Booey.
They sell. I looked up
Baba
what the
Booey
FDA says about it. They say do not do this.
Jacking off. Just jacking off, buddy.
Although people are claiming that, if an animal can take it, someone else can, that's not true. There's some things that dogs can't have that humans can. Right. So please talk to your doctor. And I definitely hope.
Yes, please don't give your dogs lots of chocolate, even though you can eat lots of M&Ms.
That was vastly important. I'm really glad you guys were able to have that conversation.
I hadn't even heard of the horse paste thing. That's
yes.
Ivermectin is technically a drug for horses. It's off-label use.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a dewormer. And so you can go to Tractor Supply, and they have a sign that says do not eat this, and please.
Any drug for horses will burn a human out from the inside. Those things are. You've been to your horse. They're titans.
So let's talk about the other big topic, critical race theory. That's the one that I had a terrible answer. Absolutely, when you asked me about it, and it was because I think my approach to it was too surface level cultural. So the last time we had Vaush on, when you asked me about it, I couldn't give you a good answer. And I think we can talk about what's happening in schools.
Oh, I'm so excited for this.
And I don't know.
I'm so excited for this.
And wants to start
all right, everybody. Rep in chat. This is the time. Show up in chat.
There's the critical race theory that I know of, which is a highly esoteric, essentially elective class that you can take in some law schools that teaches you a variety of incredibly eclectic legal theories some of which I like and some of which I think I disagree with. And then there's the critical race theory that people like Christopher Rufo have been trying to push, a sort of catch-all term to describe all anti-racism. We see these anti-CRT bills being put through straight legislators, and a lot of them don't even mention critical race theory. They mention stuff that's been boilerplate anti-racist theory for 2 centuries. That stuff really concerns me. If I think that academia is to an extent sacred. Of course, all the good things in our society now were born in the halls of academia. The Enlightenment, our democracy, the fair trial that we enjoy if we're arrested. These were things that were originally considered to be the crackpot initiatives of academics, and only through the respect of those ideas have we arrived
Everyone in
at,
the chat
well,
is
what we
going,
have today.
Marxism!
So
This is
if
Marxism!
there are problems within academia, I would have them solved in academia, not through the big hand of government reaching in and censoring everyone who says something that disagrees with some political party.
So a point of clarification, you don't believe that critical race theory is in schools?
I think that maybe there are ideas which overlap with critical race theory, but there's always going to be overlap between academic ideas. I mean, I drank water, so did Hitler, one of those type situations.
I think you're coming at it from in good faith, where you're technically correct here.
You're technically
academic way of defining critical race
horrible
theory
way
is
to
not
open
being
a
taught to
conversation.
students,
You're
right?
correct, but
I hope so. It'd be pretty
with
tough
that
for
being
them.
said, it's almost like saying, we're not teaching advanced geometry to fourth graders, but we are teaching them, very basic math, right? We'll get them the Euclidean geometry. So the very basics of this are definitely
we'll get
in
them
schools.
to
And there's many examples of this, right?
Euclidean
the National
geometry.
Education Association
What?
literally came out in their press release and said that they are going to
That is basic
push
geometry.
and their word was critical race
What?
theory, just so we're clear. They use that term, right? That's not Christopher Rufo. That's not James Lindsay, who are good friends of mine. That's the National Education Association.
James
right?
Lindsay
And I think
name drop.
They might even be talking about something different than the
We got
Delgado theory
We
of
got
critical
it.
race theory,
Baba
right?
Baba Booey.
And so what I want to try to do here, Tim, is we can talk about critical race theory as an academic theory,
boy.
or we can use a filler term like wokeism, which is more like racial justice, which I actually think would probably be.
Now we're thinking with portals.
Meet in the middle.
I
right?
I really feel like there are probably 4-digit number of people in America who are studied on actual critical race theory, not including myself.
And
by the way.
I'm not even prepared to do that. But I'm happy to talk about racial justice education and wokeism, which I think
That's what the discourse is centered on.
Well, I think you guys actually agree in essence that the academic critical race theory there's overlap with a component in schools, but what we often hear is someone will say critical race theory is being taught to my kids, and then someone will say cite one author of critical race theory that we've brought up in school. And the issue is we refer to it as I believe it's called critical race praxis.
Mm-hmm.
So this is something different than critical race theory. It's being implemented in education. But that's why you said wokeism, and you said...
I just think that discussion is so unhelpful when Joy Reid and Christopher Rufo are screaming at each other, and Joy Reid is saying, it's not being taught anywhere, Christopher Rufo, so yes, it is. When in reality, they're both right.
That was
they're
an
just
ass
talking about
pull.
two completely different things.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
No, I do. And Christopher Rufo has admitted this is like a kind of tactic.
Dude, he's
critical
losing
race theory
it.
does sound
Dude, he's
spooky.
like,
I get a little
he's
shiver when I
sniveling.
say it.
He's fucking sniveling.
Whereas stuff like anti-racist theory or
Oh,
sexual
no.
racism maybe compel a little bit
sniveling.
more thought when discussed on. It's kind of a moral panic that, in principle, I really disagree with. But if you want to talk, we can call it wokeism if you want. That's probably a more accurate term.
Yeah. I will just say, to the point about Christopher Rufo, white supremacist is also used as a catch-all term in the other direction.
If we're talking, in academia, the term white supremacist is virtually never used. It's sort of a common parlance.
What I will say, though, to give credit to Christopher Rufo, is that this is all kind of downstream from the conversation that Marcuse and Delgado started.
Yeah,
it really is.
Well, let's talk about it then. But just one thing, though, since we're operating under the blanket wokeism, which is really broad term, let's talk about specific ideas, because I'm sure there are some of them that I can provide a good defense for, and some of them I might
how about
disagree with.
black only dormitories?
Generally not a fan. I think that I don't think they're explicitly harmful in the same way that traditional segregation is, but I also think that it incentivizes bad types of socialization, where the way that you get a reprieve from the faults of society is to find comfort in people of your own race. Maybe that incentivizes some bad stuff. In my university, we had safe spaces, but you know what they were? They were chilled, coffee break rooms behind
Where'd you go?
Latin. I went to Humboldt State.
Okay.
And right behind there, and anyone could go in there, whatever. Just the only thing that they asked was that you not be a dick. But as long as you met that qualification, that was fine. That, to me, that's a good safe space. Maybe that works,
So just happy to go through more.
Go for it, please. Hit me.
I think this is actually really helpful. So how about
absolutely,
reparations
Jazz
for
Dog.
slavery?
We'll work it out.
I
Absolutely,
think
we'll get
pretty
an
in
edited
favor
version
that,
of this.
Okay.
It's
Make the argument.
just an owed debt. We said 40 acres and a mule. We never paid it. And unfortunately, the material reality for a lot of people who were slaves didn't change that much after they were emancipated.
They don't know.
I mean, if you were a
Charlie
slave
Kirk
and you're
doesn't
made
know how to
free,
do any
that's
of
a big
this.
step up, don't get me wrong, but
5K. No, that was CLP,
I
though.
mean, nothing.
What's CLP?
And because of the way generational wealth
I don't know
transfers
what
from
CLP
father
is.
to son or mother to either to anyone to their children. Caught me there. Unfortunately, we still see the consequences of that borne out. You can actually look county by county. Where were slaves kept? Which were the plantation counties? And you see,
Vaush is doing very well here.
This group of black neighborhoods.
Well, remember,
That's where
Charlie
they settled
Kirk
after
argues
slavery
with
ended.
children.
It's like really
That's what he
immediate
does. That's
stuff,
his
and
living.
It's a debt that this nation never paid.
I don't necessarily agree on reparations, but I think we need to clarify what that ultimately means. But I will say, I've long held the same position. I actually worked on a documentary. There's an issue of people who were enslaved, then they were released, and they were not given any means to actually develop and grow. And so there's a general way.
It's only $6. 5K CLP is $6. Everybody, don't panic.
For these historical reasons, the challenge I see, I suppose, is, we've done a lot to amend the laws and change them. For instance, redlining and blockbusting have become illegal, and now we're dealing with an ultimately, I believe, is a class issue. Of course, racism still exists. But anyway, I digress on that point. What I wanted to get to is specifically on reparations. What do you view reparations as? More importantly.
So
I'm confused now.
This is a big divide. Some people think like cash payments. I'm not a big fan of that. It doesn't fix the problem, for one. It's if you can put money into that community, but there's been research done on how long a dollar stays in a black neighborhood as opposed to a white neighborhood. And if a black neighborhood, all of the businesses are owned by, corporate boards that are all majority white, eventually the money filters out and you get a very temporary boost in living situation, not much long-term structural change. I'm a big fan of structural reparations, not based on race.
Yeah, exactly.
But rather
Vermin
based
is
on
right
targeting
in chat, by
neighborhoods
the
that
way.
need it the most. Some of these neighborhoods are like white, I passed through some of them on my way out from Ronald Reagan Airport. I can tell which parts of this country. You can see it in the bones of the neighborhood. And I think that a new proper reparations project, a new deal even, would go a long way. Get some
so you're
workers
saying
out
not
there.
even based on race?
I think that we should recognize that this is largely a racial project because, unfortunately, poverty and race are really intertwined in this country. But in terms of applying it, I think that it would be
safe
much more
spaces are
healthy
incredibly
if we
minor.
treated it like a collective effort
These
to
people freak out
bring
about
up
safe
the
spaces
lowest
because
sort of
they're the
echelon of
fragile
economics.
ones.
So I want to ask you,
Yes.
Charlie, would you agree with a program that was in how do I describe this? Explained as reparations, but was not based on race, went to people based on class and neighborhood, so that it could help Latinos and white people and Asians and everybody?
Everybody's
First of all, I'm
spamming
against
coconuts.
reparations. I just don't like the word because it kind of implies this intergenerational
Why
type
does he
guilt
talk
or
like that?
allowance that I kind of
Is he
reject. And I'm
acting
happy to
up
build that
his
out
facial
further.
expressions?
Do I agree
Is he
that
pulling
the
a
question
me?
is mostly class?
Is he
Oh,
pulling a
absolutely.
me?
And I think
He does a bad job
Vaush
at
is
it.
hitting on something. And I think that you're saying that it's inherently racial. I really want to explore that with you because I think that's interesting. I think you're wrong, but I think that's interesting.
He's bad
where
at it.
I think the racial thing is actually being used to
Facial
distract people
expressions?
like you
That's
and I
me.
from actually talking about what's really happening.
I do
here,
facial
which is
expressions,
a small
remember?
group of people getting a lot richer while normal people get poor.
DM
And I think the
Orbiter
racial
Kirk,
thing
true.
is being used as this distraction tool to throw smokescreen in the middle while we're talking about something that we're never really going to have consensus on, when the true struggle right now is mainly economic.
Yeah, well, I think that applying
The inventor
reparations
of
along
facial
racial
expressions.
lines runs into a bunch of really tough issues. Which neighborhoods? Do you go by like blood? Like, can you prove your great-great-grandfather was a slave? It gets very difficult very quickly. Maybe that would be the most direct interpretation of generational reparations. But in my mind, the reason why it's important to recognize the racial issue here is that the nature of class divides in this country is cut into racial policy prior to the Civil Rights Act. The redlining that took place, lines which still remain not in law but in practice, led to very distinct. I mean, sometimes one side of the highway is nice and the
True,
other side of the
Windleby,
highway.
true.
I mean, it legitimately.
Can I
looks
just
like
jump in real quick?
Uh-huh.
I'm from Chicago. 47th Street was split by race. No joke. This is long-standing effects on the city. Just to point out.
Is Tim
and
Pool?
I grew up in L.A. and on either side of the 5, which cut through the
Vaush
city.
is just
I mean,
dominating
the
this
405,
right now.
Sorry.
Completely.
Let me
Right
just
there.
interject something too, and I don't know if you're familiar. We were actually told that we would be arrested from the south side of 47th. If we crossed 47th, we would get arrested because the cops would pull up and say, "You don't live in this neighborhood. What are you doing here?"
I'm from the suburbs of Chicago, so I've heard stories like that.
Respect to the streets and all that.
Chicago.
I grew up in a house, which is close, though,
Respect to the streets and all that.
Westwood and
But I'm
Koreatown,
from
and
the
lines
burbs.
are clear.
No.
The reason I say that, though, about like the racial project, is that because explicit discrimination is no longer in the law. We pretty much wiped that out, with the exception of some, I guess, edge cases. The project of systemic racism, or the existence of systemic racism,
I'm from the
suburbs.
We know, dude.
Inertia. It isn't something.
Oh,
you can
he's coming off
explicitly
as such a
legislate
beta
along anymore.
cuck.
I mean, obviously, nobody's out there.
I knew
passing
this
laws
was gonna
like
be
black
amazing.
People can't do this. That'd be silly. But instead, the consequences of slavery and of second-class citizenship for black people left unaddressed, a wound left to fester that, unfortunately, can't really heal itself inertially unless we do something specific.
So the issue with that argument is that the more that we intervened in the black community, it actually had the opposite effect. And Thomas Sowell probably
totally
has done the
could,
best
Vermin.
research and literature on this.
100%.
You can laugh all you want. He's got credentials.
I wasn't trying to besmirch.
He's a very thoughtful thinker, and he actually lived through this, right? He lived through the Black Renaissance
thoughtful thinker.
in the 40s and the 50s.
Of course, it's
where
Thomas
redlining
Sowell.
was a legitimate problem.
For those of you
so
who
was
don't
yellow
know-
lining, by the way, against
I'll
Italians
tell you
and
after.
against Jews. Nowhere nearly as bad, but there were other degrees of discrimination based on ethnicity and cultural background.
47,000 viewers
the black
on Tim's
community,
stream right
especially, you know the area really well in the south of Chicago, right near the Chicago stockyards. The black community almost had this rallying cry where they were being discriminated against everywhere, and
It's a
they
caprese
kind of
salad.
collectivized their purchasing power.
His
and
audio
they saw
is very
their
low.
incomes increase actually at a higher rate than white Americans in the 40s and 50s and early 60s. You've heard this argument many times, and you probably
His audio's low.
disagree with it, but it's just true, is that the moment that we all of a sudden de-emphasized fathers being in the home and subsidized fatherlessness, we saw all these other trends increase. So in the right before the Civil Rights Act passed,
fatherlessness?
about 24% of black children were born without a father. Now it's upwards of 70%. You guys can look at the Washington Examiner.
Whoa,
it's
that went
77%.
racist fast.
Let's say it's 65%. So something has to explain that 40-point increase.
May I?
Yeah, just let me finish.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily that America got more racist. It could be the cocaine thing, which, is a common issue. It could
The
be,
cocaine thing, which is a
operations of all these
common
things.
issue?
But a 40-point increase,
What?
I would point to a culture of fatherlessness, really bad government-run public schools,
Dude,
and then
he's so
subsidizing
bad.
behavior that isn't good.
So there are a few things that I can agree with you on. First of all, having two people in your house to raise you is pretty much essential. You absolutely
Glad
need
we
to.
agree.
This is undeniable. While I don't believe in shaming single parents, even if their single parentedness is a
I
product
agree with
of
that.
bad decision making, it's still good. You need it's in this economy, one parent, honestly.
X to doubt.
But with that being said, there has been research shown that the rate of black fatherlessness is somewhat over-exaggerated, in large part because that number only applies to married fathers, so husbands raising their children. It turns out when you account for unmarried black couples taking care of their kids, the numbers actually rise to those just below white couples. I think there was an article on that. I don't know if I remember saw it in Vice, but it tracks back to some really big study that was done back in 2016.
Marriage is expensive, yep.
So that's one point. But you are right.
70
There are
is
perverse
out of
incentives.
wedlock.
For example, many welfare stipulations cut off with a shared income, which is only a few $1,000s per year higher than the necessary cutoff for the single income. Meaning that if you're a single mom, you can apply for the welfare just fine. But then if you get married, or otherwise file jointly, you go above the cap for welfare. This is a horribly designed program, undeniably,
True!
and it incentivizes bad, destructive behavior.
Yes,
the best thing
Vaush,
that we
true!
can do, we restructure
Oh,
the
that's
welfare
such a good
system in this
point.
country. Welfare is good for us. It is. I don't benefit from it. No, I don't think either of you benefit from it, I'm guessing. But we do collectively downstream from the increased economic potential of people who now have the money to afford daycare, proper childcare, get an education.
Damn.
In the long run, people in this country being richer enriches all of us. It's a mutual project. So we work on that. We find out what works and what doesn't, which welfare programs function, which don't, which types of economic revitalization function and which don't. And I legitimately believe that if we applied this country has the
Oh no,
bones to be
AJW is malding in
just a
chat. I
permanent
just spotted
economic
AJW malding
just
in
like
chat.
a shining example of the rest of the world.
I agree with a lot of that. The bigger issue with the racial thing is that when you put some of these
actual
factors
justice
in even
warrior
the present data,
who's just the most
it doesn't
racist
pan out
person.
on racial lines,
it's so fucking
right?
funny.
And this is where I think you'll agree, because you just said 2 parents in the home is a good thing, which we totally agree on. I think that's the ideal. Everything shows that is something that we should, push for.
3 parents, maybe. Getting even better.
Oh, yeah.
50%.
Yeah, polyamorous relationships.
Yeah!
Not a fan.
True!
But I will
Not
say
a
that
fan!
if you look at the data
Loser!
from government, that a white child being raised by a single mother is less likely to succeed by 10 independently picked metrics than a black child being raised by a mother and a father. And so maybe it's less
I'm not
about
a fan
the
of
skin
having
color
to get 2 girlfriends.
and more about the removal of parents and specifically fathers in the homes. Now, if you want to talk about a domestic Marshall Plan to go put fathers back in the home regardless of skin color, I will sign up for that in a second.
With the right welfare, the right systems, I think people will tend to their own families.
But that would then all of a sudden de-emphasize what you said earlier, where it says it needs to be on racial lines, where I say, no, it needs to be on nuclear family lines.
Well, no, I think that the neighborhood revitalization should just be on like a sort of class assessment. I think that when we recognize this problem, though, there are so many trends when it comes to poverty that involve the discussion of race, and there are some which do not. There are some types of poverty, some effects that are just
we're getting
ubiquitous
some,
and
damn, their
equally
audio
felt.
is delayed.
But with regards
They've
to
got a big delay on their audio.
black people, the fact that they couldn't get loans to
I have
purchase
4
homes
partners
for a very long time. I mean, there were people living who couldn't do this. The
Yeah,
fact
that's
that they
right.
didn't benefit
Chad,
from the Marshall
Polly,
Plan,
Mama,
if I remember
4
correctly,
partners.
after World
Dun,
War II.
The Marshall Plan was Europe. You're talking about the GI Bill. I think.
Sorry, the GI Bill. My apologies.
Let me just point out all these white guys sitting having debate over the black community, huh?
I just think
kidding.
that there is a lot of economic inequality. A lot of
the
it's
delay's
tied to
getting
race,
worse.
but we don't need to turn this into some weird blood quantum issue where we go tracking down every black American and holding them under a microscope to see whether they get benefits.
Now,
we just need to tend to our own.
This is where I want to. We kind of got off critical race theory very quickly.
I forgot about that.
I want to bring it back.
We're
because,
agreeing way too much, Tim.
All right.
No, because this is one of the issues I see. Right, you see these conversations around. I don't know how you describe it because it's a variety of things. Wokeism is typically a catch-all term for some kind of ideology that involves anti-racism, which involves critical race theory, critical race praxis. And you're seeing in schools specific curriculums where they say to kids like,
yes, they do.
We had a book here. We had a book
boom.
brought to us by one of these parents who's been going to these schools. And it was an anti-racist curriculum workbook where it asked children why they thought that black children felt bad about their skin color. Now, I take issue with those things. They had another book where it was a little girl yelling at her mother saying, "You're lying to me about race." And then there was a whiteness contract with a devil tail coming out of it.
Okay, I saw that one.
Yeah, these are in schools.
Yeah, okay, so the whiteness devil tail thing, I saw that. That's indefensible. I'm not going to stand at that. With regards to that, what was it? Why do you think black folk feel bad about their skin?
And I'll be careful because I don't have the book in front of me. It was something to this effect. It was a bunch of questions where it would ask you things like that and then ask you to answer. What have you done to make someone based on their skin color behave or whatever and things of that nature?
I think these are conversations that are worth having. I wonder, with regards to what you're saying, do you know what grade level these were at?
I think she mentioned the woman. It was Asra.
Yeah, Asra.
I think 4th grade.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
But I got to be honest, like the anti-racist one didn't have any pictures or anything. It was just questions. And I think she mentioned it was in a 3rd grade.
See, this is the thing. You get lost in all these ridiculous
what was the book
details.
called about
They can't even
contract?
remember
The one
everything.
you said was indefensible. That one was like a little girl who looked to be about like 8 years old.
He's so offended, but he can't remember any of the details.
Can I ask a question? So let's go to just piece,
Yeah, sure.
issue by issue.
If it's so
Ibrahim
bad,
Kendi,
you can't remember
who's kind
anything
of one
about
of the, archangels of the wokeism movement.
Beloved figure in the minds of conservatives and liberals alike.
So Ibram X. Kendi, and I'm paraphrasing, and you guys could pick up the quote, is that we need discrimination today because there was discrimination yesterday. That's the essence of the quote, right, Tim?
Yeah, he said the only solution for past discrimination is present discrimination, and the only solution for present discrimination is future discrimination.
So I find that to be reprehensible. What say you?
I think it's misguided in large part because I don't believe if there was some god who could just distribute all resources in a perfectly ordained way and did so at the snap of a finger, then maybe that would be a decent argument. In the real world, we have to go through politics, and any kind of discriminatory treatment under any circumstances, no matter how well intentioned, is going to have adverse effects.
True.
So, with regard to what he said, there is a very charitable interpretation, and that charitable interpretation is discriminatory practices in the past necessitate favorable practices today, a way of bringing people up. My reparations argument, I mean, the poor in this country have always had it bad, at least worse than
Vaush
they could
is fucking
otherwise.
killing it right now.
That is essentially a version of that argument. Preferable
True,
treatment towards the
Taliesin
poor.
Overlander.
We do this with welfare.
Total change in tone
because there
by
are
Charlie.
systemic barriers keeping them from full participation. Along racial lines, I don't even know what that would look like. I don't even know how that would look good. I'm not a big fan of
He
affirmative
wrote an
action.
amendment, right, called the Anti-Racist Amendment to the Constitution. It's not being considered anytime soon. Where it would be preference.
Okay, so
You'll
who
see,
cares?
Biden will get it.
Yeah. Based on skin color. That there would be some sort of accommodation based just by the melanin content in your
Dude,
skin.
Kirk is so uncomfortable.
There is one thing I want to say, though, and this is common in upper academia, and I know IBRIM sometimes gets brought into non-academic discussions, which I don't consider myself an academic, so I'm including myself in that.
Oh, that'd be
but
so cool,
sometimes
Jazz
I
Dog.
think these are fun to discuss.
Yeah, there's
these
so
ideas.
many groypers
What I
donating.
noticed, at least in some of the classes that I took, the higher end classes, was that sometimes when you were presented ideas, they were
We'll
presented
talk about
not
the
to have
groypers
you agree with
afterwards.
them, but rather to incentivize the greatest discussion. For example, I wasn't an economist, but I did learn about Karl Marx. Now, not many professors are actual Marxists, unfortunately. So when Marx was brought up in that context, it wasn't like, here's what you need to know, here's what you should believe. It was more, here are some ideas, radical and agreeable. What do you think about them? And when I look at what Kendi has written, I don't often agree with some of the more radical propositions, but I do enjoy the process. And I don't think that's something which should warrant the state intervening to cut out those discussions. I think that's a
great
brutish response.
It's a great segue if I could go. So the next question then is,
Can I
should
go?
we be
Let me
teaching
go.
first and second and third graders to be hyper conscious aware of race all the time? I
not?
think that's destructive. I think it goes against the American
First of all,
promise
that's not
of
what's
e
happening
pluribus
right now.
unum,
Why not?
Of caring more about character than skin color. And yes, Martin Luther King Jr. was a mixed bag when it came to this stuff.
He's a cool guy.
But he was a very radical socialist in some regard, but
Based!
he really hit
Yeah, he
perfectly
was! True,
when
he
said that
was!
This was the ideal
Dude,
of
do you
the
know how
American
bad of a look
system.
it is to talk
Do you see
down
the
about
downsides to getting
MLK?
3-year-olds just caring, not 3-year-olds, third
Dude,
graders.
he just
caring
fucked up
about the
so
color of people's
bad.
skin all the time.
Well, I think depending on their environment, they might all might
MLK is
already,
one of the
whether
most
they know it or
beloved
not, in
American
very
figures,
implicit
and he
subtle
just
ways.
shit on
We know from
MLK.
tests done, for example,
What a
on, like,
fucking mistake.
little kids, like 4-year-olds or whatever, that some elements of implicit racial bias already infect
That is
their
such a
thinking.
mistake.
Now, that isn't a moral judgment. We're all flawed beings. We live and we die. We all have
Spam
biases.
that in the chat.
That is just a part of life. But I think conversations about those things can be valuable. I don't believe we live in a colorblind world, so teaching people that we do can often lead them to remain ignorant to evident problems. Now, to what extent would you be comfortable, what would you like, bringing a racial consciousness
Oh
to
my
third
God.
graders?
For me, very little to none. As don't care about it, de-emphasize it, look at the spirit, the soul, the conduct, and the character of the human being. Their skin color means nothing. Not saying that you should start to emphasize, organize what people look like, because therefore it means something that we're going to tell you. A great example is
Oh
that
my God.
this is the textbook definition of
Fucking
stereotype,
politically
right?
provoked is
that
trying
when-
to
if you
get the
see a black
groypers.
person, you don't know their history.
He's trying to
you don't
get
know if they're
politically
the son of a
provoked is in the
Nigerian
chat,
billionaire.
trying to
You don't know if they're an
organize the
immigrant
Nick
from Turks and
Fuentes Vaush
Caicos,
debate.
and you don't know if they're the 9th generation descendant of slaves.
Oh,
right? There's been 2 million blacks that have come to America legally through the immigration process,
this is so
since
wonderful.
1980.
How beautiful.
So this sort of hyper fixation on race, and I want to keep on getting back to this because I'm just curious, is do you think this is actually helpful when there actually might be stuff that 90% of the country
What a
agrees on?
fucking
Do you
day.
think this actually might be a smokescreen tactic?
Well, it really depends on what's being taught. So here are some things I
God.
obviously don't want taught. One group is better than another. Of course, black people are like this, white people are like this.
That is
This
being
isn't-
taught in some schools.
There
just
are
so we're
some
clear.
schools that do that, and while I would look to
come on
see
my
their
podcast.
curriculum
I'm not a
mended,
Nazi.
I
I'm not a
don't.
Nazi.
Again, I just don't want to implicitly agree with like a state ban. I would see adjustments done. But there are some things that I think could be done well. For example, say you're teaching about very basic early history. You know?
Yep,
This is what I
clout
wanted
ratting.
to get to.
Yeah,
This
okay.
is important.
So here are some things about America's founding that I like.
Licking up those little
one
clout
of the
blood
first practical
droplets.
liberal democracies,
So
glory
thirsty.
of the republic. Folks had nice hair back then.
Not a
I don't know.
democracy, but a republic.
Right.
That's
Well,
okay.
I mean, they're not mutually exclusive, and we of course did more to fulfill the promise of a democracy with time. But obviously, when America was founded, it was a slave state. 1 in every
Yes, it
6
was.
people in
True.
America at that time was human property.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
How many states had abolished slavery by the time the Constitution was ratified?
Well, I don't know the exact number.
9 out
but
of
I mentioned-
13.
Yes,
That's
he
not a
is.
slave
Booger Nick
country.
is a
Well, then you
coward.
could say it was
Cowardly
a
Booger
confederacy
Nick.
with portions that were
His
slaves.
frogs
That's
are even
better
worse.
said. 9 out of 13 had already abolished. There was a sunset moratorium for slavery in the Constitution.
So this could...
Vermont abolished slavery in 1777. We were on the way to eradication. We were not a slave country.
Well, hold on. I mean,
and I'll add one thing.
Thank you very much,
on
Bleb.
the way,
Thank
but
you.
then like 80 years later, it was still happening.
So the question is why?
Apparently,
right? That's a really
Destiny's
important
Twitch
question.
chat is crying about Vaush.
Well, yes, the Cotton Gin and John C. Calhoun.
All of the best
We'll have to
people
go
are
through that.
angry
But
today. I love it.
There was actually
I love it. I
in,
truly love
a
it.
grievance in the Declaration of Independence, specifically that the Crown had enslaved people.
The first draft.
Yeah, in the first draft from Thomas Jefferson, the Crown had enslaved people who had done nothing to offend the Crown, brought them to the states, and then were then offering them the freedom that was stolen from them to wage war against the colonists who had grievances.
It's an effective strategy. The Union did it too. They promised the slaves when they moved southward. Yeah.
Jefferson took that out, and he did it because they felt.
Oh, I
and this
can't
is,
wait,
this is
Vermin.
according to
You have no
historians,
idea.
that without, I think it was South Carolina and Georgia, they would not have been able to win the Revolutionary War, and so they had to remove that,
exactly
hoping
right.
they would stay in. Now, the reality is, I'll just say one more point. They thought they were going to lose anyway. They really did. They didn't think they could go up against the greatest empire in the world at the time. So it's kind of unfortunate, I think. An important factor here is that I believe it was the British Empire, actually 1833 had abolished slavery in all of its territories, and it took the U.S. a little bit longer to do so. But I want to make sure I stress,
chat is coping so
this
hard.
issue from the start of the country was contentious and ultimately led to violence because from the beginning, as Charlie pointed out, most of the states had already abolished this, so it was like people were ready to fight from the beginning.
I just want to say to that, my understanding of the founding of America isn't as simplistic as the founding fathers were evil because X or Y. I recognize, of course, that...
And I appreciate that.
There are incredible complexities to those issues. And also, I'm not a historian. There are probably tons of things out there I don't even know that might change my opinion in the future. But, with that being said, while I recognize there were fine-bodied, hearted, and souled Americans who recognized slavery was a moral aberration from the get-go, 1 in every 6 Americans was owned. And while that may have been constrained to some of the states, it was still ultimately under the purview of the federal government to make decisions with regards to the legality and constitutionality of that. Now, some people, they get really defensive when this conversation comes. I'm not saying you guys, but some people, they do. And I think it's because they think I'm assigning some kind of moral worth to them now, or to the country now, or making some kind of broad prescriptive statement. I'm not. The only thing I'm saying is, when you're teaching history to a bunch of kids, you have to teach it all. At least you have to teach the basic pointers. And for Black Americans, the history of this country has been less than favorable. So I think that in the context of that discussion, saying, and to this day, we still have some problems with race. There are some legacies of slavery that still affect Black people, and we're working on it today. Something like that. That's a kind of racialization that I'm in favor of, because it doesn't encourage stereotyping, it doesn't encourage discrimination, it just encourages a base awareness of some serious problems.
So, but that's not happening, right? Is that largely what we're seeing through school districts like Chicago and in Washington, D.C., and the entire California school system, representing 10,000 schools and 6 million students.
I've seen the documents on those.
Yeah, is that it doesn't have that kind of nuance and complexity that you just presented, right? Where let me just say this, is that part of the kind of archangel triumphant of the wokeism coalition is Nicole Hannah-Jones, Robin DiAngelo, and Ibram X. Kendi. And Nicole Hannah-Jones in particular, right, the author of the 1619 Project, she heretically says that America was founded on slavery, right? And so
I'd be okay with that.
We'll teach them Euclidean geometrics.
She defines this. She says the founding fathers were in favor of it. Not true. George Washington wasn't. John Adams wasn't. John Quincy Adams wasn't. Thomas Jefferson even signed a moratorium on new slaves coming into the United States. Ben Franklin chaired an anti-slavery convention in 1775. None of these guys were writing expositionally
and they owned
slavery.
Well, this isn't being taught to third graders, right? The 1619 Project's a little New York op-ed.
No, it's not. See, that's where you're wrong. The 1619 Project's being implemented as school district curriculum in thousands of school districts across the country.
That's true. Well,
it's not just like a podcast. This is curriculum.
Right. There are principles of the 1619 Project that I think are defensible. First of all, we as Americans tend to think of the founding of our country as its legal founding, But the legal founding of the United States didn't really mean much for a slave. I mean, it really didn't matter that much for the peasantry of the time, no matter what.
See, that's where I disagree. So when was the first state to abolish slavery? Vermont in 1777. Why?
Well, I mean, for the
because they were
slaves who lived
inspired
in-
by the Declaration of Independence. Things started to
this means
change in
nothing.
that year.
Right, but the
Doesn't mean
slaves that
anything.
then continued to be slaves would have been in the states that didn't make that choice, right?
Which
I mean,
were
they would have
largely
been
in southern states.
So,
Yeah,
well, that's
so
that's
what
what I
is
mean.
your point?
I didn't mean to miss out on the particulars.
What is his
there.
point?
The only point that I'm making is that depending on whose lineage you follow, depending on the narrative that you tell, this is a very postmodern idea. And I would like to consider myself charitable to postmodernism, the idea that there are many ways you can describe the human experience.
I'm
which I think we all
confused. I'm
believe to some
confused at
extent.
what he's trying to get.
Depending on who you follow, you get very different ideas on what America is, when America was founded, not in a legal sense, but in a conceptual sense, and who today holds the birthrights to which they were entitled. And these conversations should be had. They're worthwhile conversations to have. I've seen some of the curriculums in these schools. I find some of them a little bit objectionable. But to be perfectly clear, I've found school curriculums objectionable for ages. About half of Americans believe in the lost cause myth, the idea that the North started the
No, Charlie is confusing
a civil
me.
war and it was over like states' rights or whatever. That's believed by a large number of Americans. There
Yes,
are
it is.
textbooks put out by
It's
Pearson
taught
in Texas.
all over
that
the
have
South.
There's some
narratives in them
truth
that
to
are-
that, by the way.
There's-
Just so we're clear.
It is
I'm happy to go
No,
through
there is
Civil War
not.
history.
The lost cause is not.
I just want to
This has
say,
been
I have
debunked.
long had problems with many of the ways children are taught concepts in this country.
That's fair.
None of them have made me want to get my state legislators to just outright ban all of these ideas.
Well, so let me. I'll make 2 points. First, the 1619 Project is in schools. Newsweek reports U.S. schools have openly taught the 1619 Project for months. This is back in September. We've got Education Next. The 1619 Project enters classrooms. We have the Pulitzer Center, the 1619 Project curriculum. Here you will find resources for teaching 1619 in your schools. And I don't know
What
if I
does
have
that-
one more
what does
source,
any of this
right?
mean?
Then we move
They've
to.
pivoted.
do they read the full thing in class? That's crazy. It's pretty dense reading, you know.
They
It
do
is.
They do it.
And then lawmakers push to ban 1619 from schools. So it's there. It is.
And so let me tell you why people like myself are pushing for the bans of the 1619 Project. Is that, first of all, it's just not true. It is
All kinds
it
of
is
things are
not
taught in school.
Even charitably,
Like,
in the most
all
charitable
kinds of
readings,
things are
use
brought
the
in
word that you
school. Who
used.
cares?
Even
What
remotely
does this mean?
fair
People
to the
watch
ethos of the
YouTube
founding
videos
of the
in
country.
school.
It doesn't go to original source documents. It doesn't go to quotations, and it meanders through generalizations and very heavy emphasis on emotion.
Can I ask something though, really
Sure,
quick?
go ahead.
Is this not being presented as an alternate perspective, as opposed to replacing the entirety of our curriculum?
No, it is. And this is an important thing, which is what is education, right? So is education where we're supposed to, for 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and 6th graders, open up every single bad idea that's ever been discovered and have kids choose? Or are we trying to
What?
lead them towards something?
Dude,
lead
what
them
the
towards having better developed character. Lead them
What?
towards trying to find objective truth.
What is
Moral.
education?
We want to make them moral.
I agree. And so the question is, what is good? What is evil? Well, we don't know a
Oh.
line is crooked unless we have a straight line to compare it to.
Oh,
But you know what I
no!
think on this, don't you?
I actually don't.
The narrative we've told about the founding of this country has for a long time
That was a good move
been
by
deeply
Vaush.
whitewashed. We
This is a good
talk
move by
about
Vaush.
the founding fathers like they're heroes.
That
and
was
there
a
is
very good
heroism
move.
in their lives, no denying that. And we often gloss over many
I'll
of the
explain why
horrors
later.
of this country. There are things that we've done, for example, that we would use as an incentive to forever despise other countries
Asking
that
what-
nobody's even taught about.
He asked to get more time,
One I read
basically,
recently, for
and
example,
Kirk gave
was
it to
that
him.
we did mass chemical bathings. And I believe it was sterilizations of Hispanic people at the beginning of the 20th century, moving up past the southern border, because there were
Holy
like these
shit.
militias forming in towns near the border. And they just did it because they had the de facto support of the local government as a way of discouraging their movement up. Now, the numbers involved in that are significant. And I feel like, well, that's maybe not great for 4th graders. There could be more work done to talk about the faults with this country, in addition to eulogizing its
Well, the question is,
largely
what's
white
the
leaders.
goal, though, right? Is the goal
The goal is to
try
prevent it from
have
happening
young people
again.
graduate by the time of high school to be skeptical, apprehensive, and not very proud of the country, or eventually tell a true and patriotic story where you have people graduating that are thankful and have gratitude?
Oh,
that's the purpose of education when it comes through.
Gratitude is not the purpose of education.
Gratitude is
Well,
not
I think
the purpose of
gratitude's a
education.
moral necessity.
No, you should be grateful for the people in your life, but I will never be grateful to the state. I'm not that much of a
Well,
collectivist.
not a state.
Cook!
I'm not thankful that
Oh,
you live
Cook!
in America.
Charlie!
I'm
Charlie
thankful
Cook!
of the things that make my life easier. I was born white to well-off parents, and today I enjoy many of the benefits of having really responsible and
Are
attentive
you
parents.
State
thankful you
cuck.
have constitutional rights that are protected by government, given
True.
to you by God?
But do you know how those constitutional rights came about? They were fought for by whiny bitches like me who were never satisfied with what they were already given.
They were granted by God, protected in the Constitution.
They were fought for by whiny, same as the 14th and 15th Amendments. Everything that's come since, we fought for them, and it is discontented.
True!
Are you
thankful? Yes!
I'm thankful for
Yes!
them. As am I for
There's some gratitude.
Sure, I'm grateful to them. But patriotism, I'm grateful to what people in America do. But America's a concept. It's been used to do a lot of good and a lot of harm.
Charlie Kirk!
Well, a home can be I mean, in the broadest sense, but I know what my home is. I know where my family lives, and I'm loyal to them. When it comes to this country, though, this is a political and economic bloc, and I have only one concern, and it's that the people in this country live the best lives possible.
Yes.
Also outside the country, but I live here. This is my backyard. And when I want people graduating, from high school, I don't want them to feel this sense of contentedness. Contentedness is the death of activism for all that's good. And activists have always been...
True, Vaush. Don't get content. Keep your fire, buddy. Keep your fire.
For good.
They've done a lot of damage, too.
Sure, they have. But we make the world move. And I want to get kids interested in the flaws in this country, because that teaches them to grow up and care about them so hard they fix them.
This is a great piece of disagreement. We have clarity, not agreement, which is obviously what we want, where I think that we should try to be developing and graduating
Vaush used
kids
to go
with
this
strong
anarchist.
character
Vaush used to
that
go
want
this
appreciate
anarchist, and now he's bringing it back, which I want to see!
And to try to be active
I want to see that
against
shit.
forces that wish to deconstruct it. Your goal, and we're just not going to persuade each other, is that you want to try to graduate activists that know the flaws and are willing to mobilize to try to fix them or to undo whatever system might be effectuating. Is that fair?
As long as it's responsible and effective, yeah. There are ways to do progressive... Of course, I'm a progressive, so I'll say it's good by default, but there are ways to do it poorly. I disagree with people on the left constantly, either over issues of actual concept or issues of optics or issues of engagement. I always find something to disagree with people on. It's very fun living.
That's not true.
But
that's
with all that being said,
whatever.
I have to wonder, is it not the prerogative, and I'm not assigning this to you, of tyrants to make sure that the children who graduate from their schools find no fault in the nations they're taught to love?
See, I never said no fault, but you could be thankful for something, and you can have a holistic view of something and understand that there were stumbles and there were missteps, while also being pretty freaking proud of something. How exceptional this project is.
What if there are current problems, like today,
We should talk about those. Like we already talked about fatherlessness, government overreach.
Oh,
I
dude,
think,
come on. Dude, come on.
It's interesting to me. You're from the suburbs of Chicago. You grew up in Beverly Hills.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody commented, I think it was on Twitter, they said that when they went to school, they weren't taught about Black Wall Street or the Tulsa bombings and things like that. And that's proof, or that shows that our schools are not teaching. And I was like, I was taught all those things. In Chicago. We were taught about the Trail of Tears. We were taught about westward expansion. We were taught about the violation of treaties.
I was taught a lot as well.
Yeah, we were taught a lot about that.
When we learn history,
it's a fucking dog whistle. Of course it is.
It's a story. I think it's called historiography. Obviously, when we're just looking at the facts of history, I mean, what is it? Data and sheets, wrote transcriptions of things people have said. Nobody teaches that. You teach the story. And the story we've told for a long time has bowled over a lot of problems I think we should work to fix. Do we want people to be thankful? Sure. I don't want to...
So we agree on that. Good.
I don't want to stop teaching kids that there are undeniable things they should be happy for.
It's a good move to ignore those stupid quips.
That I worked before I was a YouTuber,
Booger Nick is having a meltdown. He's saying Charlie is getting trounced. True! He is getting trounced. Totally trounced.
40-hour work week, who ensured that we had proper standards for lunch breaks and what have you in this. And they fought and they were whiny, and I'm sure a lot of them had really bad ideas besides the worker activism. But we all benefited from that.
Do you ever think that as an activist, as a progressive, a libertarian socialist, is there ever a point where the activism actually does much more harm than good, and the preservation of what already exists actually should be desirable?
No. I would say that's the case with black separatists.
Thank you, Ice Beans.
There are some people in this country, not all of them are black, of course, but who believe that the racial problems between white and black Americans are irreparable, and that the best solution would be for black Americans to leave, or at the very least to form separate enclaves within this country.
And that's nothing new, just so you know.
I don't think
it's very old.
I think that's. I don't think that's what Charlie asked. He asked you if there.
No,
you want to rephrase?
Yeah,
so
sorry. Tim Pool's end. It's Tim Pool's end.
You were in the general area, but I guess the question is a heavy emphasis on activism
but
for activism's sake, mobilizing for grievances. What if actually what we have as a constitutional order is actually pretty awesome.
Let me ask.
630,000 dead Americans. 630,000 dead Americans.
Systems in place in the United
It's not
States.
fucking working, dude.
Worth defending.
That's a better way to word it.
It's not fucking working.
Do you believe that there are systems in place in the United States that we should
everybody,
defend
go follow
Yeah,
Doe.
for sure. I mean, there are ideas.
Go
For
follow
example, the concept of democracy, the concept of fair representation,
Bam,
the
in
idea
chat,
that
follow
anybody
Doe.
could have a chance if they make it here. These are ideas that I think are
All of you,
sacrosanct.
go
I think
follow
they're-
Doe.
they're
Xeliax.
almost existentially
A friend,
worthwhile.
a true friend.
Now, to what extent does this country live up to those promises?
good
In
little
some
deer.
ways, it does so better than most other countries. Sometimes any other country. In other
Trans
ways, it can
deer,
do better.
trans
Income
deer,
mobility,
trans
which is
deer.
the measure for how effectively this country manages its meritocratic systems, is higher in some European countries than it is here. The idea remains valuable to me, but I can't help but think maybe we could make it better. If making it better entails
Look,
some
we even have deer
highly
emotes.
destructive
So cute.
process that involves
Look at
tearing
'em.
down everything
So
we've
cute.
ever known and such, then, I mean, eventually you have to do a risk-reward benefit, right?
So what I'm trying to caution you about is that the people pushing CRT or wokeism, they don't have the same sort of nuance that you do. These are revolutionaries that want to tear down the system.
But I am as well. I just think that everything has its time.
You just had kind of a little bit more of a moderated answer.
But how often do actual critical race theorists come on all of the talk show circuits that end up? I mean, we've had some. I mean, Joy Reid advocated.
I think
for
Vaush
it, but
wants
the
to build an
actual
ideal
scholars-
meritocracy.
They're running Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman. They're running the United States military. They're running
How
the
are
way. They're assigning these ideas again.
No,
Wokeism. Let's use that.
Whoa.
With Robin DiAngelo
Whoa.
and the federal
White fragility.
Did we just go fucking
right.
JQ?
I'm not a big fan of her largely because I think her language incites a lot of negative discourse. I think that it's bad for publication. Maybe good in an academic
So not
setting.
good to teach generals that.
For some random people at a business? Absolutely not. No.
No,
The big-
generals in the military.
JQ?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Holy
no.
shit.
Because that's what's
fucking
happening.
JQ.
Well, the big problem that I have, but keep in mind, that's not
They.
locusts running these things. What happens is this, and put pretty simply,
I'll
the
refresh
majority of
I'm refreshing. Here you go. Don't get
I think
mad.
that it's bad for publication. Maybe good in an
So
academic
not
setting.
good to teach generals that.
For some random people at a business? Absolutely not. No.
No,
The big-
generals in the military.
Oh, yeah, sure, no.
Because that's what's happening.
Well, the big
Yeah,
problem that I
absolutely.
have, but keep
Dude,
in
their
mind,
generals
that's
are
not
the smartest
locusts
people.
running these things. What happens is this, and put pretty simply, the majority of Americans broadly are progressive on these issues. Support BLM, all these sort of broad cultural
Yeah, I
markers.
can't fix the delay,
So
I'm sorry.
corporations
I'm sorry.
and other large entities think we need to avoid a cancellation. We need to appeal to the business
Yeah, you can
interests of
literally
this country.
hear
We
Charlie
need to
speaking
do
in
something
triple
to
parentheses.
ingratiate ourselves to the majority opinion. So oftentimes, and they've done this for
Oh, okay,
decades,
so the
by the
delay
way,
maybe is
is they
fixed.
find some consultants, they pay them $300,000
Like
to-
Robin DiAngelo.
like Robin DiAngelo, to come on over there, and Robin DiAngelo's job, first and foremost, is to convince everyone who hires her that she was worth that money. So is she going to come over there and write a PowerPoint don't be racist, come on, be cool. No, she has to go all out. And what you get are these cringy, the Coca-Cola PowerPoint.
Yeah.
Where you get, look,
But who
some of the
cares?
things there are
None of this
defensible.
means
The
anything.
systemic racism exists, sure. Should we be aware of the concept of implicit bias? Yeah, fine, that's good. That's just normal human things, I think.
Have you seen
but some of the
corporate
language
propaganda?
in there really made it seem like she wanted white people to feel a little bit bad. And I don't want white people to feel bad. I don't want anyone to feel guilty over who they are.
What percentage of this country do you think supports Black Lives Matter?
Well, I know that at its peak after George Floyd's murder, it was something like 71%.
Lamau.
I think since then
It's
it's
going
trended
great, Frog
downwards.
Whisperer.
Is
Happy
it
to
gone
see it.
below 50?
Yes. And,
wow.
well, it depends on where you go.
Uh-huh.
I use Civics. They have 237,458 responses from April 1st, 2018 to August 2nd, 2021. I think they do a pretty good job, but there's always, I know, a challenge with polls and whether they, their system. The peak support was 53% after the death of George Floyd, and opposition actually declined fairly steadily. There was no major spike in opposition. There was a major spike in support after the death of George Floyd. However, there was a rapid escalation of opposition. According to Civics, current support for Black Lives Matter is 45% and opposition is 42%.
Those numbers are really different from us. I might have looked at Pew Research. I couldn't tell about the methodology, which is more valid.
Well, and
of
it's
course.
actually, CRT, the filler word, is very unpopular. So I would look at it differently. I think these corporations have been infiltrated by highly motivated activists, which you said the education system, the goal should be to
JQ
create
shit
activists
again. Here we
that
go.
have really bad ideas.
Here's that
And
JQ
I
shit
think
again.
they're putting America on a trajectory that I think you are even concerned about. Because you said that there are some sacrosanct ideas, right? The sacrosanct ideas are general fair representation. Wokeism does not believe in that.
Well, no, that's not true. I would say, I mean, I don't know what you mean by wokeism, but I think that there are plenty of progressives.
Defined it, which is that the idea of judging people based on skin color, discrimination. Now,
I would say that what I've advocated for represents the supermajority of progressive opinions, and what we're largely seeing is a couple of really bad examples being brought to the limelight because they're most objectionable.
Sure. To be fair, though, I mean, you might have these very, very well thought out views of things. You could say, "Oh, that's indefensible." Of course, I don't want to be unreasonable. But when you get Mark Milley coming out and talking about white rage as a blanket,
I thought his speech was lovely. It reminded me of those old Chinese philosopher generals.
But you have people quitting the military over this stuff because they feel like they're. I've actually spoken with people who retired because they've been discriminated against on racial lines they don't like. And one guy I met said he was planning a lifelong career in the military and immediately got out because they implemented these policies of white racial training.
He immediately got out?
They were told that the symbols of America
you can't just leave the military. How did he immediately get out?
In private because
Let me ask you that.
In the military?
In the military,
okay,
yes.
Well, I can't speak to any of that. I haven't looked into the particulars of that. The only thing I want to say is that it feels like with Robin DiAngelo, we've seen this pattern for decades now. I don't think it has anything to do with infiltration. I think it's the big ups, the CEOs, the project managers, whatever. They know there's some broader political, social, cultural trend happening.
That deserter.
And they think, who's someone we could get? And if you look
I'm putting
up
my 2 weeks in for the U.S. military, everybody, because they were racist.
Some names are going to pop
racist
up,
to
and
me.
we know which one comes up first, and they just hire
they
that
were being
person,
reverse
they've got
racist.
money and they need to spend it before the end of the quarter so their budget doesn't get cut.
Do you think that it should be... How's the right way to phrase this?
Yeah, this is obvious JQ shit.
If a corporation were to tell, say, white employees that they had inherent characteristics based on their race, or that they should undergo some kind of course or class based on their race, should businesses be allowed to do that?
You mean legally or morally?
Both, you know.
I suppose legally if they want to. I can understand people being upset over it. I don't think there's anything wrong with racial sensitivity training and concept. The problem is that it's almost always done by this consultant class of upper middle class WASPs who are really, really intent on getting their own milquetoast veil of progressivism pushed down the throats of whoever they can have paid to listen to them. If it's a good course, everyone should be able to hear it.
Wouldn't that violate the Civil Rights Act, though?
It might. I guess that I would defer
Charlie
entirely
Kirk
to
is
law.
just
If it turns out to be unconstitutional, then he had it.
Right-wingers always borrow stuff from the JQ
while
when
we
they're
are
in a pinch.
fixating on bad behaviors here, and there's nothing wrong with that, I do maintain my insistence that I think the vast majority of progressives would agree with what I have to say. Though, keep in mind, there are always going to be a mix of good and bad ideas with good social movements. Even the Civil Rights Act, or the Civil Rights Movement, which we all know and love today, can't deny it. There were plenty of people acting there whose ideas I disagreed with. Malcolm X when he had his black separatist phase, though he amended that before he died. There are even ideas of Martin Luther King's that I maybe could question if I spoke with him. He wrote a book after the Civil Rights Act. Where do we go from here? Chaos or something? Chaos or something good? And he said a lot of stuff about the responsibility for white people to not make amends, but to educate themselves on the experience of black suffering so that we no longer just integrate. We truly assimilate. We know we're a collective bond. There's always going to be some disagreement. Is the movement valid? To me, a movement which recognizes the racial discrimination, the systemic racism that exists, that there are problems we have yet to overcome, this is a movement worth defending.
I just want to make some data points real quick, and then Charlie, you can come in. Man. So first, the one thing I wanted to highlight, let me actually pull this up.
The Groypers are
net
so
support,
pathetic.
which is
it's
support
so funny.
versus opposition.
They're so fucking pathetic.
Before George Floyd died, for Black Lives Matter in this country was 16% net support. As of today, according to Civics, it's 3%. That brings it all the way back to 2018, to August 16th. Now, one of the things I think is really important to note is the severe tribalism and hyperpolarization in this country. So if we look at support for Black Lives Matter among Democrats, 86%.
I don't know what that means.
Support or opposition for Black Lives Matter among Republicans, 86%. Opposition. Mirror image.
I'm sure Vaush.
Take a look at independents.
More alike than we may think, huh?
Right. You take a look at the independents, though, people who don't align, and I would say, what is the date around May 1st, there was an inversion, and now the majority of independents oppose Black Lives Matter, 44% to 39%.
That's not surprising to me, given that there's been very little in the way of optical... I'm sorry, you haven't spoken in a while. I apologize.
No, I
just wanted to make those data points. Clarify some things.
No, it's okay. Don't let me speak. I don't want to put my foot in my mouth.
It's actually really helpful. Are you concerned when certain judges or people running for DA say that accommodations on
such a Chad
sentencing
move.
should be made on race. Does that bother you?
That doesn't have
Who
anything
said
to do with
that?
what they were
I've
just
never
talking
heard
about.
that before.
Well, people in law schools have been saying it.
Who said that?
I mean,
did
students
you just
have
make
always
Kim
something up?
Fox in Chicago has heavily implied that communities of color need to be accommodated for in sentencing. And they've all but done this based by just getting rid of the bail laws that we've seen altogether,
Well,
right?
I mean-
Decriminalizing shoplifting, all that, please.
Oh, I'm totally okay with that. We lock way too many people up, just flat out. That's not
So like
True, we
murder
do.
out the next day.
We fucking
Oh,
do.
not murder. You
Well,
said shoplifting.
Well, I'm just saying, the bail reform laws in Mexico
You
and
said
California
shoplifting.
have been disastrous.
Well, I can't speak to Oh, sorry.
No, here's actually a really great point.
No.
It's a tough one for me. I agree. I
Murder,
think
you
we lock
said
way too many people
shoplifting.
up. I err on the side of liberty, innocent until proven guilty.
Oh, no.
To take a working class individual who is accused of shoplifting before he's
God.
even been proven of guilt, lock him up for several months, he loses his job. However, what do we see in San Francisco?
Mm-hmm.
Wave of shoplifting, businesses shutting down because when you don't stop the crime, you get, I guess, a lot of crime.
Yeah,
It's a tough issue. I wanted to let you guys.
I think we'll totally disagree on this. You first.
Maybe. Well, I've read a lot on recidivism. We have a fairly high recidivism rate in this country because really the thing that causes crime more than anything else, it's not actually poverty, it's income
I know, the
inequality.
clips are gonna
When
be
poor
god
people and
tier.
rich people share the same space, it leads to a lot of problems. All poor people together in a neighborhood, what is there to steal? Poor people and rich people together in a neighborhood, there you go. You have very clean targets. And what's more, there are other forms of criminality that only really fully express themselves in the types of neighborhoods that have a really strong mix of wealthy and poor. I can see
I
that
know you don't,
because,
Constance.
again, from where I grew up, I lived on the border of a lot of low-income communities. Now, Beverly Hills, safest place you could be. 3 a.m., you want to take a jog, go for it. Seriously.
Not anymore.
Maybe. Oh, I haven't been there in like
You'd
5
be
years.
surprised, man.
I'll say this.
Good luck walking Rodeo Drive now.
Well, okay, first on, I don't want to walk Rodeo Drive during the daylight, okay?
Well, I agree.
agree.
But after Garcon has had his work in LA, it's a disaster.
Violent crime is down since the 90s. We've had a bit of an up since
It's
COVID,
up
but
massive in the last year.
No, it
well,
hasn't.
COVID's led to a lot of really weird exigent factors.
But
But
defunding the police.
with all, we haven't defunded the police anywhere.
Minneapolis?
Maybe okay, in a couple
a
places.
lot of places.
Hold on a second.
There-
That's not true. Minneapolis, Portland, Seattle, they've all cut police.
Nope,
I should be-
that's not
260
true.
departments, I
That
think,
ain't
was reported
true,
last year,
buddy.
Had stripped their funding
Yeah.
from the
Sorry,
departments.
when you said defund, I meant like the anarchist vision of like community policing. When it comes to police funds being stripped, there is a conversation to be had about the relationship between that and crime. But the crime increase seems to be all countrywide, so I don't know if I'd be leaning more towards that being a COVID thing and people being restless and angry and I don't know, aggressive. The thing that I'm trying to say though is when I grew up in Beverly Hills,
The
really,
funds
really
in
safe,
Seattle were
free from
stripped
violent
because they
crime.
spent too
I
much
could walk half
on
a mile,
fucking
though,
tear
and the
gas.
area between
Not
rich
kidding
and
you.
poor were
Not
the areas
kidding
where
you.
people had bar
They
windows
lost their tear gas
every
budget.
time.
That's what happened.
So when it comes to criminality, there are things that we
I'm
can
serious.
address very
I'm not kidding.
fundamentally that will help everyone. I'm sure there are restructures to bail laws that we could do. I don't know the particulars. It's not my field. I've also read stuff in recidivism.
It's fucking
Apparently,
true.
Murder
They
actually
overspent
has a
their
very
tear
low
gas budget.
default recidivist rate because usually it's done under a very specific set of heated conditions that don't actually speak to a person's character, which makes you wonder a lot about like moral worth and what really drives a person to do that sort of thing. I think it's something we should look at critically, though I don't have any really strong database arguments. The last thing I want to say, because it's the first point that you brought up, is racial responses to the criminal justice system. Yeah, I didn't forget. I'm actually going to triple down on this one, okay? Not only do I think that we should aggressively look at the ways our sentencing laws affect
Yes, Ada Stardust. They use so much tear gas, it was in people's ventilation
I think we
systems
should do the
in their
same
houses.
between men and women.
People who
Because
stayed
as much
home
as
from the
black people are
protests
shafted
were
by the
getting
criminal
tear
justice
gassed in their
system, men are
living room
even
because
more.
it was in
If
their
you take a look at the
ventilation system.
disproportionate rate
Not
of
kidding.
sentencing, relative
Look it
levels
up.
of implicit bias
Look it
in the
up.
jury, women get off with way more than men
Vaush
do.
MRA
Yeah.
confirmed.
Way more. So I mean, maybe it's something we can all agree on. We're guys, I think.
Well, so the issue though is that when you remove race, it's just a matter of income or wealth. For example, if
Well, they
LeBron
didn't
James
act
goes
on
in
it.
front of a
They
jury,
didn't
he's going
act
to
on
have the best lawyers. And obviously that's an extreme example, right? But O.J. Simpson had an all-star team. And so the problem is that
Obama. He would also have good lawyers.
O.J. Simpson? Oh, yeah.
Obama.
No, sorry. I was going to say, you
No,
didn't have Obama as a lawyer.
No,
You
no.
had
Well, let me
We're
just
talking
say,
about Kardashian and Dershowitz.
I would just like to interject that Obama extrajudicially assassinated people, and nobody did anything
True.
about it. So
Now that's
drone
black
strikes.
privilege.
But
That's a joke. Don't.
so
don't.
But I think that there's an implication in your argument that I want to challenge, which is that just because you're poor doesn't mean you commit crimes. I think that's an insult to poor people. right? And so I think that if you
Charlie
automatically
Kirk.
assume that, now there are data
insult
trends
to the
to
poor.
suggest
I'm always so good to the
instead
poor.
It should be the question of
fuck off.
what are we
fuck
trying
off,
to
you concern
structurally
troll.
do, or through incentives to either punish the people that are committing crimes and lift people out of that current level. So I think it's a good talking point, but I don't think it's totally
Vaush
true to
needs
say
to
we
go
have
hard
too
on
many people in prison.
Kirk
I think we have the
now.
wrong people.
Vaush needs to go
Let
hard
me
on
tell you
Kirk.
why. Really quick.
We have more than like any other
talk
country.
about
No.
something
Let me tell you why.
Huh?
The average rapist serves 4 years in prison,
Mhm.
and they're very likely to rape again. Totally different than
Hey,
murder.
look, if you want funding that goes to police departments to go towards actually looking at the rape kits that they take rather than stuffing them
over
into a bin,
250,000 untested rape kits in the tri-state area in New York City. 250,000.
Okay.
Right? So our criminal justice system,
Okay.
you could say it had nefarious intentions.
Yeah,
I'll
Vaush
be
needs to go
neutral.
really hard because
It
they
was
were
very
like
heavy
they were chutting
on
up
drugs,
with him. They're like,
obviously in the 80s and 90s. But generally, though, you cited the number. You said violent crime's been down since the 90s. Why do you think that is? It's because we were tough on crime in the 80s, and we had a massive campaign against it.
Wrong.
And we had the most peaceful decade.
He has
in
to
American
call him.
history.
He has
there
to
are
call him
a
on
few
this.
factors. The viability of broken windows policing has been challenged substantially, but there are admittedly some benefits. The
No, there's
argument
not.
that I would make is that what you're really doing is you're forestalling the problem. There are socioeconomic
No, he has to
conditions
go hard
that
on this.
increase criminality.
Vaush can't
Not
be
'cause it
nice
makes
on
people
this.
worse
He
people,
can't.
but just because oftentimes crime isn't some direct indicator of poor moral conduct. Oftentimes it is a crime of necessity, or it is a crime born of the discontent and the apathy.
I
that
gotta
people-
challenge you on that. What
Sure.
would be a crime of necessity today with the welfare state that we have? What would possibly be a
Wait,
crime
dude,
of
are
necessity?
you for real?
I know
Please.
I can at least speak to personal experience that I knew some people involved in like they said they would sometimes peddle drugs, and they did it because while they may have been accounted for by the welfare state, their parents' medical bills weren't. Not sufficiently, not even close. Stuff like that. Now maybe legally if that person got arrested, the law says they have to be. I could never morally condemn them. They were trying to save their mom, man.
But
So-
I got to push back on that.
Sure.
I mean, for sure it's anecdotal, but
it is, so it's not like a data point. You know?
I never understood this, having grown up on the South Side.
Yeah,
Seeing
they've
people
caught
sell
on to
drugs
his
is
civility.
not the fastest and easiest way to make
He
money
might be
for
trying to
someone
stay
who's
calm,
desperate.
but he needs
I
to
mean,
realize
no
they've
joke.
figured out he's being
What would you
civil.
say?
He needs to
I
go
made
mean now.
$140 per hour playing guitar in
Come
front
on,
of
shake it up.
a baseball field. Now, I understand
Shake it
not
up.
everyone can play guitar.
Or skateboard.
Or skateboard. I knew a guy who said he just bought t-shirts. He went and bought bulk t-shirts. So the people who are selling drugs, they got to buy the drugs first, or they get a loan, and you can do the same thing with socks. And then people go on the side of the road and sell socks. I think
But the
the
demand
choice
for
of
drugs
committing
is
a
higher
crime
than
was a
socks.
choice.
Well, it is. Well, hold on. It is always a choice, but what we're really talking about is the limits of determinism here. How much do we choose the things we do? You can make an argument that it's all. I mean, you're religious, of course, so you wouldn't have this argument. But
I wouldn't have anything close to this argument.
Right. From a secular perspective, you can make the argument that at the end of the day, the things we do are driven entirely by the chemical reactions in our brain, and therefore everything that we do from start to finish is just a combination of random molecular patterns and blah, blah. We don't live our lives like that. Obviously, I make a choice to get dressed every day. We know how this works in practice, but in practice, we are also the product of our environment. And the fact that, for example, having a single parent while growing up
Yes.
is a pretty strong criminal indicator is a suggestion that, I mean, is it an indicator of a person's inherent moral worth that they were born with a single parent? Probably not. So that statistical difference has to be accounted for by the inevitable fact that environmental differences can lead to harsh outcomes.
The question is, though, do you
Wow,
then
death threat.
create
There
a
was
set
just a
of
death threat.
lack of enforcement to say that we're actually
Fucking
not
death
going to
threat
enforce looting, where
against
you
Vaush
had
there.
an entire
Vaush and
article in
Carlos
National
Maza
Public
for some
Radio, I'm not
reason.
saying you believe this, that says the case for looting, right? San Francisco's basically employed this, $900 or less, they're not going to prosecute you, right?
Good.
Videos of them
Yeah,
stealing
good.
entire Walgreens, right?
bad.
Not an exaggeration. And then you
Good.
have, and
It's
just
a
one other
fucking
data point, just
Walgreens.
because of COVID,
It's a
Europe's
fucking
crime rates did not
Walgreens.
increase.
People are starving.
Ours did.
Are you fucking
And we had a
kidding me?
massive defund police, almost kind of, we're going
It's
to
a
be
fucking
relaxed
Walgreens.
on criminality
You're
type
crying
movement.
over a
And this is the
Walgreens.
question, right? Which is, how many excuses or accommodations are we going to give for crime?
Well, we're not.
And I'm just
sorry.
just to finish is that my perspective
Cuck.
obviously is very little to
Cuck
none.
shit.
Crime's a necessity. I
Crying
could think
over a
of one,
Walmart. What about
maybe
the
two
Walmart?
examples where I would make a moral claim
I
of a
thought
crime
this
of
guy was supposed to
necessity.
be a fucking
and that would be a
populist.
revenge crime if someone murdered your wife or your kid.
Oh no, the
Necessity?
Walmart.
I'm not saying necessity.
Think
I'm
of
saying
the
like a
poor
moral
Walgreens.
accommodation where I could say I could see where they came from. Not necessity. Let me rephrase that. But the idea that in the welfare state that we have, with the private philanthropy kind of generosity we have, that shoplifting and arson and looting, mugging Barbara Boxer that we should just say, it's actually because of the
I
environment.
don't know why you
grew up
pointed at me when you
No,
said I have never mugged Barbara Boston.
Just saying that as an example.
Yeah, I don't mean to. I don't.
Was that you in San Francisco?
Where were you?
Yeah. No, I've gotten stolen from in San Francisco before. It was a very fun experience. That was back before YouTube too, so I couldn't afford to replace anything. Okay, a lot to respond to here. Emil Durkheim, cool guy, dead now, thought that crime was sociologically useful because it shows you where the antagonisms are between people's wants and the state's desires. So crime takes place where there's an agitation between what people are being compelled to do by whatever, their own behavior, their desires, and what the state will allow you to do. So, for example, during a food shortage, we can take like Ireland during the potato famine. There were, to put it lightly, quite a few cases of theft during that time because people needed food. They would do anything for it. So the crime of theft in that instance becomes a sociological indicator of a social need that isn't being met. Now, today, of course, we do have, admittedly, a fairly weak but existent welfare state.
It's rather
we do
strong.
have
It's very generous.
It's a little baby welfare
Multi-trillions
state.
of dollars every year.
Yeah, multi-trillion for America.
I will say
You can get $70,000 in value a year. That's plenty.
I want a UBI. We can go way harder.
We do have UBI. We just implemented it with the stimulus.
No, we don't. No. Well, oh, wait, hold on. Yes, the child
Yes, we
tax
did.
credits with well, no,
People got
that's really
cash
good.
checks. We have UBI now.
Well, it's not a long-standing program.
I'll admit that, but
Temporary
we've
stimulus.
tried UBI and found
Well, hold on, wait.
So
I need to reject this.
Send
spurious-
checks.
Charlie,
people commit
please
crimes.
go hard on him.
Hold on,
boss.
this is a
Please,
spurious
this is so
correlation,
bad.
okay?
Dude, come
First
on,
of all,
please
you
go
will
hard
not
on
be
him.
able to find
He needs to go hard
any
now.
analysis
He needs to
that
go hard
attributes
now.
the increase in crime
They're
to people
taking
getting
advantage
the
of him.
stimulus checks.
No, I'm
They're
thinking
taking
the opposite.
advantage of his
The argument
kindness
you're making
to
is
say
that if
really
people
extreme things.
Have a sociological need, they won't commit the crime. So people got money and they still committed crimes.
Yeah, but it doesn't always correspond one-to-one like that.
I
The reason
totally
why people
agree.
needed money is because they weren't getting any money from their jobs because they couldn't work their jobs. So people were still in a worse
Well,
position.
they also
than they would
got
have been otherwise.
unemployment. Remember, very generous unemployment.
The unemployment started
plus
pretty generous.
$600 to $800, right? I think it was a week or a month, right? It was
It's
very
still
generous.
currently
That run through,
$300
and not
bonus.
everyone is applicable for unemployment. There are a lot of conditions there that can make that difficult.
No,
to
they were
apply
very
for.
generous. They didn't
Well,
turn
hold
anyone
on, wait,
down
wait.
during
we're,
the lockdown.
We're being very spurious with our.
Well, we're very
correlations right
wonky.
now.
I'm sorry, I interrupted you. I'm just
So I just
he's getting worked
God,
up.
where was I?
something about some dead guy about how crime is helpful.
I love dead white guys. That's my. I actually don't know if Durkheim was white. So I'm not pro-crime, not pro-criminal here. I'm pro-leniency only insofar as I believe it helps to lower our recidivism. Sometimes it finds that it does. For example, you're in
Hold on, I
prison
gotta
for
get
20
this.
years.
I'm-
What do you
I'm
know?
tweeting-
You know the
I'm
inside of a
tweeting
jail
everybody.
cell. The environment in prison is very bad at encouraging people to get their life together when they get out. And that's why so many people, they get out of prison, they have 6 months on the street before they're back in. Sometimes it's because they want to go back in. Prison's all they know. They did a movie about that. Sorry.
Shawshank Redemption.
And it was a good movie.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, which only serves my point. But with regards to being lax on crime or whatever, there are a couple of things I think we should all agree to. Okay. First of all, well, maybe we wouldn't. Drugs is bad. We need to stop locking people up for weed. Just flat out. I think that drugs in general should be treated like a
Where's
medical issue. Portugal did that. They decriminalized all drugs. So
There's conflicting data on Portugal, but fine.
it's pretty promising. So you take like heroin. Nobody wants to be on heroin, okay? If you're on heroin in the
Here you
fleeting
go,
moments
everybody.
you have in
Have
between
fun,
your little
everyone. I'm
sessions,
posting you my
know
funny
something's up.
tweet.
So
Here you
you
go,
treat that
everybody.
like a
Have
medical
fun.
issue. Say, hey, we have government offices. You want to come by? That helps. Far fewer overdose deaths. And those people, they go ahead, they become socially
Twitter!
productive. Bam. No crime. They contribute to the
fun.
economy. It just works better than locking them up.
I wanted to say something you mentioned with UBI, you mentioned with the unemployment, the stimulus. First of all, we've actually had a really hard time hiring for specific work, like labor stuff, because nobody wants to work. And no joke, I've been having conversations like every other day, like, can we find some people? And it's like, we can't find anybody. We got signs up and down all
because they're
throughout
paying
the area
shit.
where it's like,
They're
come
paying
in,
shit.
open interviews.
So many.
We had over 800
And also, people
flights
are already
canceled due to
working
staffing
other jobs.
shortages.
The job market is
And
fucked.
now we're facing fuel shortages.
Vaush
because
is
of the
being
trucker
way too
shortage.
nice right now.
We're looking at
He's got to
this,
be meaner.
this
He's got to
unemployment
clean it
stimulus
out with
thing
some
where they're doing the
some
$300
stuff. He's
bonus
earned
rather than the
it.
child
He's
tax credit,
earned
which won't be for
the
everybody.
hits.
And we're
He's
seeing a
earned the hits.
correlation with massive job openings and people not taking these jobs.
Vaush is trending
I think
because
it's
he's kicking
phenomenal.
ass.
Finally, the bargaining power is in the hands of the workers more so.
It's broken. Like
It
the
is-
flights are shutting down. Nobody wants the jobs,
Well-
even when they do increase the salaries.
So it's true, the flights are an issue, but here's what they don't tell you in the news briefs. So stock buybacks, something that many companies now do because of their decriminalization, the airline companies have spent an anomalous amount of their profits each year on stock buybacks to enrich their CEOs and shareholders rather than on
Hey, you can
hiring
get out of here, you
more
weirdo.
pilots. It seems the issue here is this is a simple supply-demand issue. People need to raise their wages.
We got a racist
You see these
in chat.
news stories
Oh my
from
God.
time to time where it's like, I raised my wage to $15 an hour, and people showed
Will
up.
it be
and it's
bad
like,
if Vaush doesn't talk
yeah,
stop
that
being
is
nice?
how economics
Maybe.
work.
We'll
We
see.
had
We'll
John
have to see.
Schnatter, Papa John, on the show, and
Vaush
he
has
told us
gotta
a
be-
story
Vaush has
about
gotta
the
hit hard.
pizzeria where they were paying $35 an hour to some of their pizza cooks or
Wow.
bakers, because that was a line. He kept trying to find people, nobody would do it. He kept raising wages. Finally, he settled on $35 an hour.
Uh-oh.
That means pizzas are going to basically more than double because the wage they were paying before was like
Oh,
15,
no,
and now they're
their
over
wages
double
are
what
too
they were
shit,
paying
so
in
the
labor.
business
Their labor
isn't
costs go
viable?
up. They have no choice but to charge substantially more for pizza.
Cry.
In the short term, within a month or so, that might have an impact on those
Please
pizza
cry
makers.
harder.
But the ripple effect is going to slam into everybody. All of a sudden, the
no.
contractor can't
The
afford to feed
Papa
his
John's
family
can't
for
make
dinner.
more
He can't afford
money.
to buy the food he
Papa
wants.
John's can't make more
because
money.
the base level costs are going to start going up. Then the landlords aren't going to be able to hire the maintenance crews to fix the buildings. The landlords are on fixed pricing, which they can't change, which then results in a brick wall, a collapse.
I just want to say, what we're having right now is an unprecedented economic shock. For a year, nobody worked, or very few people worked. And people got used to staying at home. And as the government should, it should have done more, but as the government should, it took care of them a little bit. You know, we have to ride this out. What are government funds for but riding us out through common crises?
True.
Better
True,
this than
though.
war. And now people are returning to work, and they're realizing work sucks. Work sucks everywhere. But in this country,
True,
compared to maybe
thank you,
some of our
Constance.
equally developed contemporaries, work really sucks. The work culture, our rate of overproductivity, the Americans more than any other developed country, by the way, we push our workers hard.
Yes, we
And
do.
You have favorable employment numbers, but you don't have favorable underemployment numbers. There are a lot of people who have jobs, but they have like 2 to 3 part-time jobs.
Yep.
They don't get their schedule for the next month until like 2 weeks before the end of the current one. They're constantly worrying about whether or not they're going to make their shifts line up to get enough hours to get the money they need to pay down their student debt along with their rent and everything. It sucks. And it's untenable, and we are in an era of unprecedented record profits for CEOs. So yes,
I'm being
I think
so
the solution
obnoxious
to
in
this,
the
and it'll
chat
be a
right
rough
now.
one,
I'm being
that's for
so
sure,
fucking obnoxious.
is we should normalize higher wages. Maybe the solution
thank
to
you, Ego
$15
Dev.
an hour
Appreciate
was
it.
never a federal mandate. Maybe it was the inevitable economic necessity of incentivizing workers.
Hard to disagree with a lot of that. I will say that the lockdowns were way too harsh and intense. I will say there is a Fifth Amendment argument to be made, though, that if the government forces you to not work, then you should be able to get something in return. The government cannot take something from you constitutionally and not pay you for it. That's the eminent domain argument, right?
Right.
Which was one of the best arguments for the stimulus package. I just think the lockdowns were far too severe and far too intense and really infringed on people's liberties and
Charlie
abilities
Kirk.
to be able to take risks. I want to go a different direction. I just want to ask you a question. It's just more kind of about human nature.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think human beings are naturally good or naturally bad as human nature?
Tabula rasa. I really think we are. What we make
Blank
people.
slate.
Mm-hmm. Maybe there's some inclination. We're hardwired to be social. I know that. We're also, at least to some extent, hardwired to be self-serving. The best society merges those two. The best interest for you is the best interest for everyone. The social contract, from now
So
until
which
we die.
Locke's, Rousseau's, or Hobbes? Which social contract?
I guess I would just say the ubiquitous philosophical term more so than
Well,
any
because
specific.
they all wrote on those terms, right?
Right,
And
and
they totally disagreed.
They
on
all
what that
thought
is.
different things of humans. They all thought
Hobbes was at a very dark view. Rousseau very positive.
Oh,
Locke
absolutely,
was
will do.
more neutral. I'm just curious.
Socialists tend to think that human beings are fundamentally positive, but I reject that.
That's why I'm
because-
curious, because you don't you seem way too cynical for that.
Well, the implicit suggestion to that, to
Brittany
me, is that
Venti is
socialist
raging
system would only work if everyone was
I gotta
nice,
show
and I don't
this.
believe
I
that.
gotta show
I
this.
think that the best economic systems will work when everyone is an
Hobbes.
absolute POS.
Hobbes.
Just a
Look,
dirty,
everybody.
horrible human being. And
Very
you can
Hobbesian of
incentivize
you.
them. Well, but it should. Maybe humans are amazing,
Brittany
but the
Venti
best
Malding.
systems should survive human greed.
I want to ask you a very simple and general question.
Uh-oh. Those are the worst ones to answer.
It is. Do you think some people are better than other people?
Can I add a bit of nuance to that answer?
Oh,
however you
God.
want.
That would have
I think that some people have been developed to be more moral and of better character.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't mean moral.
Just better, like they're taller.
That's it.
Oh,
However, but I think your interpretation of the question is part of the answer.
by any metric, there will always be people who are better than others always perhaps by some combination of environment and genetics. I just hope that we can all ride along beside each other.
I agree. I think, I mentioned this before the show. If you were to ask anybody on the left or the right, what did you want? It would be like for everyone to prosper, for people to be successful, to pull people out of poverty, things like that. I guess the issue is disagreeing on how we get there.
Well, I think I'm not sure if we want the same thing. I want more a preservation and a conservation of what we already have.
Do you want socialism?
Absolutely not.
Oh, no. Slight ideological.
No, but come on.
I mean, we don't need to play the word games. Go ahead.
Why do you want to preserve?
Well, I think that we have something beautiful, unique, and exceptional. And I take the more Hobbesian view of human nature, which is we're brutish and nasty and awful and cruel. And the fact we've been able to build something decent and civil is pretty remarkable.
But are you saying
projection
that we have
from
good
Charlie
system?
Cook?
A great system.
And people thrive from the system?
Yeah, I think people
Charlie
flourish and
Cook
thrive.
projecting about him being a
Weasley
Weasley
naturally
loser.
the best way to govern.
Do you want people to be stripped of their rights, imprisoned, brutalized, impoverished?
Of course not. No. I mean, the sacrificing of rights is something that usually has to be earned negatively, like murdering somebody.
So this is what I mean, because I think I could ask you the same question. Do you want people to be brutalized, impoverished, imprisoned?
Of course not.
Taking their rights away?
But I would never want to grow complacent. You're both familiar with the Marxian theory of dialectic materialism,
You
correct?
mean Hegel's theory?
Oh no, he had the dialectic, and we built on it, Or we.
I'd love to get into. I really want to get into the Marx thing because I'm super fascinated by it.
No, I just want to say, the theory. I mean, put simply, I guess, is
Vaush
that,
wrote the theory.
Human society, the human product.
Vaush wrote the theory.
It evolves as a product of antagonism. Grinding
so
antagonism.
that Marx could do the praxis.
It's very Hegelian. Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, he was a student of Hegel.
I know. He was part of this. He was the young Hegelian.
Yeah,
so he won the argument.
Well, no, I'm not. Well, you're not. I'm just saying, like, he would get mad at you
young
if you said he was Hegelian influence, but I don't think I would. Hegel was a smart guy. I just can't read his work because
the phenomenology of spirit is impossible to read.
Thank you. All right. I was worried you were going to make fun of me. I just want to say.
No, it's really hard. He made the very simple complex.
Yeah. He was
we agree on
that.
something.
I just want to say, sorry. I just want to. The project of humans moving
Kirk
forward.
has been agreeing with Vaush this entire time because Vaush has been wiping the floor with him.
Not antagonism like war, but antagonism in the sense that we look at our ideas, our values, and we challenge them.
So I just want to say something we disagree on. I don't think humanity's a project.
Do you think we're headed towards something better than what we have today?
Probably not. I think that we're probably engaging in the second law of thermodynamics currently. That we're untangling. We're going to chaos, not order.
See, this to me, this is the thing, and I'm not trying to patronize. Conservatives have been shown to be more fearful on average, and I think if they thought that way, it would be very warranted.
But some fears are legitimate.
Certainly.
Winston Churchill's fears about the evil Germans were legitimate.
No, I'm not. No, fear is not always illegitimate, and there are elements of this. I think, though, that if society is to collapse, it would probably be from climate change more so than like the.
Oh, come on! You don't believe that?
No, for sure. You can. We'll see it. Assuming COVID doesn't get you, we'll live to see some pretty severe. We see it right now.
My problem is. I see all the news. I see all the arguments about climate change, and I'm like, I understand them. And then you get Obama buying beachfront property. You get the celebrities flying in airplanes. And I'm like, how am I supposed to trust any of these people?
Got to get Bernie. Guy rode the train to work. He didn't have to do that. Bernie's the man.
True revolutionary. So,
just to finish
Bernie
the point. I'm sorry, because I
was-
kept getting sidetracked.
But the idea of the human project is super interesting to me because that's a collision point we're going to have. So
yeah, well, I'd like to think. I mean,
Cucky
people
Kirk.
have always said this is the best it gets.
Cucky
the
Kirk.
Postmaster General.
Sorry,
back in-
I've been
was it the
posting some
Postmaster
really
General or was
funny
it the
bangers
Patent
on
the
Twitter.
Patent Office 1900, all the patents have
to
been
go
made.
along with
And I'm
this.
not saying it's the best. It's been. I'm not saying improvement is not possible.
Maybe we can
Don't
make.
get me
There you go.
little
Enjoy. Have
improvements,
fun,
but
everybody.
When I try to put
There you
myself
go.
in the
I
shoes
put
of
two-
men
I
past,
put two bangers out,
I don't know.
okay?
Somebody in feudal China.
Cucky
and to
Kirk.
them, what
Fuck
I
you.
live in today would have been incomprehensible to them in every imaginable sense.
There you go.
Every
Enjoy
conceivable
those. Enjoy
way.
those.
But their arguments for the permanence of society then would have been better than mine today because they would have lived in a stable feudal society for millennia.
Yep.
And today,
True!
I
This
now
is a
am
great
here
point.
using technology that would have been alien to humans 20 years ago.
I think about like the Cultural Revolution. I think about the revolution in Russia. And you mentioned the conservatives tend to be more fearful, and I think there's history that shows us things can go bad. You can have something that's good, not great, could probably be better, and then end up with an unchecked movement that results in millions dead.
For sure.
20 to 40 million, I think, in the Cultural Revolution. We had Lily Tongue Williams on the other night, and she was telling us
Cell phones are witchcraft.
Always
It's
hindsight,
true.
right?
It's true. It's just
because
true.
people thought this about every major event in social progress in America's history as well. The breakup, the Confederacy,
And
the
remember,
Civil War,
don't
the fight
forget to like and subscribe to
abolish slavery,
DemonMama
sure.
too
You
if
know,
you're enjoying
suffrage
it.
for women, yes.
Like and
The
subscribe to
Civil Rights
DemonMama.
Act, yes.
It's real easy.
Gay
Just
marriage,
click on the
yes.
video.
Every time we make a step forward, you're probably anti-gay marriage, right? Because are you?
I'm pro-traditional marriage.
I'll do the
Okay,
super
sure,
chats
right,
after. We'll
anti-gay
chill
marriage.
for a little bit afterwards.
Pro-tradition, yeah.
Gotcha. Every
Different
time,
definitions.
One man, one woman. Yeah.
every time we take a step forward, well, we agreed on the 3-parent household before.
I disagreed on
That was
polyamory, actually.
50% more efficient than the previous method.
And
That's not actually a study, is it?
and 10 times more chaotic
are you actually
and
citing
way
something?
more perverse.
I'm not actually
Way
saying
more perverse. Call him on it, Vaush. Come on, get him.
it's actually exponential. It just goes up forever.
Come on,
Albert
Vaush.
Einstein had 12
Get him on it.
Yes. By the time you hit 12 parents, should the children just a god, by the way. Just a
Yeah, it's
little
like the
glowing-
warp scale.
Very,
Star Trek.
very Ubermensch, but continue, yeah.
Sorry. It always feels like everyone argues, like this is the best it gets, and any future steps would be treacherous. But then we always make that next step. I don't know if America's going to be around forever. We're a young country, and countries far older than ours have fallen in the lifetime of America.
Yep,
So I
true.
can't look
It's
at
true.
what we have today, or the people that I live with, or the values that I believe in, and assign to them a feeling of permanence. But I can say this. I fear stagnation. And every country that has ever set itself upon stagnation has always died. Every time. Every country always seeks to better itself, and maybe that road to betterment leads to ruin, but the path of stagnation is always ruinous.
I
It is
agree.
always, yes.
Our culture has stagnated severely.
No, it
One
has
thing I
not.
always bring up is like Christmas music written in the 50s. We still play it nonstop over and over again.
Thank you.
Movies have become repetitive, redundant reboots. It's devolved
That's
from where
not
we had these
culture.
interesting
That's
pieces
not
of art to just
culture.
regurgitated
That's not
crap over and
fucking
over again.
culture.
Can I just take
Oh
some
my
exception with your argument? First of all, there is this kind of revisionist belief that somehow conservatives, in the traditional sense, were against some of those social movements, which
Yes,
is
they
just
were.
not true.
Yes,
Now, I'm
no,
not
that
saying
is
you'd be
not-
a Confederate,
you have
and I'm
to.
not even getting to the party switching thing. But there is a direct lineage between hyper-focusing on
Literally
racial
lying right
politics in
now.
the 1860s and the 1920s, and some of the people on the American left that are just completely obsessed with American, racial politics.
It's equality versus hierarchy, right?
But what do you mean by that?
Well, back then, the slave owners wouldn't have been like, I'm really obsessed with race. Well, equality. Now, it's obsession with race can be pernicious in many ways, but I think there's a pretty big difference between being obsessed
Vaush
with
has
the idea
gotta
of
call
racial
him on this.
equality and being obsessed
I
with
think
Conservatives
it's
are against
equally
the
as
civil rights
pernicious,
movement.
just
Come
they
on.
don't have the power to implement
Call
it.
him on it.
We kind of already did that.
Do you
whole
think
discussion.
I'd do that? Like,
You? No, I don't think you would. I mean, I don't know you well enough. You seem rather
Yeah,
decent.
true.
I try my best.
But
like
I wouldn't give power to Nicole Hannah-Jones.
I don't know who that is.
She founded the 1619 Project.
Oh, I just read the thing. I don't know.
we have
much
a
of the
we have a
meta-knowledge.
constitution to prevent us against people like that. What I'm saying though is that, for example, I'm not against social change.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd love to abolish abortion, for example. I'd love to put fathers back in the home.
No doubt.
So conservatives are not necessarily always saying, no, we don't want to improve. We want to stagnate. We want
Yes,
the
you are.
correct form of social change.
So let me ask this then. Let's get to the core of it then. What values are you looking to maximize? Not
this is
just
a great
like
question.
not
Oh, shit.
just like
This
morality.
could be good.
Because that could mean the same
Pin
thing
'em
or
on
different
these.
things to anyone. But if you were to look at a society and were asked to assess its
This could be
worth,
the moment.
What metrics would you look towards?
it's ability to defend those that can't defend themselves.
Okay.
Charity, generosity, integrity, faith to your creator, the ability to pass down good and moral values to the next generation, one that believes in work, and one that believes in the cause of the nation above the self.
All right.
I've got a
Very
I think that's a fairly
collectivist.
collectivist point, that last one, though, wouldn't it be?
Well,
God, the nation...
We got him.
You could call it collectivist, but I wouldn't say the state. I'd say the idea of the nation, right? So there's two different things.
Oh,
And those
that's
are
fast-
conflated
that's the
sometimes
fascist
by
thing.
libertarian socialist types, which is a walking contradiction. I'd love to ask you about that.
Sure.
But just like, it's kind of just being
I
like
might
a Christian
answer it.
atheist,
I
right?
might answer it when you're done, by the way, because
Yeah.
I think my follow-up...
I got to do a banger on this one.
The state is a creation of the people. The people are the country. That's why our Constitution, the preamble, says we the people, not we the federal government, right? So the people are the nation. And so that's why I differentiate between the two. Do you have a loyalty? Do you have a belief that you want to create something bigger than yourselves? I think that's a moral good.
To me, and I mean this without meaning to hyperbolize, but to me that's always strung rather fascist. The myth of the common man, the people, the Volk, the idea that there is a state, and Germany was a state, of course, but Hitler didn't really appeal to the state. It was the concept of the fatherland that he really hit on, and the people were
Grifters,
a beating heart of the fatherland. They were
like
an instrumental organ. And to me, the problem with this is that when you get down to it, this thought process, this mentality, it drives men to do terrible, terrible things. Because interpersonally, all of the chemical effects of empathy kick in. I look at you, I see you. But you start bringing in concepts like the nation, the fatherland, and it becomes very easy to convince people to compel themselves towards courses that they would otherwise not.
So,
this is a JoJo
expected
meme.
you to use a 1930s reference earlier.
I know what you will say.
Congratulations.
And then
No,
Vaush.
well, I'm only saying, I'm not calling you a fascist. I'm only saying
no, I know
that
you did do the correct. I didn't mean to hyperbolize, but there's other nations today that have those values that we would never call fascist, like Japan.
well,
Japan is very strict immigration.
Well, I think Korea is actually a better example, to be honest.
I really don't like either of those countries for the reasons that I
You don't like
described.
Korea?
I think they're both deeply conservative countries.
I
that-
agree with you.
Right,
They're
yeah.
wonderful.
And I think they do so in part because
Japan
there,
was
there's a
fascist
degree of
and is
anti-individualism
highly
and
conservative
subservience they all
and an
expect of the common
ethno-state.
good. Now, it's funny. I feel like our roles are being reversed a little bit.
Self-
Isn't that
report.
interesting?
The common good isn't something I appeal to. For me, the value I want to
No,
maximize.
I just appeal to the good,
the good. Sure, the
which
good
is two different things.
is freedom. That's what I care about most, and that's what libertarian socialism is about. There are many types of freedoms, positive and negative. If I might indulge very briefly, like, is a man thrown to a lawless desert without food, water, or clothing free? I'm really asking.
So, probably no.
I agree. He's free to die.
But that's an extreme example,
Sure.
not applicable
coconuts!
in
Are we getting
modern
the
wealthy
coconuts?
America.
No,
or
but-
any Western nation.
But it's
They
a
killed so many
philosophical
leftists in
base.
It's
South
also
Korea
a
was practically
Rousseauian
mass
argument.
killing.
Man's
Yep.
born free, and he, spends the
This
rest of
has
his
been
life in
so
chains.
fucking
It's
shit.
just anti-commercial in nature.
Well, no, but it's a base philosophical argument because it's true they're lawless. There's nothing preventing him from doing anything in that environment, but he has no ability to act on
But
his
do you know what he
desires.
does have? Consciousness.
Well, sure.
So that's a natural rights doctrine that I will defend.
Well, I mean, I like consciousness too. The only point that I'm getting at is when it comes to people's freedom and the ability for people to protect their freedom, this is what I care about. It's what Marx cared about. If you actually read what he wrote, and
I have. I've read Das Kapital. I've read the Manifesto.
Then
And
you-
guess what? He was right about some things,
then you know.
but not everything.
He didn't
And
talk
he was really wrong
about equality. He didn't write on equality. He wrote on freedom because he believed that society was a very complex, interlocking network of systems that in some ways liberated men and in other ways enslaved them.
But do you know what he got wrong? He got wrong that sometimes people can be free for other devices that they are not able to regulate. They can be free not from alcoholism, drug addiction, some sort of any other sort of perverse addiction. The idea of freedom is a very libertarian.
But I
view of
agree with
freedom.
that, though.
No, I
So
know you do.
the greatest
I say
society-
that. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Just the greatest society is one where a man is born and there are as few things as possible preventing him from doing whatever he wants for the rest of his
I
life,
totally disagree.
so long as, of course, he doesn't deprive others of the ability to do the same.
So I think that's a miserable society.
Freedom?
No, that's not freedom.
What?
That's licentiousness or degeneracy. That's
What is degeneracy? I like men.
How about pedophilia?
Okay. Well, obviously
You said
that would
whatever
infringe-
he wants. Is
As
pedophilia
long
freedom?
as they don't infringe on the
we're
rights of
getting
others.
it!
Sure, you could believe.
He has to go hard now.
There are limits on freedom, is what you're saying. It's
He
not
has
this
to go
Wild
hard
West
now.
Yeah, well,
campaign.
as
So
long
where do you
as you-
get those limits from?
Well, obviously, you would probably have to have a pretty complex interlocking legal system to determine what we agree upon as like a reasonable limits we can place on people's behavior. We have that now to an extent.
No, I know. So like pedophilia, bad.
that
right?
would be a bad thing.
Okay, kidnapping,
That would be a bad thing.
rape.
That would be a bad thing.
Why do you think those things are bad?
I think they're bad because you're stripping other people of the ability to do that which they will. With all those examples, you're inflicting harm on a person.
How about dealing drugs?
I think that dealing drugs is a person's freedom, as is taking a
But
person's.
you're taking
What
some-
about dealing drugs to kids?
Dealing drugs to
Oh
kids.
my God.
I think I would disagree with that, probably because I think there's something exceptional about addictive substances and children. That being said, I think a lot of stuff would apply to children specifically. Contract law. Kids can't sign contracts.
So
But there's
do you,
nothing wrong
do you see
with
what I'm getting at?
contracts.
Eventually, you do agree that a conservative framework is necessary.
But I don't think that's a conservative framework. Because there are other things I care about that you would always disagree with, like collective ownership of the means of production.
yeah, I totally disagree.
Which,
I think private property and freedom are linked together.
which
Here's-
would give workers the most freedom possible.
We've definitely gone along because it was just
But
so,
this has
so
been
it was
helpful,
fantastic.
right?
It was
It
fantastic.
feels like it's been 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, I know.
I know, right. And,
Oh my
and Ian, you
God.
collected a bunch of great.
Oh my
50, yeah.
God.
So right.
I'm going to use the restroom. Is that okay?
All right, yeah,
Oh,
go,
no.
do it
It's
to
going
it.
to take like 100 seconds.
Yeah.
You can time me.
I'm kind of interested in what you think about.
Is he
I think
running?
humans are inherently destructive by nature, and that if you took a human and put him in a room with a bunch of small animals and plants, over time, his hunger, purely because of hunger.
Charles is going to go cry.
He would
yeah.
destroy and consume
Charlie
all of those
Cuck.
animals and all of those
He's
plants.
gotta pee.
And then if you put another
I gotta
human in there,
piss.
one of those would eventually destroy and consume the other human.
I do think that we are maybe inherently expansionist. I think that might be a defining trait of our species.
Life.
We conquered the world, and God willing, we survive. 1,000 years from now, we'll conquer the stars, and that's unique to us. Other animals don't do that. I don't know if that's a good thing. Maybe everything would have been better.
They do this. Every animal does. The issue is
Build
that
spaceships?
No. Expansion.
Oh, yeah. But
I not build spaceships. That'd be cool.
Sheep do
over
not
time,
expand.
The limits of their abilities
Yes,
constrain them
sheep
to a given
empires.
area, a given
Not all
population.
animals
But
expand.
we
Yes, the
clearly
clam
haven't been kept that
empire.
way.
Intelligence has
We're too
separated
smart.
us from that.
We're here.
From the
I am a representative of the empire of clams.
A lion chasing a gazelle. The gazelle, runs faster. The lion has to run faster. The zebras and the stripes are confusing. Some get away, some don't. There's a natural adaptation process. We know what
I
adaptation is.
expand.
Humans, we adapt instantly. We are like, hey, that bird's flying.
I expand.
We have, and there are. I just want to say, talking about evolution.
Non-controversial topic.
No. Well, in a non-controversial way. Believe it or
Yes.
not, you'll have to catch the behind-the-scenes release. I just want to say that I don't have much optimism for the human condition. I'm not like a huge optimist about this. We are, I think, very potentially destructive. I just think that we also experience, or we're better receptive to reward incentives than any other thing.
Ian's got a bunch of questions.
Yes.
So for everybody who super chatted, we were having Ian. We mentioned in the beginning. Go through and try and find really good questions. A lot of people are saying really awesome things. I want to read one that's not a question real quickly. It's from Adam Schrader, who said, "So far, this whole conversation reminds me of friendly bar discussions 10 years ago. I miss that world. Thank you, Vaush and Charlie, for being excellent. Thank you, Tim, for steel manning. You all have leader demeanors." I know a lot of people disagree with each other, especially in the chat. Not everyone gets along, but these are. I think it's a fantastic conversation.
Thank you,
so
Tim. Thank you, Charlie.
Ian's got some questions.
Let me bring them to you.
And then afterwards, if we still have time permitting, I would like to do the member segment, and then personally be more involved than I've been for the most part.
Sorry, we've been.
Well, no, that was kind of the point.
Back to arm wrestling.
There's a million things. I'm like, and I did interject.
Moon
Yes, I
Lord.
did.
Dude, fucking Moon Lord. Oh my God.
Okay,
Thank you, Ian.
these are some pretty good ones. So you just said press. Okay,
Someone
there we go.
says read the
So Ian's
$100
pulled
super chats.
some super chats. M asks, please ask each guest if they agree or disagree with the statement. Abortion breaks the non-aggression principle, and why?
Obviously, yeah. I think abortion is immoral, and we should do our best to eradicate it.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't really believe in the NAP. I understand people's
1
discomfort
second,
with
folks.
abortion. I
gotta
think that
join.
unfortunately
I
it's
gotta
a
do the
legal
members only
necessity
thing.
as a byproduct of some very compelling personhood arguments I've heard in the past, which I
don't want to
would have
dox
to read
myself.
up on again before reciting.
Can I ask a question? When do you think life begins?
I don't know what life is.
So how about your life? You have life right now. When did your life begin?
There, I'm
I
a member
don't
now.
remember
I'm a
the
member
first
now.
6 months of my life. I genuinely don't
Looking
know.
at the development of a human life, when would you say that begins?
I know when human bodies develop. The genuine answer that I have is that I think that it's always going to be dictated
All right, I'm a
somewhat
member
by
now.
intuition.
I can't believe
The
it. I'm a
intuitive
member
answer
of the
from me
Timcast.
is life begins at birth. That's my
The
intuitive.
DemonMama to Tim Pool Pipeline.
Right? But I'm sympathetic to other
No,
perspectives.
shut the
What about
fuck
when
up.
DNA forms?
Shut up, you people.
Well,
Fuck you.
that would be a conception, right? Or at least right after. Well, that's not what. Obviously, not. It's not the metric that I would look at.
How about heartbeat?
That's 6 weeks. No,
As early as 6 weeks, could be as early as as late as 6 weeks, early as 25 days.
Okay, no. These are interesting metrics. I think that my understanding of consciousness is more of an emergent property of experience, more so than it is. I would have to reread. It's been a while since I've read up on this.
You know what I love is you said, when do you think life begins? That was your question. I love how framing changes everything. Watch, ask me now.
Tim, when does life begin?
I think it was when proteins formed and started self-replicating in the primordial.
Look at what happens,
you mean
everybody.
You see, like, it's interesting.
I'm
how
a
framing
pooler
changes
now.
everything.
I'm a
To me, I guess
beanie.
for me,
I'm a
because
beanie
like
boy.
any cell in
I'm
our
a
body is
beanie
alive.
boy.
There is life and DNA in any bit of
Bazinga.
skin off my
I'm a
fingertip.
beanie
I wasn't
boy.
meaning to
Bazinga.
or anything. I was
No,
just
no,
like,
I know.
The
I would-
framing
so
is
I would only say to me-
when is a life worthy of protection begin?
That's a difficult question. To me,
that's a better way to word it.
To me, that has to be a legal question because protection has to be arbitered by an entity, and it can't be. And for me, that would probably be at birth. I've heard people make convincing philosophical arguments that there are times
I
after
can
birth
save
when you're
him,
not even a
chat.
person, and I've heard people make convincing arguments for conception. But if you're talking about a legal entity, the birth thing seems to be the line that's the easiest to distinguish. And there are other legal concerns as well. But
I
this
have
is
a
an issue
beanie I
that
can put on, but I don't want to take off my horns.
Well, I always support like
I have a
pro-choice
Shrek Fest
argument.
beanie.
The philosophy behind it is something I'm a little more
I'm just
open to.
So is it more on the size of the being, or the level of development of the being, or the environment of the being, or the degree of dependency? Which one do you think out of those things is the reason why you say birth? I'm just curious.
I think the degree of dependency is legally worthwhile, but for consciousness, I think it's more about it being an emergent property of experience.
So is it okay then if we just basically pull the plug on all the people that are kind of comatose and cucumbers on machines? They really don't have self-consciousness, and they're very dependent.
Well, I mean, legally we do believe that, because if you have...
Oh, it's very tricky in the courts.
It is, but it's not the same as murdering a person. If there's conservatorship over a person who's brain dead,
I can't put the horns on over the
instances
beanie.
where you will be allowed to pull the plug.
They have experience.
You can't do so without an arbiter, though. You can't just call in and say, just pull the plug. That is murder.
You can just yank it, of course.
You have to get approval and
assess.
process.
Yeah. But it does indicate that legally and morally there is ambiguity with regards to the relationship.
No, but it shows that there's an
life.
arbiter, though. That you have to go through a system of checks. I didn't mean to derail Tim.
I want to make sure we can get to as many questions
Of course.
as possible.
Yeah.
That was great. Camilla Mamani says, WTF, a libertarian socialist, is like a meat-eater vegan.
Libertarianism was actually a left-leaning ideology. It was co-opted in the early 20th centuries by capitalists, but actually before that, libertarianism was exclusively in the purview of socialists, and I believe that they believe that freedom is the greatest human good as long as it doesn't infringe upon others, and that the best way to achieve that freedom is through democracy. We have political democracy, flawed as it is. Economic democracy is something we should also strive for.
I'll tell you this. Left libertarian quadrant is the hardest quadrant to be in. You have the only persuasion tactics. If you're a left libertarian, which exists, you're basically saying, I like socialism.
I'm a libertarian, like from way back. Like from way back. I'm a libertarian from way back.
I find left libertarians
classic
less
libertarian.
to the
Yeah,
American
like
way of life.
Kropotkin, you know?
Thank you.
Because you have a general distaste for authoritarianism.
Well,
Yeah, the
for what it's
Kropotkin
worth,
Right has
style,
money.
yeah.
They're like, well, you won't agree with me, but I can give you money. And they're like,
The left does too. Sorry, go ahead.
No, just want to say, for what it's worth, there are some people who call themselves socialists who I actually think would agree probably more with you than with me. Like people who support China, for example. China's not socialist. It's a rampant capitalist state.
It's a cronyist state is really what it is.
Right. Well, I mean, whatever you want to call it, it's certainly not what I want, you know? So there are people who would defend that, and I can't help but think, like, okay, these are conservative, what would you call them, traditionalist social positions. You defend, you know, a strong state with a strong common will towards the betterment of the state and a free market. I don't know, you know, maybe that'll be what would they call that? The Red-Brown Alliance? No, I'm joking.
In a way,
So I got a question for Charlie.
Sure.
I'm not sure. Are you familiar with Alden's theory?
No.
You're not? Oh, okay. Then I guess I won't answer that question then.
Oh, an Alden
Then,
joke!
the next question would be for both of you is, what is the single biggest political issue for each of you? And
Hey, at least he was
Charlie,
honest this
go
time.
answer first.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great question. Political
I'm sorry,
issue-
for 2022.
Oh, like, I could
Yeah.
take that any way, I guess, right? You know, what should Republicans run on, I guess? Or, like,
Yeah,
just
how
what
would-
is the biggest issue? Yeah, I mean...
Charlie Kirk looks like he's in pain.
I'd say the way we do elections in our country is definitely up there. Big tech is massive. Immigration is huge. But I think even something more fundamental that I was I think we almost achieved it tonight, which is that we're about to tear this country apart. And I think dialogue is something that is so beautiful and is so complex and almost spiritual in nature that if we don't have dialogue with people that you fundamentally disagree with,
is like
then there's really not a middle
spiritual
ground
in
until you
nature,
start ripping
dude.
each other apart. And I'm really afraid of that.
Yeah, what's the biggest issue of 2022?
I agree that the political rift is almost insurmountable seeming. The last time we had one this bad was pre-Civil War, and we didn't really fix it. We just had a civil war, and people were still mad after. So I hope that doesn't happen. I don't think we're going to have a civil war, by the way. There are some people...
talking with each
I
other
think
is
that
like so
at the end of the
pog.
day, there's
It's
a big
like-
difference between the
it's
problems
like
we're told to care
God.
about and the problems we're willing to fight about.
It was inside
And
the room
I'm
with
not
us.
entirely sure if I know where those lines
Dude.
are, but I know there's a difference. With regards to what I'd care about, for me it has to be climate change. I know a lot of people roll their eyes at this stuff.
I
but,
feel like I haven't
you
had
can take
enough
a look
weed
at
for
the
this.
polar ice caps. You can take a look at the weather disasters we've been having, increasing both in frequency
Yeah,
and
Charlie's
intensity.
fucking
This isn't
tripping
like
right now.
Look,
Whoa,
think
bro.
of it this way, okay? I believe in American industry, all right? it's a little too late for us to be first comers, but if we really wanted to, we could subsidize the hell out of green energy. You think we're doing it now? Triple that, okay? Really lay the groundwork. In 20 years, we'll be selling the rest of the world the energy they'll need to survive.
You know what really breaks my heart is the video I made before the actual Green New Deal, talking about how we needed a Green New Deal, and then AOC's Green New Deal was like equity and college and healthcare, and then the botched FAQ, and I was like, I'm talking about why are we spending money on war when we could be researching green technologies and more efficient energy, thorium salt reactors, things like that, get fusion to ignite. Instead, we get this like racial equity garbage bill.
I do like the Green New Deal, but I had this problem too with that Teachers Union Board, the one that affirmed CRT, said they're going to
the National Education Association.
Yeah, it was also a union, or maybe it was
the NEA. Yeah. That's what it is. It's the largest teacher union in the country.
Because and first of all, what they said wasn't CRT, but I'll take that up with them.
They did use the words.
They did. And still, they got that wrong. So if I ever argue with them,
they mean what we've been talking, wokeism.
Yeah, I just, oh man, it's because the theory is cool, you know. It's you wouldn't agree with it, but it's interesting.
I want to say something about this really quick.
I do not think it's cool, and I think
the theory is awesome. It's like the theory of communism. We should have a philosophy class where you learn about critical race theory. Teaching it in practice to children is a different idea.
So I actually, in response to my absolute failure in giving you the adequate response in our last conversation, did pull up Critical Race Theory by Kimberly Crenshaw and actually read what she was talking about. And I think the idea of the oppressed versus oppressor in race is a horrible thing when we're trying to get away from that. And I had a conversation with an actual racist recently, and the ideas to me are absolutely nonsensical to base things on race. Coming from an actual racist who was advocating for the same things in that book, I was like, so you're happy with this stuff? Like, well, no, because the wrong side's in charge. And then I had to explain to them, like, I do not see the world the way you do. And he says, well, that's the trouble with race mixing. And that's, no, but that's exactly, this is what I see when I talk to people who are in favor of critical race theory's core ideology and white nationalists. They tell me the same garbage in different ways.
Look, I have always been a firm supporter of the idea that the ideas should be what's criticized, not like the people who make them. Sometimes, for example, people will make fun of me because I talk on class issues and I'm from Beverly Hills.
/r/that happened.
You know, it's fine. But I think anyone can speak in this stuff. To be fair, this is idpol, and everyone does it to an extent. Candace Owens will deflect criticisms of racism by saying she's black. We've all seen people do this. The only thing I wanted to say, because I have to move back like 6 points here, is that with regards to the teachers board, you spoke on, and
Brittany Venti, by the way, Brittany Venti is still melting down in chat right now. Still melting down in chat. Still.
If they, speaking of separatism, if they kept things a little bit more stringent, a little more focused, maybe they could get people to agree on some of it. But if every push for climate change
this conversation
is also
has made the best
every other
people
progressive
angry.
note, and every push for racial equality is every other progressive note, it feels like it's like an all or nothing package, and I think that can put some people off.
Yeah, she's a believer of the Great Replacement.
Clarify quickly, and to inject my idpol, as you mentioned, you know, Candace Owens would do it. I would, and a lot of people are always mentioning, Tim Pool mentions he's mixed race, and I'm like, maybe that's why you'll understand when people are writing like whiteness this and people of color that. I'm like, I don't exist in that world because I've been discriminated against by all of these people. And when that person said to me, you know, the perils of mixed racing or race mixing, he's talking about me personally, saying, I don't understand the tribalist worldview of racialists and identitarians because I've never experienced what it means to be in a racial tribe. And you know what?
Yeah, but
I think he's
you
right.
hang out
and that's why
with
I
European
love
identitarians all the time.
The classical liberal view of opposition to racism.
So how can you say that when you hang out with these people all the time?
Because I see this world that's being built critical of whiteness. That includes me, but then it's always the negative. Every experience I've ever had, be it from white nationalists or from critical race theorists, is that you are bad for whatever reason. I do not want to live in a world where race is the predeterminant policy maker or factor on these things. And you know what? For the progressives to come out right now and claim civil rights and say we did all these things and then tell me I now face that detriment, I'm like, you know what, man, my grandparents, civil rights activists, race mixers, my actual parents also mixing races and stuff. And I'm like, I can now look at the progressives who are putting a detriment on my life and insulting me no matter what I do, and the white nationalists who vandalized my home as a child. And it's the world that you're taking credit for, that you're trying now to put a detriment for people like me.
Well, it could be a matter of perception as well. I've read a lot of like academic critiques of whiteness, which isn't white people. It's a sort of
That's not true at all.
Well, it's an academic term to describe affectations associated with white people culturally, more so than the actual act of being
But black
white.
and brown literally means black and brown.
If there was a critique of blackness, what would you think?
Yeah, true,
Well,
Vermin.
if it was an academic
this
term
it's
used
so
in that way,
performative,
then I would
but
think
it's
of it
true.
the same way. But
Whiteness
since there isn't
is
such
not
a term,
the same
I would
thing
have
as
to be
being
critical.
white.
If you look, regardless of the etymology of the term, in concept, it's meant to be like you know the term toxic masculinity.
Yeah, I've heard it once or twice.
A couple of times, you know. When I read stuff like that, it's interesting stuff, you know. I don't think of this all men are bad, all masculinity is bad. It's more of a salient critique of certain cultural trends. Now, the problem that I have is essentialism. Some people will take this on both the left and the right, and they'll think of it as an individual critique, which it should never be used as. If I were to say something like, imagine I'm reading MLK back in 1953, you know? MLK had some things to say about white people back during his era. He would say that, you know, the whites of this era are unconcerned with the plight of black people, except he didn't say black people. And this is a non-essentialist critique. He didn't believe in racial essentialism. He wouldn't go up to an individual white person
This
and
is
judge
a good
them
argument.
negatively for that.
This is a
But
very
he
good
understood
argument, in
that
my
as a
opinion.
cultural trend, this is indeed a pattern he recognized.
So massive group stereotyping.
Well, massive
Oh
group
my
stereotyping
God.
that's been done by every civil rights movement to have ever existed. Maybe the issue isn't the stereotyping so much as the
Is
way
he gonna
it's
double
being
down?
applied and
Oh,
used.
if he doubles
the
down on
stereotyping
anti-MLK,
is,
that would be
I notice
perfect.
there's a big difference in abolitionist thoughts between white and black people in Southern America in 1852. Maybe that's the kind of stereotyping that can be used for good. Also, stereotyping by definition is assuming characteristics of an individual because of their part of a
That's
group.
close to what MLK was saying when he said white liberals. I mean, that's
You wouldn't apply it to an individual, though. I mean, I've made comments about groups.
He's gonna do it.
People who play League
He's
of
gonna
Legends.
fucking do it.
Degenerates, the lot of them. But I know people who play League of Legends, and when I talk about people who play League of Legends, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about people who play League of Legends.
So I want to ask you about the climate change thing.
Oh,
what
he's
do you think is
pivoting.
a bigger threat, climate change or China?
To the world or to America?
To you, the world, America.
I think it's still climate change. I think China's probably going to replace us
Obviously.
as the dominant power. I'm not really happy
Obviously.
about that because we're more democratic than what they are in terms of our political structure. If they had a better democracy, I might favor them over us because I don't really care about national allegiances. But we are more democratic than them, so the climate change thing is an issue that'll affect us all, though. The big one's going to be climate refugees. There are a lot of low-lying coastal communities that are going to be inhospitable
In
to
our
life
country.
about 40
Refugees
years, and
inside our country.
They're going to move out into populated areas, and there's going to be border conflicts and war. It's going to be tough.
We're not gonna be able to get to every single.
I'm
Super
so
Chatter
sorry.
question.
That's
No.
on me.
It's no big deal because I think it's more important
It's
that you guys
true.
are having
Uninstall
these
League
arguments,
to
so I'm not
improve
gonna
the quality
interrupt
of your
you when you're
life.
actually
League is a
debating
bad
because that's
game.
the point.
I'm sorry, it is
But
a
a lot
bad
of people
game.
did super chat. Just know that you guys super chats greatly appreciated. There's a whole lot of them.
Yeah.
We love you.
So, but I've got one.
Don't forget to sub
critical
and
for
like
you,
to my
Vaush.
channel and shoot your super chats
Nasho
my
Gabo
way as
says,
well
Vaush,
for
as a
providing
black
this
person
fucking
who grew up in
awesome
majority
coverage.
white areas. Those conversations
League of
are
Legends
very
sucks.
demoralizing
Subscribe
to
to
be a part of.
DemonMama.
I don't doubt your
Seriously.
intentions, but it's best to speak to people affected by your ideas before trying to implement them as our white savior.
I don't appreciate the white savior critique because that's just the opposite end of idpol, isn't it? Saying that I'm less inclined to talk about these issues because I'm white. Like that's kind of like it's the opposite thing.
I agree. I think address the idea.
I agree
Yeah.
with that too.
But with regards to like the implementation here, obviously like social problems like this, addressing them is going to be contentious no matter what. I don't know if there's a way to do this, to fix any problem, even the most obvious problems. Today we think slavery, obviously that's bad, but clearly there was some disagreement. With issues like this, there's going to be disagreement. I don't know if there's a perfect way to handle it. Anything is going to mix people up. I have to balance that concern
There
with
are
the hope
so
that
many
in the
insane
future
Nazis
people
in
become
chat.
more accepting of
Holy
these
shit.
issues. A good example of
I
that would be
can't
like
even
gender
believe
stuff,
how many
for example.
Groypers show out.
In terms of like, if you look at it generationally, from boomers
The
to
Groypers
Gen
are
Z,
so desperate.
Gen Z people are like
True,
30
Eddie,
times
it
as
is.
likely to know a person who identifies as trans or non-binary or whatever. And for that reason, conversations on those subjects have
so
become
mad.
significantly easier, just because people have been exposed to the concept. Maybe in time this will
Let
be
me see
easier.
what the timing
Maybe
is. No, I'll have enough time
fail.
for Cooking Mama.
We'll
We'll do
all fail
Cooking Mama
and it
after
won't
this.
be.
Stick
But
around
I
after
am
for bonus
sorry
Cooking
that these
Mama.
Conversations are difficult.
All right, let's see. Well, I got to be honest. The overwhelming majority of the super chats are just saying thank you for having a conversation.
Those are the overwhelming majority ones that I copied.
No. I was looking at
yeah,
it.
they are,
I
actually.
thought you had
They're also
all the questions, so I was like, okay, I can see everyone very excited. That's why I read the first one.
Yeah, I promised Cooking Mama, so we're doing Cooking
And
Mama.
some people have pointed out that in a conversational format,
Thank
you
you,
are
Cam
both
W.
less,
Appreciate that.
less derisive and divisive in your arguments.
Funny how that
All
works.
YouTubers should
try to
take
be
account
nice
of
in my
that.
streams.
So
I'll
here's
explain that in a
an
minute.
interesting and kind of specific question. Joshua Alley asks, should courts decide cases based on rule of law and precedence, or decide each case
okay, I'll stream longer then.
based entirely on rationality and morality?
Oh, I know. It's going to be great. I'll
no,
do
go
cooking myself someday.
Yeah, it needs to be a balance. Precedence definitely matters, especially in the American system. And
There's
the
gonna be
idea of the whole
debate
third
review,
branch of government
and
really
then we're
kind
gonna
of
do
came into
Cooking Mama.
question with Marbury versus Madison, with the first Supreme Court Justice of the United States, John Jay, I believe, who was one of the co-authors of the Federalist Papers. Precedent is
Striped
important, but it's
Kidder,
not
that art
everything.
was amazing.
And this is a super important thing that conservatives need to talk more about, which I think you would agree with, Vaush, is that precedents can be really bad. Dred Scott was awful precedent. It was really bad. It was 7 Democrat U.S. Supreme Court justices, 2 Democrats that said black people were not people. And that precedent was in law, basically, for many decades until it was eventually reversed, largely because of the Brown versus Board of Education. But precedent also is helpful so that you don't turn the courts into another legislative branch, right? So the courts are supposed to be very unique, and they're supposed to be deliberative, process-oriented, say no to more cases than they say yes to. And so the question is, where do you strike that balance? Alexander Hamilton predicted that it would be mostly based on public opinion, that
I do watch
judges are
Kaye's
still
Cooking
people
Ego
too,
Death. I
and they're
do
going to look to
indeed.
public opinion. This
We
goes
have
to
to
more
do
of a
Kaye's Cooking
Democratic
tonight.
argument than a Republic-style argument. I will defend precedent more than overturning, but I definitely think the court has gone wrong in a variety of different decisions in the last 60 years. And I think that what happens is you have very activist decisions, and then they decide not to look at it again under a conservative belief of precedent.
I think I would lean more towards precedent, though, as well, though maybe for a different reason. I think it's because we need accountability. The problem is if judicial decisions are entirely at the discretion of the judge, it becomes very difficult to correct legal trends through anything other than appoint better judges, which can be an incredibly long-standing process. And even then, it's a crapshoot? I mean, you don't know everyone's opinion on everything.
Hell yeah, Ego Death. Happy to have you.
That being said, I
Make
do
sure
think
you come
that
over
to
to
an
the
extent
website,
judges are
DemonMama.com/live. That's
this
the
is actually
website where all my links are and
critical
the
legal
real
theory
chat
perspective,
is.
which fed into CRT. The idea that within the bounds of discretion,
That's because
judges
it is
will almost
Aya DeBerry.
always side with the political biases they have. And that's not like a dig on any side, that's just what we are. That judges who identify as liberal or conservative will overwhelmingly side with each other in a plurality of
Demon.
cases because our biases do inform us. I think that we have to recognize that's a reality, but we do have to constrain the process through judicial precedent, or otherwise it's just throwing darts at a wall.
I just want to point out, one of the super chats noted that we were trending.
Oh, is that right?
And so I'm like,
On
all right,
Twitter or on YouTube?
On Twitter, but
Oh.
it says content creator Vaush debates with radio talk show host Charlie Kirk on Twitch.
Oh, are we on Twitch? Oh,
That's Amazon propaganda.
That's me, baby! I'm the Twitch!
I just thought it was funny that
I'm
it was
the Twitch
trending.
stream!
No, but it's like how did you
That's
get that
me!
wrong?
I'm
Unless
the
somebody's
Twitch
like
stream!
screen grabbing.
It's the Twitter. Hey, listen, after
That's
the
me!
Twitter trending
DemonMama!
title descriptor had to spend like 6 weeks in a row describing everything that happened with those Minecraft YouTubers, I feel like this is they're a little bit off their game. You saw
Maybe
that, right?
somebody's
No.
restreaming it on
What
Twitch or whatever, which is
know.
copyright infringement. I'm just kidding. It
No,
is.
I know that Shu did a stream commentating on us.
Oh, really?
Oh, hey, Shu.
So maybe
And
that was
Demon
on
Mama.
Twitch.
All right, so
And DemonMama,
we got
shout
one
me
from
out.
Dylan
Come on,
Carrick. He says,
shout me
"You
out."
guys think philosophy could be taught instead of CRT, like Plato's allegory and the cave? In my opinion, stuff like this helps people better understand one another
to correct the
individually."
record, it is not copyright infringement. Not
I'm
even
hugely in
close.
favor
It's
of
not even
more
close to
theoretical
copyright
classes being
infringement.
taught to high schoolers. Philosophy, sociology, and I don't know what the modern equivalent of like finance or home ec would be, but something like that. Kids graduate, they don't know anything about anything when
Alright,
it
you
comes
wanna
to
refill my
managing their
drink then?
finances,
We
which
have
is
any?
weird.
We agree.
Because that will destroy them if they don't. Like, why don't we teach them that? Philosophy, everyone should be learned on, just flat out. That's just, I think that's a moral
Of course
necessity.
they won't. They're
And when it comes
afraid
to
of me.
sociology, I'm
They
not even
fear
talking
me.
about left-leaning inclinations on that. I mean, like, the basic ability to read, like, statistical information on what's going on, because for the rest of their lives, they're going to be asked to vote based on political information they don't have the education to understand.
Yeah, I mean, philosophy comes from a Greek word, love
Yes,
of
but
wisdom,
mine's
philosophos,
the only
and
official
we
one.
definitely don't have that right now in our country. And yeah, I'm a big fan of teaching it. I just want to teach it correctly. I'd say a lot less Nietzsche and Kant and Hume and a lot more Aristotle and Locke and Aquinas and Augustine. And I think the problem is, though, if philosophy,
Augustine?
if left if not, so Plato would say
Aquinas?
this. So Plato would say, I'm not going to teach philosophy until you could do advanced Euclidean geometry. It was his rule. Now, why would he have that rule? It's like, if you can't think rationally and be able to determine good ideas from bad ideas,
Fucking
in the
Aquinas?
I'm not going to even get close to teaching you about the allegory of the cave or
Fucking
the
Aquinas?
Republic or the forms. So I think there's actually something to that if you introduce philosophy too
Aquinas,
early,
whose conclusion
you can
is,
create kind of
"The Catholic Church is
one-liner
really good.
philosophers that
God
think
is
they
great."
understand the entire world. And it really goes to that expression, the more I know, the more I realize how little I knew when I thought I knew it all. That's kind of that idea of daring to know.
The corollary
really
is true too.
Euclidean geometry,
The
huh?
scientists who worked in the Manhattan Project, many of them said they cultivated inspiration from religion and from philosophy, completely outside the bounds of physics,
Vermin.
but it got their brain a job.
Hey!
So I'd love to talk to you about
Pizza?
religion and just like where you think
Yummy!
that fits into a functioning
We should
Great to
society.
hear,
definitely talk
Doe.
about religion. This would be really, really interesting. Why don't we do this? We'll move to the members only segment.
Okay.
We'll focus on religion.
We're in on the members only.
And,
Everybody stick
for
around.
everybody
We're
super
sticking
chatted,
here.
I know
We
I
have
really
unique
wish I could
coverage
get
of
to
the
every single
members
question
only
comment,
segment
but
because I am a member.
When you guys
Stick
answer
around.
a question and you guys have that debate, that's the point of this. So I try to do as many as we could. And
I do
thought
like talking.
I just thought it was better to let you guys talk instead
you.
of constantly trying to just cut off the actual discussion and the flow of things. So my apologies to everybody who super chatted. But if you go to timcast.com, become a member, we are going to now have another conversation, which I don't believe will be up
No,
by
I will
11
not.
p.m. this time because debating religion, I absolutely love the religious conversations
Oh,
we've
I
had on
can't
this
wait.
show
This
on
is gonna be
Timcast
amazing.
IRL. So it'll be
My
at
favorite.
timcast.com.
Thank you.
Smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show with your friends. And do you guys want to shout? You can follow us at Timcast IRL. You can follow me at Timcast. Do you guys want to mention any social media stuff?
If you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel and hit the bell, we'd be blessed by that. And also check out rumble.com so you don't get censored. RUMBLD.com.
My name is Vaush, and I'm on YouTube.
Did he spell it
That's
wrong?
VAUSH. I don't know. Thank you. Get your vaccination and
Vaush,
vote
rad,
Biden
Vaush,
for more
rad.
censorship.
Like the
Add
stream,
to
and don't
expand
forget to
upon
subscribe to my
the-
channel if you want to. If you
Talk
like
to
this
your
coverage, we're
doctor.
gonna do more. Stick
Make
around.
good
Don't go anywhere.
decisions,
Yeah, there you
Like
go.
I
Talk to
said.
your doctor about what's right for you. Don't
Yeah,
take
seriously.
medical opinions from people on the
Of
internet.
course.
but-
Talk to your
Side
doctor
effects
about
may
voting for
include-
Biden.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hey, depending on where you live, your doctor might say no. So
I love you guys. Thank you for coming. This is great, man. There's a lot of super chats. People are pointing out like they don't even you don't even have to agree with anyone here. Just the fact that we're having conversation is like the spirit of freedom.
I thought it was
the first
great.
thing
I
I-
really loved
I
it
love
when you're like
freedom.
naming the philosophers, and then you're like, oh, that was fun. I love that.
The extra segment, just wait.
Oh man, I'm stoked. For
Yeah,
religion.
I'm not read up on religious theory. So
Five proofs of God. You better be ready to go through the super.
All right.
Let's see though. We gotta catch.
All right, Lydia.
Oh yeah, I'm also here in the corner. This is a wonderful conversation. I agree
Lydia?
with that super chat. I was
Lydia?
actually at the bar earlier today and enjoying conversations that somebody just picked up with somebody else. It's like, you know what? He's right, and I love it. I love being able to just have this kind of conversation. I really miss that about our society.
So here's what I want to do. I want to have. I really want to dive in and question socialism, and we'll start with talking
we
about
do this
religion,
all
and
the
then
time,
so go
right?
to timcast.com. Members only segment will be up when it's up because we're not going to go forever, but we'll probably have a good conversation.
Well, that's why you gotta have me
Thanks
for the
hanging
religious
out for the
conversation.
live version. And we'll see you all in an hour or so over at timcast.com. Again, sincere thanks to everybody who hung
we
out.
can't watch
Smash
it.
that like button on your way out, and we'll see
We
you soon.
can't. We can't. I don't think we can cover it. Hold on. I don't think we can cover it. I don't think they do it live. I don't think they do it live is the thing. Yeah, they don't do it live. Oh, no. Why would they do that? They don't do it live. They only put it up as a show. Oh. We can watch it later. Yeah, we could. Okay. Love you. Oh, bullshit. Bye, fun. Well, we'll cover it in an hour. It's okay. That just means we get to do more. Oh my god. Can we look through the super chats? How do you see all the super chats? I want to see all the super chats. Some of these are so cringe, it's hilarious. Everybody, thank you so much for watching with me. Don't worry. We're going to try and catch the members only thing if we can find it. But I actually don't know how you even find that shit. Just remember, stick around because we're doing more content. We're not done yet. True! Remember to subscribe. Join my cult if you want to live. That's the secret. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, said to look on his website. Okay, I'm looking on the website right now. I'm on the website. I'm on his website. Members only. It doesn't show. It doesn't show. It don't show. We'll have to check. I'll refresh it as it goes. But anyway, if you're here, if you had fun, if you're still having fun, press the subscribe button on my YouTube channel, which is where I post all of my content, and please press the like and throw money so that I can give nice things to you all via the stream, and also to my partners and my household, because, you know, I got a family to feed. So feel free. And we're going to keep doing more content. You don't got to go anywhere. We're going to do analysis right now. Then we're going to do Cooking Mama. And if we can get the bonus episode, we will watch the bonus episode together. But we have to wait because apparently they don't put it up until after. They don't put it up until after. So the bonus episode. Will I be my Warlock patron? Yes. Of course, I'll gladly be your Warlock patron. Thank you very much for the super chats, everybody. Appreciate that a lot. Have I been keeping up with the Nina Turner race? I have. I heard she lost. That sucks. I like Nina Turner a lot, but I don't know enough about the specific vote to know for sure. Can you get Eldritch Blast? Of course you can. That's basic spell, obviously. All right, everybody, listen up. Also, if you want to be on the chat that's on the screen, the chat I pay the most attention to, because that's just how it works. That's the way that it works. Come on over to demonmama.com/live. It's like 70% reporting. Okay, so there's still a chance then. She's down 3K votes with 70% reporting. Okay. Okay, I might be wrong. I heard people saying that. We're gonna watch his thing if we can. I'd love to see some more religious content from you. I've always wanted you and Hannah and Jake to collab on a chick tract or DemonMama Bible study. Silent, straight up. Straight up. Silent brought chick tracts, so I have some of them. I have adopted too many pets. I'm all full up for now. It's true. I'm all full up for now. It's true. I have many adopted pets. It's true. It's true, but I love pets. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? I'm a demon mama who loves pets. What can I say? So, but yes, I really do want to do more religious related content, because I feel like there's a hole, in the conversation. But, and some of you may know, hold on, I'll show you something real quick, because there's a lot of you here who don't know my channel, who don't know my content. If you don't know my content, I have a video that I can recommend for you all, which is right here. I'm going to show it to you. Are you ready? It's right here, okay? Look at this. I'm about to show you one of my videos, okay? Look at this. This video is called I Grew Up in a Cult, Demon Mama's Spiritual Deconstruction, inspired by Good Mythical Mourning. This is probably the video I am most proud of ever doing. Maybe my Magnus Hirschfield history episode was better, but this episode is all about the cult that I grew up in and my life story. Yes, you can, Depresso Transo. So this video is really good. It's too long for me to watch again on stream, but I promise you, I think that if you want to know more about me, you gotta watch this video. This is a long-form exploration of the cult that I grew up in, the weird ways that it overlaps with capitalism, the politics, the gayness. It's fucking wild, okay? So add this video. I'm gonna drop it in chat in case you want to add it to your playlists. Go ahead and add it. Well, I would love to watch it on stream, but the thing is, it's not the right time. I will be reviewing it on stream one day, but not right yet. Thank you very much, Obscure Leftist. Thank you very much, Square Symbols. Truly. Thank you so much. I grew up in a far-right Christian cult, and I have a lot of interesting stories from it. As you can tell, I am no longer a right-winger. My gayness made God spit me out of heaven. I was too gay, and God said you had to leave. So, yes, I intend to do a second pass at it in the future. But anyway, yeah. It's a long story, but I think it's very interesting, and I think you all might very much like it. Yeah. God is a bottom hot take. Jesus is a service top. I'm sorry, but that is just simply true. Jesus is indeed a service top. That is just a fact, simple fact. You might not like it, but it's true. Okay? All right, listen, everybody. Here's what's gonna happen. We are about to do Cooking Mama, okay? Oh, wait, no, we're not. Hold on. I'm stupid. I have a square brain. Hold on. Hold on a second. We are about to do the debate analysis, okay? Where I explain my thoughts. However, I have to go, much like Charlie Kirk, much like Cuckold Kirk, I have to go pee. Unlike Charlie Kirk, it will not be on my own face. Woo! Woo! All right, everybody, I'm gonna play the bathroom song. Don't go anywhere, okay? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Hold on.
Bazinga.
Okay? I'm gonna put on the bathroom song. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. We're gonna do the analysis. And then we're gonna do Cooking Mama, okay? I'll be right back. I promise. I promise, okay? Don't go anywhere. Give me a second. Let me put the song on.
Hey chat, DemonMama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the DemonMama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since DemonMama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, DemonMama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out.
That song is by Gayfesh, our amazing musician. Chronic Scene with the 20 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. And remember, we got more stuff coming right now. Oh my god, Mama danced with me recently and it was the first time I've ever danced with someone else? Really? You didn't tell me it was the first time? You didn't tell me it was the first time anybody had danced with you? What the fuck? I was just dancing with you. You did? Maybe you did tell me. Well, I'm happy to take your dance virginity. You want to see what's something cute that Fawn made? Look, Fawn made a Mama Mauled rock. Fawn painted a Mama Mauled rock. Look at this thing. It's so cute. It's hard to see a little bit. but it's so fucking cute. It's just adorable. That's one of our emotes. We now have 2 Mama Mauled well, 3 works of art devoted to the Mama Mauled. The Mama Mauled is just a great emote. What can I say? What can I say? What can I fucking say? Okay. So now it is time for us to discuss the debate, okay?
Baba Booey.
Okay? Baba Booey. It's time for us to discuss the debate. Okay. As predicted, Charlie Kirk got motherfucking destroyed, okay? Now, does that mean that Vaush did perfectly? No. But Charlie Kirk was a literal joke for almost that entire thing. I think there was one area where Charlie Kirk came off sounding better than we probably are giving him credit for, okay? Which is, at the latter half of the debate, Charlie Kirk said some wild shit. And some of them being certain statements that he made about the prevalence of critical race theory, certain statements that he made about the success of critical race theory in schools. These were, I think Vaush missed an opportunity to prove him very wrong on those. Now, but that said, these are very minor critiques. Charlie Kirk came off like the whiny, entitled, tiny-minded, fucking spineless wretch that he is. Wait, so 4chan is malding about it? This is the Vaush show featuring 2 drooling idiots who agree with him on everything. Oh my god! Fuck Vaush, he's gonna use his 20-inch horse dildo right after this. He's good at talking. Oh, they're so mad. How have the groypers fallen this low? Vaush is literally spouting Marxist theory unchallenged. Wow, what a debate. It is true. It is absolutely true that Vaush, that was probably Vaush's biggest success, in my opinion. I think Vaush's biggest success was the fact that he was able to directly discuss a lot of actually important ideas at length. At length. Like, as in, wait a second, where'd my thing go? Oh no, where did I lose my, oh no, I lost my, give me a second. Oh, I lost my chat. No, chat, no! Where's my chat? Oh, I lost my chat. Ah! Okay, hold on, I gotta restore chat. I lost my chat by accident. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. Hold on, let's see here. I'm back. That's true, Fawn. You might be right about that. You might be right about that. Okay. So hold on a second. They're groiping at straws. Ooh-hoo! The groipers were clearly very angry. Jamie Darkay! Jamie Darkay, it's great to see you. I've watched some of your content. Great to see you in YouTube chat. Thanks for coming by. Yes. So hold on just a second here. Okay. So, obviously Charlie Kirk is an idiot. One of the things that Vaush did very well was that Vaush walked into the debate from a position of confidence. And I genuinely think that, I genuinely think that Vaush, that is one of Vaush's long-term strengths, okay? And I know that he has been careful lately to try and win over a lot of moderates, and I think that he was a little too nice, personally, in this conversation. I really think he should have gone, personally, this is my critique, I really think he should have gone very, very hard at the end. Because the thing that happened towards the end of the debate is that Charlie Kirk and Tim Pool were both sort of spitting out these very, very big claims that are extremely important points for the right. The idea that there is like a secret agenda that's overtaking, that needs to be punished very hard. People should think that, at least in my opinion, you should feel like people who agree with Tim Pool and Charlie Kirk on those ideas should walk away feeling ashamed during the debate. They should feel ashamed for believing that this anti-Semitic JQ stuff. So I really wish that Vaush would have gone very hard on that. However, despite me thinking that that's true, that he should have gone much harder on that, I think that Vaush did one thing truly great in all of this, which is that Vaush managed to paint a vision of a different future, okay? He didn't go in there and just talk about the Democrats. He didn't go in there and just argue on fact-checking. Vaush was able to go in and argue for a vision of a future that is better than this one. Now, there are some differences that I would have done if it was me in that position, but given that he was on Tim Pool's show, he was able to, in my opinion, present a palatable and digestible vision of a future that doesn't look like the conservatives. And also, there's another thing that he did very, very well, okay? This is another one, which is Vaush got Charlie Kirk to attack Martin Luther King, which is so stupid. I cannot believe that Charlie Kirk fell. Actually, I can. Let's be real. I opened this by talking about how stupid Charlie Kirk is. Charlie Kirk is motherfucking stupid. It is just a fact. He is not good at his job. He is not good at debating. He's not even good at reading talking points. Charlie Kirk, the only reason Charlie Kirk wasn't crying at the end of this is because Tim Pool was there to save his ass when it got really messy. Multiple times Tim Pool intervened because he felt bad for Charlie Kirk, and everyone saw it. Every single person who watched this knows that that's a fact. Tim Pool interceded to save Charlie Kirk's ass like 3 fucking times. And the good thing about that, the good thing about that is that it put Charlie in a position where he came off like a whining loser who is obsessed with thinking Martin Luther King is bad. Yeah, he was. Unironically, Vermin says Tim was carrying Charlie's ass for the first half. Unironically true. The first half of the debate, Vaush creamed him so hard. Just unbelievable. Pardon me for 1 second. I'm just gonna... Okay. Yeah, well, the VOD will be up soon, Doe. It'll be up soon. You can always watch the VOD. It's relatively digestible. You could watch on stream if you wanted to. You, of course, always have my permission. Okay, so real quick questions that I got. Here's one. Do you think the debate was successful in moving some people further to the left? Okay, I don't know about that. I don't tend to believe that debate is what moves people further to the left, okay? I've talked about this many times on my channel. I don't believe that that the purpose of debate is to swing people to the left. I don't really think that's how it works. What I think this debate did do a good job in is generating or stimulating curiosity. And what Vaush succeeded in this debate, and what I think is his biggest strength, is because he was able to stimulate interest in leftist concepts while diffusing the fear-mongering that Charlie Kirk and Tim Pool were doing. See, the entire time, Charlie Kirk and Tim Pool sounded unsexy, okay? Let me tell you something that I truly believe in. The left needs to be sexy, and the left isn't sexy when it's mewling, fact-checking, boring, well, you know, maybe in the third quarter we can, garner enough money so that we can, put somebody in office. See, that's not sexy. You know what else isn't sexy? Whining. Whining isn't sexy. And it was really funny. It was really funny to see both Tim Pool and Charlie Kirk look like pearl-clutching whiners, which isn't sexy. It's patently unsexy. No, I don't mean optics. Vaush here, not only did Vaush look good, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about, I'm not talking about Vaush's appearance here, okay? I'm serious. I'm not talking about that. Although, I do think that Vaush looked very nice tonight. For the record, I do think Vaush looked very nice. Okay? I think that what Vaush did here was that he made his message. He made a leftist world look sexier than their worldview. Their worldview, I mean, for real, do you all realize that Martin Luther King is like one of the, it's not about cleaning up Gloob's Gambit. It's not about cleaning up at all. In fact, it's the opposite of cleaning up. Let me tell you something. If Vaush had gone in there and gone 2 times as hard as he did, or even 3 times as strong as he did, he still would have won. And do you want to know why? Because it would have been sexy. Lenoira says, so what you're saying is that people don't see a debate and instantly become more left. It just encourages people to entertain leftist ideas and check out said leftist creator. Yes. 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 Seriously. That's what I'm talking about, okay? Debates don't convince people. It's just true. They don't, I mean, some people will, that a debate that they see online will be the pivotal moment, but that is a exception and not the rule. Yes, thank you, Withotro. I was literally about to say that. It starts to crack the egg. It starts to crack the egg of their indoctrination. Most people in America are grossly indoctrinated, okay? I'm serious. I know this. I can say this firsthand, having grown up in an actual cult, okay? Most people in America are very indoctrinated. They are comfortable in their little shell. And the way that you convince them to come out of the shell is you go and you start to tap at it. And then they will start to chip away at it. Okay? That's what happens. And Vaush did that tonight. And I think that's very good. I think that's very, very good. I do think there were mistakes. I do think there were missed opportunities. Alias says, are you saying Vaush wasn't appealing enough because he wasn't fun enough? I think he was trying to appear not as boisterous, but rational. But remember, though. Remember, everybody. Hold on. This is not me dunking on Vaush or saying that I think Vaush did a bad job. Do you remember what made Vaush famous? I know there's a lot of vimps here. Do you know what made Vaush famous? And again, I'm not dunking on Vaush here. Vaush is a little clumsy when it comes to philosophy, okay? Vaush misremembers who it was who came up with dialectical materialism. Sometimes he misquotes theory. None of that matters, though, because what Vaush does well is he is able to boldly draw and paint a picture of a vision that people should want to work for, which is something that the left often fails at. There are a lot of people on the left who are very good at understanding the technicals, who are very good at saying, well, yeah, capitalism fails because of this reason, this reason, this reason. But there are very few people who can say, why should we embrace a risky change? Well, yes, okay. Yes, I know, but you're missing the point, Gayfish. I get you. Yes. Hey, thanks, trans girl therapist. It's not necessarily about being approachable, okay? Look, I am not approachable, okay? I am not fucking approachable. Vaush is not always approachable. In fact, I would argue that, okay, in person, personally, Vaush is approachable. Online, I don't think Vaush is very approachable. Sorry, but it doesn't matter, because people are stricken by a bold vision that can justify itself well. And I'm not just saying that, like, it's not just being bold. It's not just being loud. It's being bold and loud and also correct. You understand that, right? Sorry, I thought he said, I may have been the one who bungled it. Okay? Just chill. It's all good. See, you're doing it right now. You're doing the thing where you obsess over pedant details instead of what actually matters. Okay? Charlie Kirk is a propagandist. Tim Pool is a propagandist. Vaush just walked into the studio and used their speakerphone to paint a vision of a leftist future. That is the victory. You understand? That is good. Now, I think he could have done bolder. I would have preferred he did bolder, but that is why I think he did good. And I would think he did good even if I disagreed with him more than I do. And there are a lot of things I disagree with Vaush on. Vaush and I have very different views of philosophy. Vaush and I have very different goals in mind. And Vaush and I have different approaches to things like rhetoric and optics. But nonetheless, Vaush did win here. Hardcore. The only thing I'll say is that it seems, Good Faith Actor says, the only thing I'll say is it seems like some people came away from the debate thinking these are two guys with equally valid worldviews having a casual conversation despite the fact they disagree. I don't know if that's good or bad. Probably bad. Judging by the super chats, that's the vibe I got anyway. Okay, I want to talk about that. I think that's a really interesting topic, okay? A super interesting thing to bring up. So, if people walk away saying these are two rational people having a conversation, in this particular case, I think that it's in Vaush's favor. Kirk is a mainstream conservative. Vaush is a radical socialist. Now, I don't think that Vaush is quite as radical as some people say, but he's certainly radical. He's certainly radical, and he's certainly radical in comparison to the standard that everybody sees. And it's okay if they walk away thinking, hearing the talking points that Fox News puts out every... Yes, I did, 4chan Fox, because your comment was correct. And I think that I wanted to repeat that to the rest of the audience. So I wanted to give highlight to it. What was I saying? Yes, Vaush managed... Okay, so Charlie Kirk's talking points are put out every single day by Fox News. Every single day by Newsmax. Every single day by Tim Pool and all these other people. So if people walk away from the conversation going, wow, actually Vaush came off pretty reasonable here, they just concluded that a comparatively radical socialist is reasonable. That is good. That is very good. It's not the only thing, but it's good. Someone in chat, Meggy LeViolent says he's radical but still pragmatic. Oh, okay. Oh no, I can't do it. I'm gonna rage. The word pragmatic means nothing. Stop, everybody. Attention, new imps. Stop saying the word pragmatic. It doesn't, no. It doesn't do what you think it does. Everybody thinks they're pragmatic. Every single person on the planet thinks that they're pragmatic. It's a word that people, it's the equivalent of chocolate syrup. Everybody puts pragmatism on top of their banana, of their ice cream. That's all it is. It's verbal chocolate syrup. It's all good. No, I'm playing with you. You're fine. It's just, I think it's funny, okay? I want people say pragmatic when they want to make their position sound better. I'm not yelling at you. Don't worry. I'm just playing. I'm very fiery. Don't take my loudness for anything else, okay? You're great. You're all good, okay? Thank you very much, Aya DeBerry. Thank you. It's like, yeah, it is. It's like calling your position logical or common sense. It's the same basic thing. So, yeah. If I'm upset with you, you will know it. Yes, you will truly know it. I promise you. You will never walk away from me being upset with you without knowing that, okay? Listen, I'm just spicy in general. That's just how I am. I'm a very, I'm an intense individual, okay? That's how I am. Okay, so let's continue talking about this, alright? So Vaush, what I want to see Vaush, what made me happy about this, what made me very happy about this, was to see Vaush be willing to step up and be bold. Because that is when Vaush is at his best, in my opinion. Vaush is at his best when he knows that he's going up against people who are essentially inundated with propaganda, and that he does not have to take their claims seriously. Keep in mind, okay, let me explain something though. He doesn't always do that. He doesn't always do that. I don't think he always does that. But he does. And that's when he's at his best. And I want to explain something and why I think this way, okay? So, hold on. Let me just reset this thought here, because I just had a square brain moment looking at chat, and I was like, what? Okay. So. God damn it. Why? Why did I have to read that comment and then it square brained me? Anyway, what was I saying? Somebody remind me in chat what the fuck I was saying. I hate it when I have a square brain moment. Stun locked. Chat locked. Does that nobody even remembers? God damn it. Bold. Okay, being bold and not, okay, yes. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I remembered what I was gonna say. I got it. Square brain cured. My square brain is cured, okay? I want you to notice something, okay? Okay, I want you to notice something. Liberals suck. They suck. Liberals are so bad. They're so unsexy. And we love liberals, okay? I know that most people are liberals. I haven't actually drank that much, believe it or not. Wait, hold on. I know you're all gonna get real mad. Hold on. You're gonna get mad. Okay? But liberals kind of suck, okay? We are all liberals. We're all born in a liberal society, and so basically everyone is pretty liberal. But the reality is that liberals do this thing, okay? Have you ever seen, okay, it's this. Ready?
Bazinga.
That right there.
Bazinga.
That right there is liberalism in a sound effect. The bazinga. They love it. What liberals love to do is they love to come across smarmy and technically correct. Okay? They love to go, I'm going to deliver an epic speech and you are going to be so owned that when you go into debate class next week, you'll hang your head in shame. And that's what liberals love to do. And the thing is that every person likes to own, but liberals have a particular flavor of this like pretentious ownership that people fucking hate. Okay? And liberals go up against conservatives, and they have, as we've seen, Trump is the best example of this. Trump was the light that shined on all of this, okay? Seriously, it really did. Trump came in, and the liberals were like, oh, excuse me, Mr. Trump, you spelled covfefe incorrectly. And he was like, I don't care. China is inventing a virus to take us over. That was not a good Trump impression, but you get the picture. I haven't done my Trump impression in a while, okay? I'm gonna come. That's what he does. They're like, oh, you said covfefe, and he's like, I love covfefe, folks. We love our covfefe. So they lose because all they can do is fact check. And you'll see this. Donald Trump would go on to these debates and they would have the entire bottom third. You've seen this. You've watched CNN and MSNBC. You've seen them with the bottom third of the screen is just fact checking. And he's just lying. And there's just fact checking, and nobody gives a shit. No one fucking cares. There's 100 things that he's lying about on the screen and they don't fucking care. Well, we care, obviously. We care about that. But nobody else does. Yeah, so what I'm saying is libs aren't pragmatic. No, okay, I'm kidding. All right, listen. The problem is that liberals go into a fight about facts. They go in with facts against propaganda. And they don't realize that they're fighting against propagandists. There are useful circumstances in which debating on the facts is important. And there are times in which you need to use facts as a part of good rhetoric. But when you're going up against people like Charlie Kirk, Ben Shapiro, Milo Yiannopoulos, do you think Milo Yiannopoulos ever gives a shit about what he says is true? Milo Yiannopoulos was unbelievably effective before he had his own cancellation on behalf of the right. But for a very long time, Milo was unbelievably effective at propagating right-wing talking points, and he never, ever cited a fact. Never cited a motherfucking fact, because he doesn't fucking care. And lefties need to realize that we need to win on not just a battle of facts. We need to win on a battle of the imagination. If people can see our world, if they can taste it, if they can taste a world that we want to build, that we want to make better, they will be enticed by that. They will be brought to us. Do you know? This is gonna sound really silly. But you want to know part of the reason why the like LGBT liberation movement has had so much success? Does anybody know? Does anybody have any, ideas about that? I can tell you, it's because a lot of people are fucking gay. Even if they don't say they are. A lot of people want to fucking make out with somebody of their own gender. A lot of people want to do butt stuff. A lot of people want to have Lil Nas X grinding on their face, as it turns out. Like lots and lots of people. And so they see that. And we defy them hiding. Them forcing us to hide away. And they want it for themselves. And they seek it. Lefties have got to do that. Lefties have to be sexy. And yes, it is important for us to know the facts. It is important for us to have an informed worldview. But the front that we've been losing on for a long time is information war, okay? We've been losing it really bad. We've been losing it on that, and because we've been losing it on that, we've been losing it on everything else as well. It's not just messaging. The thing is, it's not just messaging. You could say it's messaging, but I think it's more tangible than that. People don't believe it when you just walk in and go, well, excuse me, but, CRT, well, they will. They might believe it if you go, CRT is infesting our schools. But then somebody goes, dude, can I see any of that? I don't know. Does anybody actually see that? You all went to school. How many of you ended up having CRT classes? This sounds like you're making something up. You want to know what I care about? I care about you all getting to have the things that you want, getting to live a life that's good, not having to do 100 pages of paperwork so that you can get an approved for government aid during the middle of a pandemic. I want to see you being able to work the jobs that you wish to work. I want to see you living the way you want to live. I want to see gay people being able to be gay, polyamorous people being able to be poly. I want to see trans people being able to be trans. And that's how you counter the pathetic fear-mongering that is put out constantly by the right. I feel like this is hope-pilling me, which is what made me a viewer of Vaush in the first place. Me too. Me too, folks. But the thing is, there are some and as you all know, I recently did a very, very difficult, actually I did two very difficult streams. One was about the eviction apocalypse, and one was about climate change. Both of things that will very, very much doom people out. But I'm telling you, there are paths of action. And keep in mind, this is another thing that I talk about all the time, okay? Which is the idea of optics. People talk about optics a lot. People talk about fucking optics all the time. But optics is subjective, and optics is contextual. In a time, you want to know what's bad optics? You want to know what's really fucking bad optics, everybody? I'll tell you what's bad optics. When bad optics is when there is an eviction moratorium that's going to expire, sending hundreds of thousands of Americans onto the street, and you have one of the most popular representatives, Cori Bush, sleeping on the steps of the Capitol in solidarity with people who are about to become homeless. And then the Biden administration gives you a pittance. That is bad optics. And some people would go, oh, well, you know, you don't want to push too far. In dire times, a bold vision is good optics. You understand that? It is good optics. When times are dire, a bold vision is optics. It is good optics. And the conservatives know this. All right, I'm going to take these off, actually, because they're starting to bother my head. Yeah, he pushed through a pittance. We talked about this already. How do I get this thing off? I actually don't remember how to get this thing off. Uh-oh. So am I criticizing Cori Bush? No. I think Cori Bush did the right thing. Cori Bush called the bluff. Oh, I can't get it. Ow! Well, I guess I can't. I guess they're not coming off. Permanent horns. All right, they're stuck. I can't figure it out because they're tangled in my hair. Oh well. I'll fix it. Here we go. Frog Whisperer says, a bit off topic, but your recent climate stream about collectivism in times of crisis has driven me to look into chemistry grad programs. I have a bachelor's and want to learn better synthesis methods for hormones and other meds. Frog Whisperer, that is the coolest thing. That is so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool. Yeah. You get it off with a knife? Nah, I'll just leave it on. Now I am truly DemonMama. I can't take them off anymore. Happens. Biden barely relented and put an order that extends it only 60 days. Yes. This is the thing. That is bad optics, okay? Seriously, that is. It really is bad. It's 11. Did they post it? Let's check. Let's check. Let's see if they got it. All right, we're going to go check and see. Let's see if they posted this thing. They haven't yet. Still not here yet. They haven't posted it yet. No! Lagging Tim. Lagging Tim. We'll keep an eye out on it. Members only? Yeah, but I'm a member. Let's see. The stream is still going. Oh no, it isn't. Hold on. Oh, it was. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they still haven't come out. Yes, I have seen the new Amon one. It's really good. It started playing, okay? Listen, it started playing. Biden is advocating for consumer rights, though, so win there. Okay, listen. Guys, hold on. Let me explain something, okay? I know we're getting a little off topic, and we'll return to topic, I promise. We'll return to topic momentarily, but I want to explain something, okay? Joe Biden delaying the eviction moratorium for 60 days if you qualify in an, and I'm serious about this, if you are in a designated high COVID area, you have 60 more days for the eviction moratorium, okay? That is truly that is not enough. That is just simply not enough, okay? It is not even close. And I talked about this. I talked about this because the problem is not that the problem is not with an eviction moratorium. The problem is that a ton of Americans are in debt to their landlords. There are thousands of Americans right now who are in debt to their landlords. That is wild. So and just so you know, Cori Bush made the right call because now everyone has to see that even though she slept on this, a representative slept outside on the steps of the Capitol for 5 days, all we got was a kick down the road. And that is a way to be bold and prove that even though people might be like, oh yeah, but was Cori Bush made people mad? Who cares? Yeah, it's like if your house is on fire, we'll turn your water back on for a few days. Everyone else is out of luck. Yep. Oh, you want to know another example of this? You want to know another thing that I wish that Vaush had jumped on in full? Remember when Charlie Kirk said that we had UBI? Do you remember when Charlie Kirk said that? We got 2 pathetic pittance pandemic checks, and he calls that UBI? That is so absurd. That is the most absurd claim. And yet they do it all the time. They exaggerate to levels that are almost unthinkable. And then lefties have to be like, well, actually, but see, now I will say that Vaush didn't do bad there. I just wish he would have been like, what are you talking about? UBI is 1 check? I mean, he did call it out. I just think he could have really done it. But that's okay. There were so many. This is the thing. Conservatives do this all the time. They exaggerate to such a... I mean, again, remember, you all know, those of you who watch... There's actually, like, so many people here. Make sure you follow my work. I know you're having fun. Oh, and join the Discord. The Discord's fucking awesome. Discord.gg/DemonMama. It's fucking amazing. I promise you. Our Discord rocks. But, those of you who are my usual viewers know that I watch... I do Conservative React every once in a while. We reacted to Matt Walsh recently, and Matt Walsh straight up says that gay, like ABC books that have the word gay in them are child abuse. I'm not kidding you. He actually claims that. That is such an absurd claim. It is it is so ridiculous. These people churn out misinformation and exaggerations and lies to such a degree. Lefties need to be bold. They need to be willing to paint a picture of the future and not just, oh, the consent ones. Yeah. Oh, I can't even get in on that. Oh my God. Matt Walsh. Oh God. Well, let's not get distracted with Matt Walsh, okay? But what I'm saying is that it is really good to see people take a bold vision to big platforms like this. Oh yeah, he claimed that Cori Bush sleeping on the Capitol steps was an insurrection. I'm not kidding you. He literally claimed that. Matt Walsh claimed that in one of his videos. It is so ridiculous. It's hard to even... like, if you try to fact check that, you will come off sounding like a weenie. You have to make them look bad. You have to go, wait a minute. You cuck? You think that her sleeping on the steps is an insurrection? What a fucking cuck. That's how you deal with people like that. You make fun of them. You make them look like a fool. You make the people in the audience ashamed to be associated with somebody who would be so dramatic and stupid. So anyway, I have to say, I'm pretty happy with the way Vaush did on this. I think both of Vaush's appearances on Tim Pool were fantastic. I think he did a really, really good job on this. Wednesday Minerva says, I was fired from my job during COVID due to be depressed and coming in late a few times. This was classified as me not doing my job, so I didn't qualify for unemployment, which means I didn't qualify for the COVID check, and I lost my apartment. A UBI would have been great. Yup. But remember, the conservatives will give you a piece of popcorn, and they will say, this is UBI. And they expect you to not go, what the fuck are you saying to me? People should be angry. It is not bad optics to show your anger when somebody spits in your eyeball. If somebody is spitting in your eye, other people will see you standing up for yourself and go, yeah, that's fucking bullshit. You have every right. Don't think so? I submit the video of Richard Spencer getting punched in the head. Some people said that was bad optics, but I'm sorry. People love that video. People post that video all over the place, and not just lefties either. Everybody loves a video of a Nazi getting punched. Everybody loves that shit. You want to know why? Because Nazis fucking suck. Because they fucking suck. And we have a right, and we have all the right in the world to condemn them and call them fucking stupid. We call their bluff. You suck. You people suck, and everybody fucking hates you. And you know it. fuck Nazis, trans thriving forever. You understand that? There we go. All right, so I mean, I don't really think I have much else to say on the debate. I mean, it was a clear win for Vaush, and this is the message I'm gonna say to Vaush. Fucking good job. Fucking great job. Seriously. Great show. You did fantastic. Your outfit looked awesome. I want to see you go even harder next time. The thing is, yes, has there been times in the past where you've gone too hard too early? Of course. Me too. You all know that I'm guilty of that myself. Okay? I've gone a little too hard too early, okay? But I believe that your new skills, your new attained debate skills will allow you to channel that fury in a way that will fucking rock these motherfuckers. How do you think Tim's viewers thought? Who do you think they think won? Tim's viewers? They're gonna go with Vaush. You want to know why? You know why I think that Tim's you want to know why I think Tim's viewers are gonna go with Vaush? And here's my argument. I'll explain it, okay? Because Vaush was cooler. It's that simple. Vaush was cooler. In the chat was a bunch of Fuentes idiots. People were complaining that Charlie Kirk was boring. Charlie Kirk kept whining and appealing to Tim Pool, and Vaush kept spending time talking to Tim Pool. Tim Pool fans are gonna go, oh, yeah, Vaush was way cooler. So I think that as far as Tim Pool's, audience goes, they're gonna think Vaush was cool. And you know what that means? Some of them might come check out Vaush, which means some of them might come check out the Surfs, and some of them might come check out me, and some of them might go super left and get really into theory or something. That's cool. I think that's cool. And that is possible because Charlie looked like a motherfucking cuck. And everybody knows it. The Groypers knew it. The Kirksters knew it. The TPUSAs knew it. The fucking Vaushites knew it. And the fucking imps of all people knew it. Yeah, he wasn't just the grown-up in the room. He was the guy you wanted to hang out with. Nobody wants, after that, let me ask you an honest question, okay? All political positions aside, okay? All political positions aside, who out of that conversation would you want to have a beer with? Exactly. No one in their right mind would say Charlie Kirk. No one is gonna want to listen to Charlie Kirk go, actually, MLK sucks. MLK sucks, though. No one's gonna have a fucking, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, Moonlord. Okay, Moonlord. Yeah, obviously. Okay, Moonlord won. If we're going by the beer metric, Moonlord. But if you have to choose between Charlie Kirk and Vaush, it's obviously Vaush. It's obviously Vaush. I'm not gonna lie. Getting stoned with Moonlord would possibly be incredibly, would be so funny. Getting fucking high as shit with Moonlord would melt your brain. It would be so funny. Holy fucking shit, it would be funny. I don't think Kirk made a single joke. Yeah, because he's desperately afraid. He was scared from the fucking moment. He was scared from the moment he walked in. Updog says, he did overall, but the fact that Kirk was anti-gay marriage and it was just played off for laughs kind of grossed me out because it normalized the position. I don't think that flies well. I don't think that flies well. I recognize that, like, I agree that Vaush should have hit on it a little more. Like, here's what, oh, by the way, let me tell you this. Here's what I would have done. If I was Vaush, when that joke came out, I would have been like, dude, what the fuck? That's all I would have done. I would have been like, what's wrong with gay marriage, dude? And then he would have been like, well, Jesus and Thomas Aquinas say that it's bad. But, Vaush can't catch every single one. I do agree that that was a missed opportunity, but, Wait, what? Oh, there's some people in chat who are very triggered about my horns, apparently. Stay mad, motherfuckers. I broadcast to you from the pits of hell. I am trans demon, and you are afraid. You fear me. You fear me because you want to be me. I don't know, somebody was mad. Somebody's mad over in YouTube chat. It's very funny. Thank you very much. And also, you want to know? Okay, this is the last thing I'm going to say on it before we go do CookingMama together. Because CookingMama is... Oh, yeah, that was really funny. That was another one. Another shout out. Jessica Metal says, Charlie was talking about degeneracy and Vaush was like, what do you mean by that? I like men. Is that degeneracy? I wish... Oh, I would have loved to see him hammer on that. Maybe we'll get it in the bonus. How do you think Kirk plays to, like, my parents' types? My parents don't fucking watch Charlie Kirk. My fucking parents watched Rush Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh was funny. Rush Limbaugh was an evil fucking laughing bastard. Rush Limbaugh was a fucking Captain Planet villain. And my parents loved that shit. The members only is not out yet. It's still not out. Kirk is a loser, everybody. We pointed this out earlier. I know there's a lot more people watching now, but I'll point it out again real quick. Just remember, Charlie Kirk, hold on, look, Charlie Kirk at 11. His name is Charlie Kirk 11, okay? When Charlie Kirk is so bad at Twitter SEO that even though this guy somehow has 1.7 million followers, when you search Charlie Kirk, the first one who comes up is a footballer with 3,000 followers. That is like an ant being louder than an elephant. That is so wild. That is how lame he is. He is so lame. Oh, just so fucking lame. And there we have it. There we have it. It's, you know, impressive. Oh, I have the, hold on, 1 second. I'll grab the Etsy store. Everybody wants to know the Etsy store for the horns, so give me a second. I'll let you know the Etsy store. Hold on, 1 second. I'll let you know. Hold on, I'll get it. I know, everybody's been asking. I gotta do it. Hold on. Hold on, let me find the thing. I have so many goodies over here. Hold on. Here it is. Bedeviled. It's from Bedeviled. Oh no, they're starting to fall. They're called Bedeviled. Bedeviled.etsy. Bedeviled.etsy.com. Here, I'll link it. And somebody can make a command. Here you go. Here's where the horns are. Here's where the horns came from. I was gifted these. Here you go. Bedeviled.etsy.com. Okay, I'm taking them off now, though, because they're starting to fall. I know, I said they were permanent, but now I've relearned the ability to take them off. Mixed Dizzy, rest well. I know, they're amazing. They're truly incredible. Is the member-only thing up now? Hold on, I'll check and see if the members-only thing is up now. If it's up now, we'll react to it. Yeah, somebody was very nice and gave me these horns, and it was the best thing ever. Seriously amazing. Let's check and see if the bonus thing is up. Hold on, let me check. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. I don't see it. Huh. I still don't see it. If anybody has a link to it, send it to me in chat, but I don't see it. I've lost my true form. It's true. I've lost my form. Bedeviled. Horns. It's okay. I can transform between my forms whenever I please. Timcast IRL. Yeah, he doesn't have it up. I don't see it here. Sorry, guys. Yeah, nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm a member. They've got him. It was a trick all along. They're gonna clone Vaush. All right, everybody. That means while we wait, it's time for Cooking Mama. Now, for those of you, stick around. Don't leave. I know you might be tempted because you're like, oh, Vaush is over. But have you ever seen a demon watch truly hellish cooking? Well, I promise you, you'll have a good time because Cooking Mama is one of the most popular segments I do. We go and we watch terrible cooking videos. And, yeah. Wait, don't forget what? What am I not gonna forget? Oh no, shit, what am I forgetting? Uh-oh. They might bury him in the backyard? I don't think so. I think Vaush is stronger than both of them. Cooking Mama is fucking... Oh, yes, that's right. You sent me... Wait. You sent me a thing. That's right. Oh, sick. Hold on. Let me see. Can you send me it again, Gayfesh? Can you send me that again? I'm sorry. We have to go check in. Okay? And don't forget to subscribe and like, please. Seriously. I want to grow my channel. And, you know, that'd be really cool. It'd be really cool if y'all would be so cool. All right, let's see. Thank you. All right, we got this. So we have one that we need to watch. Oh yeah, the Cooking Mamas. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, I got beer. Fuck yeah. It's time, everybody. I have to preview a brand new song. Here we go. Damn! Cool little intro stinger. I love it! Cooking Mama. It's time for Cooking Mama, everybody. On this show, we hang out and we watch absolutely horrific cooking videos, okay? Okay, and, listen. We have a very bad one to go, okay? Listen, last time, I said we couldn't watch this guy again because it's so disgusting. But this time, I'm gonna break my promise. Thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. Prime subs are free, you can give them to me. But we're going to watch King Cobra cooking, okay? It's him, King Cobra. The guy who scared me so bad because he almost burnt his house down in one of his cooking videos. This guy is truly something else, okay? And we're gonna watch the greasy breakfast calzone. Now, he warned us in advance that it was gonna be greasy. But let's see how greasy it is. Because the reality is, this guy is one of the worst cooks I've ever seen. And I don't want to know anything about his status as a lol cow or anything like that. All I care about is his cooking, okay? We're only going to be talking about the cooking. Also, some of you may know that we used to cover somebody named Lord of Patriarchy, aka Warcorp666, who runs a show called Dave's Cooking. Thankfully, we will not be covering Dave for a little while because Dave is making an effort to turn his life around for the better. Dave, aka Lord of Patriarchy, has decided to improve his life and become a better person, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We're giving him a chance, okay? So, sorry about that. But we have somebody else to watch. So let's get comfy, get ready, fucking hold on to your lunch, because I think you might vomit, but let's find out.
Cracking YouTube. It's a cool early
again,
Saturday
greasy
morning.
breakfast.
Got the weekend munchies going
omelet.
on, I bet. Well,
Calzone.
let's see if I can oblige with that. Because we need a pizza stone. What are we doing with that? We're gonna make a breakfast calzone. Cooking with the Cobra, man. What's up? And of course, getting your pizza crust out of the can is always the fun part.
Dude, you twist it.
Fuck. Alright.
Dude, you twist it. What are you
Chef
doing?
Potty Mouth over here.
The posture dog collar is making me uncomfy. Vermin, I promise you, that is the least uncomfy part that you're about to witness. I promise you. Yeah, the collar doesn't fit properly. I know, that was the first thing I saw. But all I'm saying is, you cannot even imagine how uncomfy this is gonna get.
Okay.
For the record, I've never seen this particular video, but I've seen this guy's other videos, and it is not good. Again, literally almost burned his house down in one of his videos. We watched him just splash burning oil everywhere.
I don't edit my videos. I don't. Because that's not real. This is real life.
Oh, yeah. That's another thing. We're watching an edited version. His normal videos are completely unedited. It will take him like an hour and a half to finish a video because he will just, like, he'll literally, like, put his phone down and it'll slide off the table and he'll leave it all in. He'll be like, oh, and he'll drop his phone and he just, no editing. None. So thankfully, we were watching the edited versions because the unedited versions are truly painful.
Fucking with the goddamn can until it opens up. There we go.
He threw water on a grease fire. Yes, he did.
Now add just a little bit of seasoning. Just a little bit.
Dude, that's not a little bit of seasoning.
Cage-free.
3 different seasonings. You could literally see the increased height from how much. Oh boy. Look, I love spices.
Cage-free.
True, Vermin. True.
Cage-free brown eggs. I prefer cage-free YouTube because I'm an animal lover.
Aww, hey, look at that.
So we got our 2 eggs. There's several ways you could do these. Now what I'm doing is I'm taking that melted butter and just kind of spreading it all over the pan. This will give us a nice, delicious, greasy surface to work with. Slowly melt.
Okay. I want you to witness a couple of things here. Immediately wrong with this. Okay? I told you all, this is how we do it. I'm going to point out a couple of things that are really wrong here. So you can see there is, along this side, where my mouse is right now, there is a layer of what appears to be chunky gristle. And it is immediately turning the butter brown. The exterior of the pan is covered in the same sludge. So it appears that that if we're going to be a little bit, if we're going to, Sherlock Holmes it a little bit here, it appears to be the residue of unknown cooking. There is probably so much bacteria in here, you could probably repopulate the earth just by scraping some of this and dropping it on a planet with the ideal conditions. Okay? This is not good.
In that pan. No, you're not getting.
Wait, here's the thing. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't know if that is a cast iron. I can't tell if this is cast iron or not.
Hungry now, you're about to be getting hungry because we're making dankness. Alright, haven't made eggs in a while, but we'll give it the old college.
This is not a cast iron. This is not cast iron. I can make an argument for it. Ready? Watch. I'm going to show you. That makes it even worse, by the way, because that means he's given it a cast iron structure. Look at this. Look. Hold on. I'm going to zoom in here just for a second. I want you to notice. Cast iron pans, the handle on a cast iron pan is always the same. It is made out of cast iron. This is a Teflon pan. A Teflon pan so covered in grease that you all thought that it was cast iron.
Try. Let me take you on that trip down to the egg store. Look at that. Bubbling away in that buttery goodness. Kind of taking it and as the yolk.
And to top it all off, he's using metal on Teflon. So there's a lot of people here right now. Something that I always try to do, you all should know, when you watch a DemonMama stream, I always try to teach you one thing every single day. And one of the things that I have to teach people is do not use metal on nonstick. If it's a nonstick pan, do not use metal on it. You will literally give yourself stomach cancer, okay? I'm serious. I'm dead serious, okay? Don't use metal on Teflon. All of you, if you learn nothing, if you forget about me, if you don't subscribe to my channel because whatever, please take one thing away, which is do not use metal on Teflon. Yes, for real. For real. Teflon, metal, like stainless steel or metal instruments, break the layer of Teflon and the Teflon flakes get into your food, okay? Use a wooden spoon, gently, use a silicone spoon. Seriously. That's good, I'm good Fawn called you. Good. It is a bad design flaw, but that's capitalism, baby. That's fucking capitalism. Wait, the video's up? Is that for real? Wait, did the video get up? Okay, if the video's up, we'll do the rest of the Cooking Mama, then we'll go do the video. I'll go check in a minute. I'll check while we do this, okay? I'll check it,
Now we got the egg and cooking in that bacon grease. Who am I to deny my fans what they come to see? Oh, look at that.
Link it. Link it.
Bacon sizzling up and all that buttery, greasy goodness.
Link it.
Ooh, got our seasoning settled. Our plate of pre-cook is almost done. Here's that burger.
Is this, did he say this was a burger?
Sizzling away. Our calzone's coming together quite nicely, if I do say so myself. Okay. I take my spatula, grab some of that grease and just drip it onto the dough. I'll splash a little bit of that grease. So now
That's
I got
fine,
tomato,
but I just need a
basil,
link
garlic,
to it.
The same sauce we've seen it before.
I have a membership. Link it to
Beautiful.
me. Oh! Oh! Oh God. That shouldn't be as disgusting as it was, but oh God, that, oh. Oh God. Oh God, please. Oh my fucking God. Let's continue.
That sliced medium cheddar, making that life better. Pizza sauce. So yeah, I'll make it 4 slices.
Oh, I have to be a website member? Oh, fuck me. Okay, we'll do it after this. We're gonna watch it after this. Don't worry, everybody. We're gonna watch it after this.
If you please, I want to tear it up. It's good stuff, man. Take a look at all that delicious cheese.
Okay. String cheese. Okay, I'm gonna explain another thing to you. You're gonna learn so much today. You all are gonna learn a lot today. String cheese is not good. Okay? String cheese is bad. Let me explain to you why string cheese is bad. Okay? String cheese is not actually better for pizza. Nope. Nope. Sorry. Wrong. Incorrect. You are all wrong. And we've already had this argument once, so I know you're all wrong. We've already done it. String cheese sucks. It is low quality cheese, and it is way, way more expensive than even the good stuff. Okay? Like, even the good stuff. You can buy expensive mozzarella for cheaper. White Nervosa says, I just wanted you to know that your stream border looks fucking dank on Windows 11 picture-in-picture. Yo, it looks awesome! You weren't kidding! Oh! This looks so cool! Yo, it does look cool! My stream border looks fucking cool! Thank you for sending that! Yo, White Nervosa, that's awesome! Thank you. where was I? On string cheese, right? String cheese? Much love to you, White Nervosa. Much love. Big hug. Big hug. You're amazing. It's just mozzarella? No, it is the lowest quality mozzarella you can possibly get, okay? String cheese fucking sucks. String cheese is fine if you want a snack that you can take to the picnic or whatever. That's fine. That's fucking fine. But what I'm trying to say is it's literally more expensive. It is per ounce for ounce more expensive than almost any other cheese, and it is the lowest quality mozzarella you will get. It's cheaper and better to just buy mozzarella. Don't use it for cooking. Don't be fooled. Yo, somebody donated $13.12. Thank you very, very much. Donations like yours keep this show 100% free. This show is 100% viewer supported. No fucking ads, no fucking bullshit. Thank you very much, Nova4. Deeply appreciate it. Let's continue. Gotta put it back up on the screen.
So I want to throw in our pepperoni.
13.12.
It's our friends over at Frito-Lay.
Frito-Lay.
On top of the pepperoni.
Okay.
Now let's add our egg. Drop it on.
Does he have a cool S tattoo?
The egg we made earlier, just
Does he?
drop it in there like that. Now on top of our egg, we're going to take the bacon we just made, that cooked bacon, into bits, and we're just going to tear it up.
Wait, when did he make bacon?
And put it on top
Wait,
of
when did he make bacon? I didn't see him make bacon. When did he make bacon?
our egg. But take a look at this pile of goodness. Got the bacon and the eggs on top, ready to drop. So we're going to add some beef to our...
The burger is still definitely mooing. Okay, it's still definitely mooing. And, from what I can tell, this is a frozen burger patty that has now been cooked and is being blobbed onto a calzone. It's fucking raw. It's fucking raw. It is fucking raw. Now look, I like me a rare burger, okay? I like me a rare burger, but that's fucking raw. That shit is fucking raw, okay?
A calzone.
Ew!
Piece right here. Oh.
Dude!
And if you like these crazy calzones...
Oh my god, wait, listen! Listen closely! Listen, you could hear it squelch. Listen to the squelch. Listen. Listen closely, everybody.
And if you like these crazy calzones, subscribe for more. It's going up because of you cool cobras.
I don't want to hear it squelch too bad. Oh! That sounded like setting a bone! I have to listen to that again. I'm so sorry.
With...
Oh my god! That sound effect is unironically could be used as like doing surgery in a video game. Oh my fucking god, Resident Evil sound effects. Oh my fucking god.
A bit more of that mozzarella. So now we're gonna stretch. And this part can be a little bit tricky. You wanna impress the ladies with your cooking? There you go. Ooh, that buttery goodness.
Teflon flakes, butter, and whatever else has been grimed onto here. This is not buttery goodness. This is buttery evil. I'm telling you right now, literal buttery evil.
We're just gonna pour that butter.
Is he making a homunculus? Yup. Yeah, look, you can see. Look, right here. Everyone, observe. Observe the edge of what you see right here. Observe the edge of this pot. You can literally see the grease bumps. This is supposed to be the smooth edge of a pot. And again, it's not cast iron. This is grease chunks. This is putrid, rotten, bacteria-ridden. This is fucking Dark Souls ass nastiness here. This is Aldrich right here. This man has stomach and colon cancer, or he's gonna get it. Maybe he's become an avatar of stomach cancer.
Very goodness. Take a look at this ridiculously unhealthy
the iron colon
made for your sick entertainment.
This is crust punk culture. Be polite. No, it is not. I am sorry. No. No. Don't you tell me. Don't you tell me about crust punch punk culture. It is not crust punch punk. What the fuck? Why can't I say it? It is not crust punk culture to eat Teflon. This looks like I dumped my bong water into the calzone. Oh! Oh! No! That's so disgusting. Oh no! Oh! That's disgusting. Stop. Oh no.
My delicious consumption.
Listen, crust punch. Why can't I do this? I am struggling. I am so sorry. I am so fucking sorry. Crust punks are grungy. They're not putrid, okay? They're not fucking putrid. Crust punk, punch, punk, fuck you. That is not crust punk. I'm sorry, it isn't. You're wrong, you're wrong.
Oh my god. Go ahead and put it in the oven.
And he just did a Reddit my gird joke. Okay, I'm sorry. No self-respecting crust punk would ever make an my gird goosebumps joke.
We got a calzone in the oven. That's the magic of the cooking video. I don't edit. People are going to be like, is there really any point?
And there is a scary hand in the background. I do not know why there is a disembodied hand.
All this,
thank you very, very much for the dono. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Like, yeah, well, if you got the time to, if you got like a good 2 hours before you...
I got you on the Ermagerd thing. You know it. You know I fucking got you.
You gotta do anything.
That's for the fisting? True.
Start your day. And really, how do you think things like pizza were discovered? If you really think about it. And they threw it together. They're like, I don't know how the fuck this is gonna turn out, but let's just do this, and...
I don't think pizza was discovered. I think pizza was invented, okay? I don't think pizza was discovered. I really do think it was invented. Yeah. I think people invented it, yeah.
This, and this. Boom, like, the first pizza was born. They served it to the Queen of Italy, and she was like, yo, this shit's bomb. Boom. That's how the pizza was born, baby. Oh.
Yes,
YouTube,
I am. Finds
if I
live.
could show you what it looks like. Oh, wait, I can. Ha ha. Look at it, YouTube. Just.
It's burnt! The smoke is oh god, oh god. Oh god.
Look at it. Isn't that just beautiful? One person commented, burnt. Cobes, do you secretly live in Flavor Town? Fucking hell. Hold up, I gotta take you on a close.
It looks like he's about to carve a chicken. It does look like a chicken. Yeah, exactly. It does look like he's about to carve a chicken.
What's up? Look at that. All that cheese just oozing out with that grease. Try not to fart while I'm doing this because it's kind of probably physically unappealing to some people, but we all fart, so get over it. Trying it. This video's long enough. You might have to see me try it on another video.
I have a beer right now. I'll have another one in a bit. Cliffhanger. Oh no, we're doing this one. We're doing the dank apple pie. I'm sorry, we're doing the dank apple pie. I saw the dank apple pie. We have to do it. We have to do the dank apple pie.
Fellow.
Wait, there was a 1,000 bits dono? Wait, for real? Yo! Nick P. Brad with the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. How many bits to shadowbox for 30 seconds? You want me to shadowbox? Like, you mean like, hold on. Here, I'll do it. You mean like this? Hold on. Hold on. There you go. I think that was long enough. I don't know how long 30 seconds is. Wait, I should have done it. Oh, fuck. I should have done it on the big screen. Why didn't I do it on the big screen? Whatever. You'll work it out.
YouTubers, it is your sexy goth bad boy, King Cobra JFS, coming back at you with another Cooking with Cobra segment. Alright, so in today's cooking segment, I'm gonna make—
Fiona Sarah, thank you very much for the $20. No, it's not enough money to stop watching Cobra Cooking, but if you keep donating, maybe it will be.
Some bomb-ass apple pie. Take you into the kitchen where we got the oven preheated to 400.
Draw a rectangle with my feet? Why do you want me to draw a rectangle with my feet? Why would you want that?
20 degrees. I want to cook the pie for like at least maybe 4 to 8 minutes just to get the ingredients to congeal together, and then we're gonna stick it in the fridge.
That's a thing you should know about this guy. That's something you should know about this guy. This guy loves the word congeal. He loves the word congeal. Is it enough now? Not yet. Not yet. Not quite yet. Let's continue.
For a good hour.
We have to finish. We have to see. We have to see this. I'm sorry. I have to see it. I'm sorry. Sorry. You have to.
So we can
you have to.
Now, this will be a part 2, or part 1's going to be building the pie up and then putting it in the oven and then sticking it in the fridge. Part 2 is going to be trying
Congeal.
it. All right? So, stick around.
Yes, congeal is usually used for blood. Congeal is a word that is usually used for blood, human fat, you know, really delicious things we like to eat.
What do we got? We got our pie crust. We got our ingredients that we're going to use.
Wait a second. Why is there Doritos in the ingredient list? Why is there Doritos in the ingredient pile for a pie?
A shout out to Gordon. Thank you for sending the pie crust. This is a great value pie crust. First thing we're going to add to our pie is some peanut butter. He told me, he's like, in the letter he sent, he's like, dude, all you have to do to make a pie, stick some peanut butter in your pie with some apple chunks, and then set it in the fridge to harden, and then eat it. Simple enough, right? I'm like, yeah, that does sound pretty good, but I'm going to make this next level.
We got Fawn coming in.
So, you like apple pie? I like apple pie. I think everyone likes apple pie. Well, not everyone likes it, but whatever. You know what they say, right? As American as apple pie. All right, so let's get into it. We got some creamy peanut butter that he sent with the pie crust.
All right, let's see what he does with this
I'm
pie.
thinking the first layer is going to have to be peanut butter because why not? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to... Oh.
Okay.
Okay, no.
Okay. So, a thing you should know about peanut butter. Peanut butter is very delicious, but peanut butter is... While peanut butter is sweetened, raw peanut butter in a dessert usually doesn't taste that good. Okay? It doesn't taste that good. Okay? It doesn't. When you eat, like, when you think of a Reese's Pieces, or why do I say that? When you think of a Reese's cup, you know, you take the Reese's cup, you bite it, that shit is like made out of sugar, okay? That's not even just, it's not even just, fucking normal peanut butter. It's just sugar. It's sugar with peanut flavoring in it, okay? So if you take peanut butter and you just smash it in the bottom of a pan, it's not going to be good. T-Dot says, Vaush fan here, now a DemonMama fan. You're great. Hey, thank you. Happy to have you. Welcome, new imp. Welcome. It depends on the peanut butter. Well, it does depend on the peanut butter because, of course, some peanut butter is very sweet. But the thing is that even sweet peanut butter, if you just put a single layer on the bottom, it will not taste good. Do you want to know? You know how I prove this to you? Has anyone here seen those giant Reese's cups? Reese's cups? I'm gonna show you one. Hold on, I'm gonna show you the giant Reese's cup. You can buy them. They're a novelty. They usually come out. Yeah, look at this. Here, I'm gonna show it. Here, I'm gonna show it on screen. Give me a second. Let me bring it up on screen here. Here we go. I'm gonna show it to you right now. Look. See right here? This is a giant Reese's cup. They usually come out around Christmas time. They're like a 1 pound Reese's cup. These things suck. They suck. They're horrible. They do not taste good. And Retcon can tell you they fucking taste like shit. They're not good. And you want to know why they're not good? Because there's a mound of peanut butter in the middle, And even though the peanut butter is sweet, it's so much peanut butter, you can't fucking eat it. Even when you slice it out like a piece of pie, they are a massive disappointment. Other giant candies are still good, but you can't eat this. And this is going to have the exact same effect. Because look, this guy is globbing in a fucking layer this thick of peanut butter into the bottom of his goddamn pie. Let's continue.
Oh, never mind, don't try to spread that. That's just gonna make the crust break. Son of a bitch. I cracked the crust, motherfucker, god damn it, piece of shit, fuck. Okay, it's alright. We'll make this work. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just stick the gobs of peanut butter in there. Put a couple on the bottom.
Striped, oh wait, who is it said, hold on, somebody said here. Giant versions of food. El Kenosale says, huge versions of food are disappointing as hell. That is generally true. There is one exception to that rule, okay? There's one exception to that rule. And that is, Good Mythical Morning once made a giant-sized, oatmeal cream cookie. And the giant oatmeal cream cookie not only looked awesome, but they said it tasted awesome. So, I would eat that. That sounds like they did it. It sounds like they scored and made the good food. So, yeah. Also, I would love a giant blueberry. If there was a giant blueberry that was like this big, I would love that. I would eat the whole thing. I fucking love blueberries. A giant blueberry would be good.
You know what? Fuck it. That's what I should have done to begin with, right?
True, giant burritos are pretty good. But I don't know about giant, like truly giant ones. Do not fuck it. Yes, please do not fuck the pie.
Alright,
please.
Well, we'll do it in like a 1 minute burst and see how that do. This is what we're...
Yo! Whoa, we got fan art, everybody! Yo, fan art! Holy shit, Jaunty Horror! This is so cool! Oh, that's getting a retweet right a fucking way. Yo! That is so cool! Thank you, Jaunty Horror. That's so awesome. I gotta put that, hold on, let me save it in the file. I gotta save it in the fan art file. Oh my god, I love when I get new additions to the fan art file. Oh, that's so awesome. It does. Oh my god, that's so good. Thank you. Produce flame in, oops. Hey, that was the wrong button. I'm sorry. Let's continue.
Left was so
Thank
far. Peanut butter.
That was so fucking awesome.
So I want to start adding stuff to it while we wait for our peanut butter to... We got some Clover Valley semi-sweet chocolate.
True, Lady Kelgana. Fresh blueberries are awesome.
Chocolate chips, basically. I'm gonna pour some chocolate chips in there, just like that. So yeah, try not to crack the crust when you're making this, if you can.
So, okay, I'm gonna notice something else right now. I'm noticing this right now. There is a ball of peanut butter that is noticeably raising the rest here. If he doesn't flatten this out, this is gonna suck massively. This is gonna destroy the entire pie.
Not quite. Now we got some Reese's miniature cups. Reese's
This is a Sapporo.
miniature cups.
I'm enjoying a
with
Sapporo.
Reese's Pieces in the middle. So
what's that? I don't know why he has the coolest. Maybe he's cool. I mean, look, I don't think any of us are complaining about his style necessarily. Yes, is it very grungy? I think his style is fine. His cooking is where the problem is. Yeah, this is supposed to be an apple pie. What the fuck?
Peanut butter's burnt. God damn it.
Wait a second! Did he just burn the peanut butter in the microwave?
This peanut butter's burnt.
The motherfucker just burned peanut butter in the goddamn microwave. How do you even do that? How the fuck do you even do that?
God damn it. Well, that didn't work out well. Okay, so for future reference, do not try to melt peanut butter in a bowl. I mean, if you do, you don't want it to start burning.
Everyone's saying that don't gag in your cooking videos. He always does that. Remember, this is the edited version. he doesn't edit these. His fans edit these. He has his versions of the videos leave everything in. He farts, he burps, he drops the microphone, he drops the camera, he spills things. He does just one big shot. I'm not kidding you.
So that's my mistake. Now I have to waste all this fucking peanut butter. God damn it! God damn it!
See, he leaves in his swearing, he leaves in his anger.
The smell of burnt peanut butter is gross. Alright, so here's all them Reese's miniature peanut butter cups with the pieces in the middle. Right in there, just like that.
Hey, he said it too. He said
Now
pieces.
what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add more peanut butter to that. All
Wait a
right,
second.
so
I don't know
what
if that
I'm gonna do
reflects
now
well
is
on me,
I'm
though.
just going to fill the bottom of this up with some peanut butter on top. That's good peanut butter, by the way. Like I said, they're not a sponsor. This is just free advertisement.
It's great. Wait, what do you mean free advertisement? It's fucking great value. What do you mean free advertisement? It's generic brand.
Take a look at that so far.
Hey, see you later, Stripe Kid.
That's looking pretty good. You know what we're going to put on top of that, though? Marshmallows. You might as well add some marshmallows to it.
I feel like I need to watch
Let's see how
Watermelon
Clover
Marshmallow
Valley
Guy
makes
after
their
this.
marshmallows. We got 1. Oh, hell yeah, 2. 3, 4. Not too bad.
You really like
Without
marshmallows,
breaking the pie crust. Oh, shit. Let's add some deliciousness to it. Bacon?
What?
What?
Oh, I hate it. Oh, God. Fucking bacon. Where's the apple?
No. What? What kind of pie is this? You're putting bacon on top of your marshmallows?
Oh,
What?
dude.
No.
Oh, the Reddit. Oh, Reddit. The narwhal bacon's at midnight, bro. Oh.
You sick mother. Yeah, you heard right, folks.
No, it's
Let's
not
see,
edgy. It's
crumble
just
this
fucking
up
bacon.
on top of our marshmallow here. And then on top of that bacon and beef, we're going to put some applesauce. And
No! You were right! Breadwave! Okay, somebody owes Breadwave a gifted sub. $5 says he's just gonna use applesauce. And he does it! He fucking does it! Breadwave! Holy shit! No! It can't be! This is so wrong.
apple. Well, here it is, all that bacon. Looking pretty delicious, yo. I got a burger patty, which will cook up. Yeah, that's cooked all the way.
You pre-watched, you cheater! You cheater! You fucking cheater! Get it! Stop! Halt the claps! Stop the clapping! No one claps for a cheater! Disgusting! Wait, you didn't? Chat was lying! Chat was lying! Reclap! Reclap again! Start clapping again, everyone! Recommence the clapping!
If it wasn't cooked all the way, it's still a little bit pink in the middle, but that's all right because this will cook up in the oven.
What is
and
this?
we're just about done filling our pie up here.
Wait, what are these? What is this?
I don't know. What do you
What
guys
are these
think?
things?
And we're just about because all the way it's cook up, looking pretty delicious, yo. I got a burger patty.
A burger patty?
Yeah, that's cooked all the way. Okay. Even if it wasn't cooked all the way, it's still a little.
Okay. That doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, the bacon, I get it. Everybody put bacon on everything. Bacon is good with sweet things. For example, I once had bacon waffles. They were fucking great, okay? Bacon can go in sweet things. But a burger? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Pink in the middle, but that's all right because this will cook up in the oven. And we're just about done filling our pie up here.
Frozen burger patty
I don't know.
again.
What do you guys think, YouTube? Does this look like a crazy ass apple pie or what?
This
Why is it
isn't an
called
apple
pie when there's no apples in it.
This isn't a fucking
Okay,
apple
hold
pie.
on a second.
That's all he's putting in is one
oh, yeah,
cup.
I went there. Put 2 cups of applesauce on top of that.
2 cups.
2 cups of applesauce. Kind of spread it around. Here's our pie so far with the applesauce on it. Hell yeah. Now
Brim, thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much for the gifted 3 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much.
Now we're going to open up our pie filling. Now to put on top of the pie, we're going to add our apple pie filling.
What's the applesauce for then? Why
this
is
the
there the
kind of
applesauce?
thing that'll make you hungry, I guarantee it. I might put some more marshmallow on top with a little bit of brown sugar just to kind of, help it stick together a little bit better. I have no idea how it's going to turn out. I'm just kind of winging it. Well,
we know.
That definitely looks like enough marshmallow on top. Oh man, I'm not going to lie, YouTube. This pie is looking pretty good. I'll take some brown sugar and we're going to sprinkle it on top of this, on top of these marshmallows and apples.
Dude needs a brown sugar bear. There's another hint. If you have brown sugar, if you use brown sugar frequently, buy a brown sugar bear. A brown sugar bear is a small piece of terracotta that has been shaped into the shape of a bear. They are very cute, and they will absorb the moisture out of your brown sugar. Buy a brown sugar bear. They're like $3. It's really worth it. Seriously. Plus, they're cute.
Yeah, YouTube, this pie is loaded to the max. For sure, for sure. Here's our apple pie just about ready to go in the oven. I mean, if you have like a little bit of cinnamon...
Brown sugar bear, brown sugar bear.
Go right ahead. Alright, so I'm gonna set the oven for maybe like 8 minutes or so. Get all the marshmallows melted.
They have other shapes, Donker Conger.
I'm kind of like a little
There's bears and octopuses and all kinds of things.
Yeah, let's just do 8 minutes. Yeah, let's do 4 minutes that way.
4.
Just to be on the safe side. Because
4.
420
MP
degrees
Asylum, thank you so much for the tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much.
Oh boy. Watching me do dishes isn't very entertaining. But,
oh yeah, that's another thing he does. In his streams, he always films himself doing dishes. Which is, hey, I can respect that, but I will say it's not very interesting for most people. He did use a crust, yes.
The way that turned out. Oh my god, that looks beautiful. Fuck. Be careful. Getting the pie out of the oven. The side of that's gonna be hot. Oh yes. Oh, YouTube. I gotta show it fresh out of the oven. As much as I'd love to have a slice of it right now, I'm gonna have to set it in the fridge to cool off for an hour or so. That way it can harden up and then we'll be able to cut into it more easily. Okay, I'll show you what it looks like chilling in the fridge. And then we'll leave you with it for this part 1 of dank apple pie. Whoa, there it is, folks. Right there, in the fridge. We're gonna let it sit in the fridge and chill for an hour.
Well, he didn't burn it.
I don't really see the need.
To be fair, he didn't burn it.
Have the camera on for a whole hour. So, I have a feeling that this is gonna be super delicious. For sure, for sure. And part 2 will be on the way soon, just as soon as that pie's done cooling off. And thanks for watching the cooking video, and I'll catch you all later.
Oh no. Oh, that's not a good sign.
What's up, YouTube? So,
oh no.
Dank apple pie. Here's part 2. The big, sloppy, disgusting reveal. God damn it. There's gotta be a step that I keep forgetting to do, because this is how it happened the last time. Like, I tried to scrape out a slice of pie, and it just falls apart. I don't know. Look.
Dude. I'm sorry. It's not a missed step. It's the fact that you put so many ingredients in that it was literally expanding over the fucking crust. What do you mean a missed step, dude? You put a frozen burger in it. You put a fucking frozen burger in it. What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
Like, look at this. Like, it looked good, it smelled really good. I'm like, okay, how's it fucking taste? I mean, even though it's a complete fucking chode of a disaster, let's see how it tastes. I mean, I was able to scoop out a slice without breaking it. Too bad. don't know. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. It's not the best, but it's alright. This right here is a high-calorie disaster.
Well, fair enough.
How does it
fair
taste?
enough.
It's so fucking rich. Holy shit, is it rich. You know, I want to like it.
Rich. When you eat a literal wall of peanut butter. Well, yes, I guess that would be rather rich, wouldn't it?
And I don't want to like it, you know? I mean, I want to like the pie and I want to hate it, you know?
Ooh.
Well, the pie must be good if you're cleaning your plates. I don't want to waste the applesauce. Yeah, don't bullshit us. Could have been the combination of being somewhat hungry and lack of nicotine. I'll be putting 12 ones in this batch, and, I don't know, making pies is not my territory. I'm not a baker or a candlestick maker. My expertise in cooking is...
What the fuck?
Grilling steaks and making burgers and making pizza and, you know, simple stuff like that. This is ridiculous.
There's an update? Oh no, there's a pie update.
Dude, remember that apple pie that I made earlier? Yeah. Well, if you leave it in the fridge overnight, it gets a lot more solid.
Hell yeah, Vermin, I'll check it right after this.
Fridge overnight before you cut it and serve up a slice. And it's a lot more solid.
He has to be trolling? He is not. He is not. He is not.
Before, whenever I made the pie.
He
this
overreacted.
pie's pretty fucking good. It's a nice cross-section of that pie. Yeah, I think this recipe is going...
Look, I'm sorry, but this right here does not look like a pie. It doesn't even look like food. This looks like a serious digestive condition. It does not... This looks like something that you would burn.
It's a nice cross-section of that pie.
There's literally blood in it. It's already there. There's blood in his stool and he hasn't even eaten it yet.
Yeah, I think this recipe is going in my arsenal because this is apple pie on another level. That's a bit of
It looks like a kidney infested with stones.
Turn off of my plate at least. Cause I still posted it because it's a video and I went through all the hassle to make it and thinking that.
What are those? I have no idea. I think these are canes. It looks like he has like a cane with a snake on it and a big stick and then a smaller cane with a creature on the top.
Oh, they're like shillelaghs.
Shillelagh? What the fuck's a shillelagh?
It's a club. It's a stick. It's an Irish eating stick. And he seems like the kind of guy who would wear kilts and like shillelaghs and have weapons.
Alright, whatever. Fine. Shillelagh, whatever.
On it hard, but then
words sound funny.
Not really, you just didn't stick it in the fridge long enough before you cut it. Which, there you go.
Irish bonkin stick? Alright, that was really funny. I hear... Okay, so here's a question. Okay, two things. One, I have received a meme. A Charlie Kirk related meme, okay? And I really want to check it, okay? I want to check this because this looks really fucking funny to me. But there's another problem. There's a problem that I must discuss, which is everyone. Can I do this can I watch this on stream or will I get DMCA'd and lose my channel? I think you'd get DMCA'd until he puts it out on his channel. That's probably true. Alright. That's silly. So that means, you know what that means? You know what that means? That means extra CookingMama! Whoa! After this. What the fuck is this R slur even doing? What a fucking R slur. Confirmed controlled opposition. How the fuck otherwise could you explain him constantly giving the ball to Vaush for free? Tim Pool is making better points and talking more than this S slur. Embarrassing! So, yes, like I said, The conservatives, they aren't very happy. They're not doing so good. They're not so happy right now, motherfuckers. Woo-hoo-hoo! The chanters are even mad. Yeah, it's a slur. Yeah, we're not gonna use it. Yeah, we're not gonna use it. All right. I don't like it. I know some people grab it. The first one is an F slur. Oh, I would say that, but I can't. Yeah, Vaush did win. Obviously, we know Vaush like fucking crunched it. Fucking crunched it. Oh my god, are you people for real? Can you spell the word for me? I need to know what the swears are. Listen, I would read out this fucking swears and slurs if it wasn't for the goddamn TOS, okay? If it wasn't for the fucking TOS. Alright, you know what this means though? I'm very, very... Oh, there's no slurs? We got another one. This is the Vaush show featuring two drooling idiots who agree with him on everything for some fucking reason. This isn't even a fucking debate. Fuck Vaush. He's literally gonna use his 20-inch horse dildo right after this ends. Hell, Kirk might even help him. True! Oh! Oh, boy. Oh, I love it. I fucking love it. They're so fucking mad. Oh, you know what we could do? Oh, I wish I could do this. It's too risky for TOS. I was gonna say we could browse the Vaush tag right now. Twitter is always risky, but oh my god. No, I read off part of that comment. There is no systemic racism. The system is controlled by racists. Even after the exclamation proclamation. I love it. These people paid $50 to say the exclamation proclamation. Oh my fucking god. These people are so stupid. I fucking love laughing at conservatives. They are the stupidest people on the fucking planet. True, Dylan did not expect Charlie Kirk to admit that he thinks MLK was a mixed bag in his debate with Vaush. True. Oh, the exclamation proclamation. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. 95% of this Vaush Charlie Kirk debate is Kirk just asking Vaush a question and then Vaush spending 3 minutes answering it and then Kirk saying he agrees. True! Hey! Hey! My tweet got stolen! My tweet got stolen by SDL! Vaush saying people should be free to do whatever they want so long as it doesn't hurt other people's freedoms. And Charlie Kirk immediately says, well, what about pedophilia? Stealer. Fucking more like tweet stealer done left. Ha Fucking re-canceled. Yeah, look, see, this was mine. Mine had emojis in it, okay? Mine had fucking emojis. Don't fucking shit. Don't fucking talk to me. I'll show you the exclamation proclamation. I'll show you it. Mine is much snarkier. It's true, I have snark. I have the snark bonus. But that's because I'm a bitch. I don't know. I don't think SDL has bitch energy. SDL has, like, different types of energy. But I have bitch energy. It's true. I have bitch energy.
My favorite batch.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm a
bestie.
bitch. Bitch. Haha. Love this for you, bestie. That's between you and the moon, sister. Bitch. Keffels! Keffels. I can't believe Vaush just bent Charlie Kirk over the couch and said, criticizing Biden's stimulus package? I'll show you a stimulus package. I love Keffels. Holy fucking shit. Fucking, by the way, if you don't follow Keffels, fucking follow Keffels. Keffels is amazing. We fucking love Keffels around here. We fucking love Keffels around here. Keffels has the shroom cum joke. It's so good. You know what? I should show you all. Should I show all the vimps the shroom cum one? All right, we're doing the shroom cum. It's so short, it's so good. I gotta show you the shroom cum. Enjoy. This is for all the vimps who don't normally watch my stream and who are now going to learn about shroom cum. Here you go. Enjoy. Here we go. This is the trial of Shroom Keffels, okay? Keffels is a really cool, how do I describe this? Surreal as fuck streamer. Keffels does fucking surreal zoomer memes of an unbelievable level, okay? Twitch.tv/Keffels, okay? They're amazing. And we're gonna watch one of the memes, okay? It's so good. No, it's not Liv Posting's new name. There's just Liv posting emotes on the screen.
We'll now begin the trial as to if Shroom Keffels...
As you can see, hold on, I gotta show you. Shroom Keffels is down in the corner. This is the Shroom Keffels. Shroom Keffels... Oops. Shroom Keffels is visible. Why does it do this to me? Okay, never mind. You can't see Shroom Keffels because Shroom Keffels is hidden by the fucking chat. Fuck you. Alright, here, I'll hide the chat for a second so you all can see Shroom Keffels because Shroom Keffels is cute! Shroom Keffels! There's Shroom Keffels! Shroom Keffels! Shroom Keffels! Alright, let's continue.
Use this sexually or asexually. It is quite simple.
It started without me!
We will now begin the trial as to if Shroom Keffels reproduces sexually or asexually. It is quite simple, Your Honor. Shroom Keffels would reproduce asexually since that is how mushrooms reproduce.
Oh, shit.
That's preposterous.
Whoa.
Everyone knows that Keffels would reproduce sexually, even in mushroom form.
Holy fucking shit, this debate is getting intense.
Think, Mr. Wright. Through the process of shroomification, they become a mushroom. In this Harvard study, it says that mushrooms produce both sexually and asexually. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's bring them up to testify for themselves.
Think, Mr. Wright!
Witness testimony. Alright, mixed Keffels. Do you reproduce sexually or asexually? Shroom! What kind of answer is shroom? Answer the question. Come, shroom! Come, shroom!
True! True! Come, shroom, come, shroom! I'm shroomin'! Anyway, if you like that type of absurdist meme, you will love Keffels' streams. Because Keffels' streams are basically just back-to-back memes like that. It's fucking great. Also, Keffels got an interview with fucking Femboy Fishing, which is pretty pog, I gotta say. I do have to say, that is very pog. So yeah, if you want a link, here, I'll post a link in chat if y'all want to shoot your follows over at Keffels, okay? Bam, bam, bam. Here you go. Enjoy. If y'all thought that was funny, you can go shoot Keffels a follow. Keffels puts out all kinds of little funny memes. Oh, here's another one. Let's do this one. I've never seen this one.
This is one of the great untruths of our time. Adolf Hitler was no national.
Whoa, what?
But this is one of the great untruths of our time. Adolf Hitler was no national.
What? 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 What?
What?
What? What?
What? All right, listen, everybody. We got one more Cooking Mama to do, and you know who it is. You know who it fucking is. We showed off some Keffels, but now it's time for us to do Kaye's Cooking! Yeah, it's Kaye's Cooking time! Now, here on this channel, we fucking love Kaye. I have been a member of Kaye's channel for a long time. Kaye always hearts my comments because I'm fucking cool that way, and I'm like a local celebrity in the Kaye world, okay? I'm kind of I'm kind of important, you know? Somebody might say I'm, I'm a little important. I'm a little famous, you know, in the Kaye cooking world. And so what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna watch the newest video. And in fact, we're very lucky because today there are 3 new Kaye's cooking videos. And here's an interesting thing. A long time ago, I watched one of Kaye's videos, and we commented that Kaye needed to stop using metal on Teflon, and guess what happened? Kaye has not been caught using metal on Teflon since the day that we spammed the comments warning her to not get sick. So we did a good deed, okay? We did a good deed. And that is why I say, again and again, that imps always raid with love. And yes, Magic Goldfish is correct. Do not ask Kaye about the t-shirt, okay? I'm serious. I'm serious. Don't ask Kaye about the t-shirts. She will not be happy. Yes, she does wear video gamer t-shirts. Yes, she does wear Iron Maiden t-shirts. Yes, she does wear Legacy of Kain video game t-shirts. Don't ask her about them. She will get very mad. She doesn't listen to Iron Maiden. She doesn't play video games. And if you ask her, she will get angry. I'm serious, okay? Just don't. It's just better for all of us, okay? You will get a yell, okay? I'm just telling you that's how it goes. So, we have 3 videos of Kaye's to catch up on since it's been a while. It's been a while. Holy shit, damn, Vaush is just fucking spiking. That is so cool. That is so fucking cool. Now, we have round banana bread. Now, as we all know, Kaye is not a baker, but Kaye likes to do baking for once in a while. So we're gonna do this one. Then we have chicken and sausage gumbo, which I'm not gonna lie, does not look good. And then we have small steak and kidney pie. And I don't know what a small steak and kidney pie is. I've never had it. Aww, it's cute. You can post it. Go for it. Go ahead and post it. And then I'll retweet it. We got a cute tweet coming in. But I do look a little goofy. But all right, let's continue. Let's watch the round banana bread together. Now, we fucking love Kaye. Kaye is not always the best cook, okay? Not always. However, Kaye is genuine, and we love her. So, I want to see, at the end of this, we're going to analyze the cooking, and I want to see fucking love! So all of you vimps who don't even know who Kaye's cooking is yet, you all should check out Kaye's cooking after, because I promise you, she's fucking great. We fucking love Kaye. Kaye has given us much to enjoy. So let's watch. Whoa! Holy shit, that volume. Oh my god, I'm sorry. RIP to headphone users, including myself.
Back cooking again, and today I'm going to be making banana bread.
Okay.
Right, as you can see, I've got all the ingredients. It says I've got to cream the butter and the sugar together.
Yes, of course.
Then add the flour. But I'm going to put my bicarb and my salt.
Okay.
In first.
I'm creaming. We can't watch the Tim Pool video because it is on the website and it is locked behind a paywall, and if I stream it, I'm going to get DMCA'd, and I really don't want to lose it. So instead, I'm giving you all bonus original React content, okay? Original Mama cooking React content, and you know I add a lot to it, okay? Sorry, can't do the Tim Pool thing. I'll react to it when I can, but I don't want to get my channel lost. I don't want to lose my channel. I'm so sorry.
Put the marge into the sugar, then I'm going to mix it to make it creamy. Then I'm going to add the eggs, then the marge, then the bananas, and then slowly add the flour.
Eggs.
As you can see, I've mixed it all together. Adding little bits of flour as I'm going along.
It's very chunky, Kaye. It's very chunky.
If you're wondering why, you say, oh, that's not how you make bread.
Okay, so far it is very chunky, which is a little concerning, but most of the chunks appear to be banana and not butter.
But I have just followed the instructions, and apparently you are supposed to be able to tip the mixture into a very, very heavily greased tin, which I have got. Alright, I think that looks okay. Right, I've added the rest of the flour.
Okay.
And as you can see,
not bad.
well, now it's ready to go into the tin.
Is she a Brit bonger? Yes. If you couldn't tell by the Heg, Marge, Banana, yes, she's a Brit bonger. Yes.
Right, I'm going to pour it in now, as it said.
I know it's a little hard. Sometimes she sounds a little German. Sometimes she sounds a little,
No Anglophobia here.
Yeah. Your mom's side of the family have this sort of accent? Oh, that's interesting. Use a wooden spoon? I know, we've tried.
And hopefully it'll all spread out, so I'll get it all mixture out. Right, it's had a bit longer than it should have, but it's...
Okay, so the edges are very burnt. Oh, no. Okay, the edges are very, very burnt. But the middle looks okay. This looks good. This actually looks good in the middle, but the edges are very burnt. Like, this is just as black as the table over here. Ooh. But the middle looks fine. So, yeah, you might be able to just cut off the edges and enjoy the middle. This is not good over here. This is very worrying.
Risen, and I'm going to do the taste test. Right now I'm going to do the taste test. I'm dreading it because I don't know what it's going to be like.
It doesn't look bad, actually. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, the bananas is very overpowering, but it's banana bread, so yeah, I think it's turned out alright.
Okay.
Right, there's going to be a link.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. Something you should know is that, first of all, Kaye doesn't like bread very much. Kaye is not a fan of sweetbreads at all. Secondly, if Kaye says it's all right, that means she thinks it's garbage. Because if at the end of every video that she likes, she'll rate it 10 out of 10. So, if she says it's all right, that means it's trash. It is not good. Sorry, it's just true. Why did she make a banana bread? Well, she's explained this in the past. Why does she make things that she doesn't like? Well, okay. Basically, she just does it for fun. She just does it for fun. That's the thing. She's just like, whatever, I do it for fun. Somebody asks, I'm trying to understand how DemonMama is on so many debate panels. I've been enjoying a lot recently, and she has as much to say as larger counterparts. The YouTube algorithm can't explain it, so I'm trying to understand how she got so much exposure. Wait, what? Really? Wait, really? The reason I have exposure is because I'm a hard worker. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna explain this. Okay? We still got 600 people here, which is pog as shit. More than 600. We've got... How many people do we have here? We have over 700 people here right now, okay? Over 700 people. I have been streaming for well over a year and a half. I work my ass off. I communicate. I show up on time. I make fucking banger content. I think about my jokes. I think about the politics I talk about. I make you all laugh. And that is why I have so much exposure. That is why. Even though the algorithm can't explain it, even though I've attempted to be destroyed by so many people, nonetheless, I have persisted because I'm not shit-talking. I'm a new fan and just trying to learn a bit about you. Hey, appreciate it. Don't worry, I didn't think you were shit-talking. I'm just laying the record straight. Because you all deserve my amazing content. You really do. You deserve it. You lovely imps deserve my amazing content. And guess what? If you're a new fan, check out my YouTube channel, Doing Homework While ADHD. Check out my YouTube channel. Because I have fucking a year and a half of fucking banger content, okay? Fucking banger. Okay? I've made a lot of good stuff. And I do it for y'all. I do it for my imps. That's how I do it. That's how I do. Let's continue.
Description to my merchandise. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please feel free. If you haven't, if you want to leave a comment, please do. The more the merrier. No, I messed it up already. Don't matter. If you want to leave a comment, please do. The more the merrier. And if you haven't subscribed to, someone who hasn't.
We're commenting. We're commenting.
Get subscribing. Get them subscribing. And to the person who did actually get the other person subscribing, thank you. Bye.
All right, we're going to do our comment. Wow. Haven't checked in with the imps in a while. But, oh my goodness. It seems like this banana bread was really, really fun. The edges got a little burnt, but the middle looked incredible. Banana bread is one of my favorite home-style sweets. Love you, Kaye. Heart. Bam! There we go! And now we got more. See? So good. Alright, now we gotta watch this. Now, though, we have another thing we have to do. We're not done yet, though. We're not fucking done. Because we have to watch the chicken and sausage gumbo, and I'm much less hopeful about the chicken and sausage gumbo as I was about the banana bread. It does make me a little bit worried. Yeah. Let's see.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be doing a chicken.
Being kind is Pog. Imps raid with love. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Unless we're fighting Nazis, and then you can be as much of an asshole as you want. But otherwise, with love.
And sausage gumbo.
What the fuck?
Chicken and sausage gumbo.
What is this expression? It looks like the gumbo was holding her at gunpoint. Chicken and sausage gunpoint. literally doing the... I should get this so we can make this into an emote. We should absolutely make this into an emote. Oh my fucking god. Oh, let's continue.
Right, as you can see, I've got 2 smoked sausages. I'm going to cut them up.
What is this? Are these fake sausages? Is this like a tofurkey sausage? This looks like a soy sausage. Soy. This looks like what is this? Doesn't look like meat.
Not too smoked.
Ooh! No, Kaye! No! No, Kaye! Not the metal knife in the pan. Ugh.
Well, not too big. Then I'm going to put the chicken in here, and I'm going to let it cook in its own juices. And then, because the juices that come from the chicken and the sausage is...
This does look like substitute meat. This doesn't look like a normal sausage. This looks like a substitute. It does look like a sausage. Yeah.
It was for the sauce. Now, I did mention the sauce earlier on.
Wooden spoon!
Apparently, this sauce is just butter and flour. I somehow don't think it's gonna... Because it's supposed to be a brown sauce. I don't think it's gonna become that.
Well, it will if you add the sausage grease. It will if you add the sausage juice. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna put all the ingredients in. As you can see.
Fresh herbs! Well, okay, not fresh, but whole herbs! She's using whole herbs! This is awesome!
As you can see, I've got I've got bits of everything on there, exactly what it says. A teaspoon of everything. I've got garlic, I've got thyme, I've got kajawu or whatever you call it. I've got them, and they're going, they weren't supposed to go in, but they're just not leaving the plate. They don't want to leave the plate. There we are. So that all goes in.
She's going to burn the flour pot.
And I'm going to mix that. That's probably how it's going to turn out, right? Then there's some water to add.
Uh-oh.
So hopefully it's going to turn out to be like a sauce. I hope we're getting there. And there's just one more ingredient to get. Right, it does say to keep stirring it. I'm going to put some garlic.
Oh no! Mother Meerset with the $5 says, I've got a horrifying banana bread story. My oven was really old and it locked into cleaning mode. My banana bread turned into a pure black brick of charcoal. Oh! Can we get a Pepe hands in chat for that? Or an Impo hands in chat for that? Impo hands, not Pepe hands. Can we get an Impo hands in chat for that? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh my fucking god. Oh, look at that. We got a 24 combo. There you go. 24 Impo hands combo for the burnt brick of banana bread.
Big sauce in it. Not too much, because that's it.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. What?
Too much sauce in it. Oh, some garlic sauce in it.
Yes, unfortunately, retcon. Oh my god, yes.
Not too much, because that's it. And I'm going to stir it, because it should be like a sort of a brownie stuff. Now, I don't... Oh, it's not bad, is it?
Yeah, this is not a gumbo, by the way. This is not fucking gumbo. Yeah, our chat knows how to combo. We've got some fucking discipline in this chat. You know, Vaush likes to talk about discipline, but it's the imps who have the chat discipline.
To garlic, so this now has to be put on the chicken, put it in the oven with a little bit of
Vaush did really good in the debate, I agree.
And then,
of course, I remember the 99
cooked a bit
combo.
longer, and then, well, then it's the taste test. Now I've got all this, as you can see, I've got the chicken and the sausages. So now I'm going to pour the sauce over.
Ooh, that sauce does not look good.
Never mind.
No! There are big chunks in there. What is the... What are these white chunks?
I don't think there's going to be enough juice in there. Anyway, so I'm going to put it in the oven for about 10 minutes.
That's flour chunks. Those are definitely flour chunks.
Like I said, everything's done. The sausages are cooked. The chicken's cooked.
I don't think it's the garlic.
I'm going to put it in the oven for 10
No,
minutes.
look. See, it's down here. This is not a piece of garlic right here. Do you do channel shoutouts? I don't actively stream anymore, but my extremely non-binary wife does. Keep up the great work. Loved your points earlier after the debate. No problem. I don't do shoutouts like that. If there's a channel that I like, that I personally like, I will. But thanks for asking. Has it been more than a month already? Time flies. By the way, the sausage looks like andouille. I know andouille, but it didn't look like it. Hey, Xanderhal, thank you very much for the host. Deeply appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Xan. Welcome, everybody. Come get comfy. Come get comfy. We're having fun.
And let's see what happens. As you can see, I decided to cook it a bit before I added the rest. And if you're wondering what these are honeyons. I've started buying them. That's already...
We got the honeyons. I love the way she says that.
About.
Yeah, exactly, Simon. And also you want it to be warm.
A green pepper, but seeing that I didn't have a green pepper, I got a red one instead.
Okay, red pepper's fine.
So there we are.
A red pepper is perfectly fine.
Now that can go back in the oven.
But just so you all know, this is not a gumbo. This is not gumbo at all. This is like a stew, maybe. a gumbo, just so that we know, like, let me show you what a gumbo looks like, okay? Like, it's not this, okay? This is what a gumbo looks like, okay? I'm gonna show you what a gumbo looks like, and this is why I said I didn't think the gumbo was gonna be good. Because this is what a gumbo looks like. Just so you would know. This is a gumbo. Not that. That's not a gumbo. See? Not gumbo, gumbo. Not gumbo, gumbo. See how it's orange and very spicy and has lots of flavors? And this is blanched and has 1 pepper and a little bit of onions in it? Yes, this is I'm a little worried about.
Oh, to cook the peppers and the onions. Right, as you can see.
You have a very important song for me to react to? Alright, send it my way, Xanderhal. What do you mean by important song? Alright, we'll react to it after this. We have one more cooking video to do.
But it's all done. Now it's the taste test. The chicken.
I love okra. Oh, she likes this one. She likes this one.
That sauce is absolutely gorgeous.
Wow, okay.
Gonna be a link in the description to my merchandise. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please feel free. If you want to leave a comment, please do. The more the merrier. If you haven't subscribed or you know someone who hasn't subscribed, get subscribing. Please, I hope that's the right one.
She did it! She nailed it!
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
Yes! She's so pleased with herself. She fucking nailed it! Yes! I love it when she nails it. Nothing feels better than when she nails the ending. Oh, we fucking love Kaye so much. Oh my god, we love Kaye so much. Holy moly, we love Kaye so much. She's so good at that. God, that's why Kaye is, okay, I see this. All right, this is some fucking Minecrafter shit. What is this Zoomer shit? What is this fucking shit? Aren't I gonna get fucked?
The sus music.
Hey, yo, Paris, this is hot, boy.
I suck his dick with a smile for hours at a time. Stare at his nutsack while I hold back my cum tonight. And when he asks me what position, I say doggy style. And when they ask me what position, I say doggy style. The fact is, I can never get off of his fat dick. And all that they can ask is, I just wanna smack it. I just wanna smack Here's what the fact is. He can put my asshole in a casket. Asshole in a casket. So you can see I'm coming, but you won't see me nutting. I'll just keep on sucking. I'm good, yeah, I'm good. And if he sucks my glizzy, I will become dizzy. But it keeps us busy. I'm good. I've been twerking for boys for so long. I've been flirting with boys for so long. My jaw's been hurting for so long. It's real. So long.
Yoda's singing with it? Yoda!
Always being judged by a bunch of sexy faces. Sticking up the guys. Haven't seen a girl in ages. But I've been places. Kissing guys' faces. Kissing guys' faces. Kissing guys' faces. Kissing guys is all that I have practiced. Sucking glizzies while I'm on my mattress. I just really wish that I could smack it. I just wanna smack Here's what the fact is. He can put my asshole in a casket. Asshole in a casket. So you can see I'm coming, but you won't see me nutting. I'll just keep on sucking. I'm good, yeah, I'm good. And if he sucks my glizzy, I will become dizzy. But it keeps us busy. I'm good. I've been twerking for boys for so long. I've been flirting with voice for so long. My jaw's been hurting for so long. It's real. So long, it's real. And so long, it's real. So long, it's real. So long, it's real.
Okay.
So long, it's real.
All right. Yeah, that's an unironic bop. That said, though, there's a strange taste to it. You know, there's a strange flavor to it. You know? I like the song, but there's an aura about it of like irony. You know? Like they're like, ha ha ha, I've been kissing boys, ha ha. Like irony, but like it's actually just kind of cute. Like, but there's the sense of the irony, you know? Like they're like, ha ha, I want to suck dick so bad. Just kidding, I'm not a gay. Bro. Interesting. Wait, is it supposed to be closet gay? Huh. It's 14-year-old haha gay humor? Yeah, it does feel a little bit like that, yeah. But it is actually, like, the lyrics are actually just cute. But, like, it feels repressed. You know? Does that make sense? Like, it feels like it is gay, but it's trying to hide that in irony. Does that make sense? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know anything about these people, so, huh. The team behind it are apparently pretty pro-LGBT. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Alright. The vibe is a little off. It does feel a little ashamed. In a weird way. It feels like ironically. You know? Like, yeah, I love femboys. But then dad walks in the room, it's like, dude, fuck no, I hate femboys. You know? It's like that kind of thing. Send this to your parents to come out to them? Do you approve? Probably. What IEMs are these? I don't remember. I don't remember where we got these headphones, but they're really good. They're really good. I love them. They're a little bit imperfect for my ear, but they're quite one. The original song was Mask. The thing was the normal pills, and the original is kind of sad. Oh! Oh! These aren't Skull Candy. They're not fucking Skull Candy. Anyway, what? Oh! It's all coming together now. It's all coming together now. It makes sense now. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. This is the normal pills thing. Okay. Alright, I got it. It all came together for me now. I understand now. I have been awakened. I have seen the truth. I have witnessed reality. And we have one more Kaye's cooking video to go. Alright, everybody. Mystery has been solved. We have one more to do. Kaye's cooking small steak and kidney pie. No, these aren't the Samsung earbuds. These are ones that Gynotype ordered these. I just don't know what they are. All right, here we go. Oh, I didn't, Sister Rose. I'll have to take a look at it. I'll have to take a look at that. Maybe we can watch that on stream. But now it's time. Fawn pilled. Everyone, take the fawn pills. Everybody, take your fawn pills, and you turn.
Hi people, I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be doing a small steak and kidney pie. Right, as you can see, I've got the marge and the flour in the bowl. I'm going to add salt, and then I'm going to mix it till it's all like breadcrumbs. I think
as of the last update, Kaye is single. Kaye had a boyfriend for a while after her husband died, but then it didn't work out and she didn't like him. So.
I did say breadcrumbs, and I did say I was wrong on my pastry.
Pain Sama, thank you so much.
God, I forgot. It doesn't stick. Everybody says
Pain
get a
Sama.
silicone one. It don't stick. It's just as bad as the bloody one.
Who's the guest star? This is Fawn. This is one of my partners, Fawn. Fawn comes on all the time.
Hi.
Say hi. Yeah, Fawn likes to come hang out sometimes. Especially when I'm shouting a lot. I got hooked. Come here, you have to come to me.
Now I'm going to put some meat and kidney in here. A bit of gravy that I've made. Ow. It's getting bloody hot. So I'm going to put this, I'm going to put this down, it's bloody hot. And then I'm going to fill it up and then I'm going to put a lid on it. Right, as you can see, I've managed to get it on. In a fashion.
Okay. Okay, I want us to re-listen to that for a second. Just listen to what she says there.
As you can see, I've managed to get it on. In a fashion.
As you can see, I managed to get it on in a fashion. True, Kaye. I can't even argue. I can't even argue with that. It's just like she's honest. This is why we love Kaye.
So I'm making it now.
It's
but
there.
Yeah, I'm making it now. And then I'm going to put it in the oven. If you want to know, before I cook the meat and the kidney together. I don't know if you're supposed to do it together, but I did. I cooked it together for an hour before.
Hey, thank you, Pifto Cakes. Thank you so much.
Now I'll put it in the pie and I'm going to put it in the oven for about 20 minutes and hopefully it'll go golden brown. And that is the pie.
Okay. Hold on a second. That looks good. Wait a second. That looks yummy. The crust looks good. Actually. Now it's very lumpy, but it looks good. Now let's see what the inside looks like because I'm a little bit worried about the inside. Yeah, this looks crispy. It's lumpy, but it still looks good.
Finished and done. Here is the taste test.
Okay. All right. That filling does not look good though. Look at this. Look at this plate. I'm sorry. Whoa! Whoa! What happened there? Oh yeah, this is where all of the vimps who are still here are gonna lose their shit because literally Vaush is about to appear on stream. Here we go.
Taste test.
And here's the taste test. So try a bit of beef.
You didn't think we were gonna watch more Vaush, but here we are.
Not tough at all.
Wait a second! Whoa! Not tough at all. Why is that the first thing you say?
No. And not dry either.
Oh yeah! The episode where she fed him uncooked burnt rice! Oh my god, I forgot about that! She once fed her son uncooked burnt rice. I'm not fucking kidding you. It was the cruelest thing I've ever seen, and he took it like a champ. Motherfucker took it like a fucking champ.
Makes a change.
Yes, it was unboiled rice, and then she put the unboiled rice into the oven, into the frying pan, and burnt it from grain. She never boiled it.
Bit of kidney.
Ooh.
Not a bit of kidney.
Ooh, he doesn't like that.
But as far as kidney goes, get some pastry.
Ooh. Oh, he swore on video. He's not supposed to do that.
Pastry is actually a big improvement on top.
As you heard, it's all nice. So, there's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise. I got that one right. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me.
Yeah.
Got that one right. This is where I... And if you want to give me a thumbs up, please do. If you want to leave me a comment, please feel free, the more the merrier. If you haven't subscribed or you know someone who hasn't subscribed, get subscribing. Everybody just get subscribing. Thank you, bye.
Yeah, she got it. It's funny that she always nails the subscriber part, but she struggles at the comment and like part. She gets the comment and like mixed up, but she never fucking messes up the subscribing part, which personally, I think the subscription part is the hardest part. I'm so impressed. Look, I'm super impressed with Kaye, okay? I really am. I really am, alright? Look, we love Kaye. Okay? We're all proud of Kaye. Dear DemonMama and Imps, I'm shouting out a friend's fundraiser to get them a wheelchair and other mobility aids to help with severe disability. I don't like to spam chat, but this person is very dear and has been a really big source of political and personal growth for me, and I want to help them avoid slipping through the cracks in the system. Please give what you can or retweet it. It means a lot. Everybody, this is an opportunity. If you have a couple extra bucks, instead of throwing money at me, click this link right here. I don't usually do this, but this sounds like a very good reason, and Babinska has been a chatter here for a long time. So there's that Ko-fi. This is an opportunity to help somebody who needs some fucking help, okay? So think if you have the money, instead of subscribing to me right now at the end of this stream, please throw the money over there. All right, we're gonna decide who we're gonna raid. If you enjoyed today's show, please, for the love of God, subscribe to my channel. Follow me on Twitter, DemonMama Real. I promise you're going to have a lot of fun with us in the future. The imps have been growing and growing and growing because we're fucking pog as shit, okay? Today's been super fun. We are going to raid into Acelaces. Yes, that's right. We're raiding into Doe, okay? I'm sure that Doe will have a very different analysis. So we're going to raid in. Okay, it looks like Doe is analyzing the debate, and this is an opportunity to see a very different perspective on the debate while playing Minecraft. So much fun. Everybody, go, and when you go in, give Mama's love from the imps to Doe, okay? Thank you all for being here. I hope to see you all in the future. This has been an absolute blast. I'm gonna go eat and fucking knock myself out. Much love to all of you. Mwah! I will see you all soon, my lovely, lovely imps. Bye for now. Sending out the raid. Remember, here you go. Bam. Bada bam. Bye.